saying the observation will be.
So if you go higher or lower, that will give you different pressure readings.
Correct. Yes.
So that's your variant manipulating, I guess, the presumed cause?
No, the height. Right. You're changing the height. The cause is gravity. You're changing the height. The relationship between change in pressure, the relationship between change in pressure and change in the height is going to be the density of the air times the gravity, acceleration due to gravity.
If the cause is gravity, then you have to vary manipulate gravity.
No, that's not true.
Yeah.
No,
you must vary manipulate the presumed cause.
No, that is not true. No, that's incorrect. Yep. No, you have an independent variable. You're saying the independent variable you can manipulate. You can measure the phenomena of the independent variable, and there's a cause between there that you are doing. So, for example, if you turn your steering wheel to the left, that is not the cause of your car going left. The cause of the car going left are the wheels turning, not the steering wheel turning. But you can correlate this car's steering wheel made the car turn when I turned the steering wheel. So you can say, yes, this is what I varied, the independent variable with the steering wheel. The direction of the car would be the dependent variable. And you can say, yes, these are related. That's how these things work. You don't have to manipulate the fund. Basically, this is saying that you can't measure anything. So, for example, if you have something that relays on the electromagnetic phenomenon, have magnets in them and have magnetic permeability, are you saying you have to manipulate the magnetic permeability of the universe to measure how strong a magnet is?
We have to manipulate the presumed cause of the effect.
No,
so that's why astrophysics and all that is not science, because you can't manipulate stars or the rotations.
You don't have to do that. That's not required for an experiment. No.
So the definition of pseudoscience is anything that claims to be scientific evidence that doesn't follow the scientific method.
This is following the scientific method. I am very much following the scientific method. I have given you the independent variable. I have given you the dependent variable. I have given you a theory on how they would relate, and we can then check to see, does this theory predict the observation that we then are able to make? This is exactly the scientific method.
So what is
the scientific method? Height. Sorry, go, Kimbo.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Oh, go ahead, Dash. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to reiterate that you need to manipulate the presumed cause to see if it is the cause of the effect or not. So if the cause is gravity, you have to manipulate gravity.
You do not.
So it's not science. It's falling outside of science.
It's not falling outside of science. This is the scientific method. What part of my experiment is not the scientific method?
Not manipulating the independent variable.
That's not. I did manipulate the independent variable. The independent variable is height. That was manipulated.
So the cause is height.
The change in air pressure is related to the height times the acceleration due to gravity.
So times the density there. So height is the presumed cause, so you can manipulate the height, I guess.
Yes, sure, yes.
But then you're saying that no, gravity is the cause. You kind of just slip that in there.
So the equation, so I'll put it this way, the equation for change in pressure includes the gravitational acceleration. Okay, so at that point, we'd have to ask, let's go with it. The change in pressure is caused by the change in height. But the question would be why would they relate via the gravitational acceleration constant? Why would that have anything to do with it if air has nothing to do with gravity? Is it just a complete coincidence that it's related to the gravitational acceleration and the density of air? Is that 100% a coincidence? It's the exact same equation that we can figure out the pressure at the bottom of a column of water, for example, using the exact same equation that uses density of water and the acceleration due to gravity. We can figure out the exact same fluid mechanics in either case. Are you saying gravitational acceleration has nothing to do with either of these? It's just that's 100% unrelated to the air.
Not with air. Air has no weight, or it behaves as if it has no weight or mass.
What? So then why does the pressure change with this same equation?
So the gas is produced at the ground level and then makes its way up.
No.
So there's more
In
gas
your-
underground than
So
in
in
the
your room
sky.
right now, in your room right now, just right now, on your floor, is your floor producing gas?
Was gas being produced outside, not through my
No.
floor.
On your floor right now. That's what I'm saying. You can do this experiment in your room right now. You don't have to have a mountain. You can use your phone and do this experiment with 3 meters of height. This is what I'm saying. You can do this right now in your room.
Sure.
Right. So
But you got
why?
hot air falls, cool air rises.
sorry, what? So you'd have to then say, so what is the temperature difference between the floor and your ceiling? Cool air rises. No, it doesn't. Cool air sinks.
You can get a little
Cool air
gradient
sinks.
there.
Cool air sinks. Hot air rises. That's why
Hot air rises.
balloons are hot.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I got
So
that.
okay,
Sorry.
so hot air balloons, right? So now, if the room temperature is the same from floor to ceiling within a degree, and we see a change that's corresponding still just to the change in air, like the change in air pressure due to gravity, what is that from? There is your floor producing air.
No, I mean generally the whole system. Air is being
Right.
gas is being
That's
the
so
ground.
right now you're in a closed room. If you're in a closed room, what is the change in pressure coming from?
Well, yeah, I mean I don't know. That's a good question, but
Yes. My proposal is you can use the
Thing is-
equation that says density of the air times the change in height times gravitational acceleration and see the change in pressure that you actually can measure. That would be my conclusion, is that yes, air has weight, and that's why we actually see a difference in pressure.
but air doesn't have weight, and all the gas
Okay,
is produced at
then
ground level.
explain to me why there's a difference in air pressure
The
in
other
your
thing is the
room.
further you get away from the Earth,
Just in your
the
room,
air
it's 3 meters. In your room,
the air
3
molecules-
meters.
yeah, no, but I'm talking about the generally Earth.
I'm
when
just
the,
talking about just your room. Like, don't talk about the Earth. Just talk about your room alone. We don't need to look at the Earth. We just need to look at in your room. There is a change in pressure from the ceiling to the floor. You don't have to look at anything else. Just your room. Why is the air pressure different between the top and between your ceiling and your floor? And remember, this is a closed container. Why does the air pressure have a gradient in here at all? Why isn't the air equal pressure everywhere?
Well, it's a dynamic system.
Okay, so
And
get
so
into a
when
room
the-
with still air.
Hmm.
So go into a room with still air and show me that that's a dynamic system still.
Well, there will be some dynamics, I guess, because there's, I mean, there might be different temperatures of air floating around. There'd be a cold. There could be a
So-
heater in there,
so
and then cold air coming
that's
under
true.
the door. So that will
That
make
is-
a bit of.
That is true, but then we
Well,
would actually expect it to
if
be
you got
random.
Yeah,
We would
you've got
expect it
air
to be
conditioner.
random. We would expect it to be random at that point, right? It would be uncorrelated because you'd see whenever you measured it, it may or may not be the same, and you'd see all sorts of measurements. I am saying every time you measure the floor, compare it to the ceiling, you're going to get the floor is going to have a higher pressure than the ceiling.
Yeah, that's possible, but
Okay, then what is
Still
why?
doesn't prove
If
the
that's
gas.
possible, why? Why is it
it doesn't prove the
happening?
gas has weight.
What? Okay,
doesn't
give me
prove the
another
gas
cause
has
of
weight.
it. Then give me some other reason for it.
Temperature?
Okay, so now we'd say the temperature is what, higher up top or lower? Which one would you want?
Could be higher or lower. I don't know.
Okay, well, but it would be one or the other because it has to be, it's always the same. So you're saying your roof is colder or hotter than the floor?
Thing is, when the gas molecules move away from Earth, they cool down.
It's not
Right.
Earth. This is
So-
just 3 meters in your room. This
So
is
they go
just your
slower.
room. This is
So they
just
go-
your room.
Hang
It's
on, let me finish.
inside
So they
your
go-
room.
Hang on. So they go slower when it's cooler.
Right.
So you have all the gas being produced at ground level and slowly moving up.
Inside your room. It's a closed container. Why are you seeing a change in pressure?
No, let me finish. So there's more gas at ground level and less in the air. And the gas also, the molecules slow
why?
down as it cools, as it gets further away from Earth. It'll slow
Your
down.
room. Okay, so
that's
you're saying
another-
so you're saying the top of the ceiling is colder than your floor, is what you're saying. That the
I
hot
don't
air.
know.
Yeah. So which one is it? Is it cold on the floor
I
or
might
the ceiling?
do that. Well, look, I might do that myself. I wouldn't be surprised if I got the same temperature
Yes.
or air pressure.
Okay. No, air pressure would be different between the floor and ceiling. You do it right now with your phone. Literally, the barometer on your phone will do this measurement. You can do it on your own right now. Like literally on this call, you can pull up a barometer and do the experiment.
Still,
You don't have to trust me
still-
at all. You can do it on your own right now. You can do this.
but the gas that you're using is pressurized to begin with.
No, it's air. It's right now. Yeah, that's why we're looking for change in
Well,
air pressure, for a change in height.
You said pressure, so pressure is
Change.
containment.
Sure. Change in air pressure for a change in height. We're just showing that gravity is affecting air to start with. That's what we're doing right now. You're in a container. That's your room. You have a change in air pressure for a change in height. That's what we're looking at.
It's temperature, not gravity.
Okay. So tell me the difference between where is it? So is the temperature higher at your ceiling or lower at your ceiling?
But in the atmosphere, when we're talking about the whole gas system,
we're in your room. We're just in your room right now. We're just talking. Why do you keep going outside? Just stay inside, just in your room right now. You don't have to do any other.
Because the gas in the room is already pressurized.
That's fine. But why is there a change in pressure? Why is there a change in pressure from the floor to the ceiling in this room right now?
Temperature. Your temperature and stuff.
Okay, so is the temperature higher at the ceiling or lower at the ceiling?
It depends. If you've got a heater going,
yes.
and
so
there's cold air coming through. You don't let me finish.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. So if it's hot, you have air going on, and it's pushing the hot air down, or it's pushing it around. Or if it's cold, you've got the hot air rising up to the top, and the cold air's coming through the cracks under the door and stuff. So you've got different temperatures and stuff, different variables, and it's a dynamic system.
So
but the
in
gas
that case,
is already
it should be random.
Pressurized.
So in that case, it should be random, right? If you're saying it's dynamic, it's fluid, and who knows what it's going to be, it should be variable to a degree that I can't see any change from bottom to top, but yet I can. So it's always higher on the floor and lower at the ceiling. Why is that if it's temperature dependent and you just said it matters all these other things? I'm not seeing that. Do you see it? Are you measuring that currently? So if you could actually even do a check in the change in temperature. You can actually look at your, a thermometer and look at it, hold it up in the air, what's the temperature, hold it on the floor, what's the temperature, and is it different by like 30 degrees? Because that's what it would it's going to take, I think I did the math here, it would take a difference of like your floor would have to be I guess let me make sure I'll do this in Celsius, negative 11 Celsius, and your ceiling would have to be, about 22 Celsius. So if you have a 40-degree difference in 3 meters in your room, maybe you could get this pressure gradient to work. But aside from that, I don't think you can get this pressure gradient to work without gravity.
No, I can explain a gradient without gravity. It's a dynamic system, and the temperature slows down the gas molecule. So the higher they go, the slower they go. So there's more gas at the bottom, moving faster, colliding against other molecules on the ground.
So you're saying when it's cold, you get a lower temperature?
It's always cold in the atmosphere. When you go away from Earth, it's always cold.
What? I don't know why you keep going outside your room. Let's stay in your room. All we need to do is stay in the room.
I know, but you would need to prove that gas pressure can exist next to a vacuum.
No, I'm starting with is air affected by gravity. I'm starting with is air affected by gravity. The question is right now, why is the air pressure different from floor to ceiling in your room with your experiment? You can do this experiment right now, and you are avoiding doing it.
I know, it's the same outside. You can do the same experiment outside. The gas pressure will be higher.
No need to go outside. Right, but you have all the other things you can say. Just inside your room. No need to go outside. Just in your room, explain why it's a difference in floor to ceiling.
It's the same outside, just a bigger scale. So if you go outside, the gas molecules are going to slow down the higher they get because they're cool. They cool down.
So in
they're
your
gonna
room,
be
you're
smaller.
saying, in your room, you're saying it's colder at your ceiling than at your floor. Is that what you're saying?
I haven't done a measurement, but there might be something like that going on.
So you're
Especially
normally
if it's hot or
so
if it's cold
normally
or
in your
hairy.
room. Yeah, so normally in your room, people find out that the hot air seems to sink down to the floor and the cold air is all top at the top. Is that what you're saying? That happens in your room?
There's still other. I mean, if you had a completely enclosed container with gas in
Okay.
it, then it would
Okay.
just fill the whole container.
Okay.
So no air can get in or out. So
Okay.
put some gas in, whatever, blue gas or whatever, color it.
Yeah. Air.
It'll just
Yeah.
fill the container evenly.
But it has a pressure gradient from floor to ceiling.
No, if you just put one gas in a sealed container, it'll just fill the volume.
It will
There
have
won't be any
no.
gradient.
They will have a gradient from floor to ceiling. Yes. This look,
Yeah.
you're avoiding explaining your room right now. Why is there a pressure gradient in your room?
Because there's a pressure gradient in the atmosphere.
But you're not. If you're in a room, why does the room have a higher pressure at the floor than the ceiling? That's all we're looking at. What is causing that? What?
Because it's dynamic. It's a dynamic system. There's air.
You keep saying that. What does that
moving
mean?
around.
To be a dynamic system. Where's the air moving around?
Air moving. There's lots of different gases and temperatures and air moving around, coming and going.
Why does it correspond to the change in height times gravitational acceleration times the density of the air? Why does it correspond to that?
I don't know.
I'm trying to figure out why. So it's a complete coincidence that my equation with gravitational acceleration and density, which effectively equals weight, it's a complete coincidence that actually and accurately describes the change in pressure from floor to ceiling in a room. It's just, wow, what an amazing, the exact same equation, which also, by the way, can be used for doing pressure in the ocean or pressure under a pool of mercury. All of those same pressures the change in pressures come from this exact same equation. But wow, just a total coincidence, according to you, that air works this way. Is that your claim? Just want to verify. You don't know, must be a coincidence. Is that the claim?
Gas pressure needs a container, yeah?
Okay.
And it has no weight. It has kinetic energy. So it's not affected by its weight or its mass. It goes indefinitely in all directions.
Let's verify this. If I'm looking at change in pressure,
hold on,
yes,
you know, I've been sitting over here listening, bro. Every time Dash trying to answer
changing the topic.
Or say whatever, you kept cut him off. It's the same fucking topic. This is the reason why we muted you, bro. You don't have a cordial conversation. You keep cutting people off over and over and over again. Did you know that? Are you aware of that about yourself?
So the question here, Daz, is the change in what? The question we have here is a change in pressure.
Kimbo's addressing you.
Okay.
Kimbo's addressing you, dude.
Kimbo, yes, he's changing the topic constantly, and I'm trying to keep him on topic. That's why I'm interrupting. He keeps changing the topic.
Who?
Daz is changing the topic when we're discussing it. He keeps going outside the room. He keeps saying the outside atmosphere. He's doing all of that. I'm asking a very simple question.
You haven't run your experiment through the scientific method yet.
Yes.
You failed to do that. No, you didn't. You didn't.
Yes.
You failed. Okay, so how did you manipulate? What is your independent variables?
The change in height.
Oh, so the changing height. So you're not manipulating gravity. You're just manipulating the height. So your experiment doesn't prove gravity. Then
it shows the relationship is due to gravity. Yes.
Then circular reasoning. So it's not real science. It's a pseudoscience. It's not
circular reasoning. It's not circular reasoning.
Listen. If you be able to run your experiment through the scientific method, sure, I give that to you. But you failed to run your experiment through the scientific method.
This is the scientific method.
Or it's pseudoscience. Period.
No, this is the scientific method. I am saying the relationship between change in height and change in air pressure is equal to.
Can you run your experiment through the scientific method? Yes or no?
Yes. Yes, this is the scientific method. Yes.
So when did you manipulate gravity?
You don't need to manipulate gravity for the scientific
Yes,
method.
you
That's not
do.
required.
Yes, you
No,
do. That would be the presumed
no,
cost. Yes, you
no,
do.
it's not
Yes, you
required.
do.
That's
So
not required.
then you the experiment you're trying to do is not proving gravity.
It's
You're
showing
just
the
changing
relationship is due
elevation.
to
That's it.
gravity.
It's not proving
Yes,
gravity.
that's
It's
showing
not
the
proving
change in
gravity,
height. It's
homeboy.
showing the change in height
Yeah,
changes
but if you
pressure,
keep
and the
failing to
relationships described.
run your experiment through the scientific method, then that
Okay,
means you're not trying to prove gravity. Period. You're
so
just changing elevation. You're not
let me
manipulating gravity.
let me explain
That is your
the
independent
theory.
variable. That is your presumed cost. Period.
So the
So yeah,
theory would be
I know
that
you have
pressure.
theories.
The theory would be right. The theory would be that pressure is caused by the density times gravitational acceleration times the height. And we'd say, okay, so we can say a change in pressure would be times the change in height. So I have a hypothesis. My hypothesis is that if I change the height in a room, I should see a change in pressure. So that's my hypothesis. And in fact, I'd say the hypothesis says it would be proportional to the density of the air and the gravitational acceleration. I run the experiment by changing the height, and I see the change in pressure. That is exactly the scientific method done by 7th grade science textbooks. In that is 100% what that is. Now, to continue,
So if your
the same thing to
independent
do.
variable is changing height and changing elevation, right? Then yeah, then you're not proving gravity in the first place. You're just proving
So
elevation. That's it. That would be your presumed cost,
I
right?
am saying,
But if you try if your independent variable it's gravity, and then somehow you be able to manipulate gravity and you get your result or whatever, then I give you that. But basically you fail to run this whole so-called experiment through the scientific method, and you say, "Oh, there
this
you go,
is the
gravity
scientific method.
must be a ball." I'm sorry,
This is
bro.
the scientific method.
Okay,
So,
let me ask you, what is this? What is the method or the step of the scientific method? Please go for it.
so we have a theory that's proposing a relationship between two variables. This
Sorry.
theory,
First, you need to do it's observe a natural phenomenon,
sure, we observe pressure.
and then you formulate a hypothesis, right?
So my
And
theory,
then
so my
you would have
theory is
independent and dependent variables.
hold on, I'll get there. The theoretical framework I'm working in is that air pressure is not correlated, but is related to the amount of density of the substance being talked about. For example, if it's a fluid dynamics like water or mercury, and the height of the column above it, like millimeters of mercury is a column of liquid. And I would say we're using this equation that describes the ocean density, that describes the mercury, it describes our ocean pressures, mercury pressures, it describes all of these, and I'm saying it is applicable to a column of air as well. So now I'm going to say, just like I do for all these others, I'm going to say that's the theoretical framework I'm in. If that's the case, then I have a hypothesis. My hypothesis is I can use my barometer on my phone to change the height, to look at the pressure as I change the height from the floor to the ceiling. And I can measure the change in height, and I can look at the change in pressure using this barometer. So, and it will follow, and my hypothesis continues, that equation will relate based off the density of the air and gravitational acceleration. That's what I'm saying. And so the change in pressure will equal
If you are manipulating the independent variables,
yes.
right? If you manipulate the independent variable, which is the change of elevation, then you just prove. Then you just prove the elevation that would have a different pressure. You're not proving gravity. Period. If your independent variable is gravity, then you would have to manipulate gravity. If you're not manipulating gravity, then you don't have gravity to begin with.
I'm demonstrating the relationship.
Your whole experiment is just changing elevation, not gravity. You have to be able to manipulate the presumed cost, my friend. This is the reason why we said you failed to run your experiment through the scientific method. You get it?
I'm demonstrating. No, you're wrong, because I'm demonstrating.
You haven't demonstrated shit. You just been talking.
No, I've demonstrated it with the equation says it's going to be change in pressure equals density times gravitational acceleration times the change in height. That's what the hypothesis says. So why are the constants work out that way? right? So if I said this and it turned out there was no change, that would violate the hypothesis. If it turned out it was inverted, that would violate the hypothesis. If it turned out it was like all of these variables were nowhere close, it was like 100 times greater, and I said it should only be 1 times greater, that would violate. It would say yes, you've disproven the hypothesis. This case is I am manipulating it, and I have a relationship that I'm claiming.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you. Your whole experiment, what are you trying to prove? What would be the result?
That air has weight. That air has weight.
Okay. And?
So air is affected by gravity. That would be what it is. That's what this is demonstrating. Weight
circular
is
reasoning. There you go. That's another circular reasoning. That's why it's so important. No, listen. That's why, like, I'm gonna tell you for the 5th or the 10th time. That's why it's so important to run everything through the scientific method. If your independent variable is elevation, right, then you're not proving gravity. Period. You're not proving gravity.
I'm sorry.
If your independent variable is gravity, then you have to manipulate the gravity, which is the presumed cost.
No,
in the first place, my friend.
No, the question I have for you is, you just said that air has weight, and you said so, and I said, well, that would mean that air is affected by gravity. You said, oh, circular reasoning. What's circular reasoning about that?
To have gravity, then the whole experiment would be about gravity. You have to manipulate the presumed cost, which is your independent variable. You have to manipulate it. When did you manipulate gravity in
You don't need to manipulate gravity. You don't need to manipulate gravity.
That's part of the scientific method, my friend.
No, it is not part of the scientific method.
That's why you failed.
You're incorrect. You're incorrect.
Listen, Rap, maybe you should go back and look through the scientific method. What is the step? What is the independent, dependent variables? What is control variable? What is the null? And what is the result? You should read through that. So maybe you have a better understanding. So if
question.
Now hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish real quick, right? But if you fail to run your so-called experiment through the scientific method, that means whatever you're doing, that's not science, bro. That's fucking pseudoscience, because you have to make assumption about this, assumption about that, presuppose this or presuppose that, right? With the scientific method, you don't have to basically presuppose anything or make any assumption. If you can run everything through the scientific method, right?
All right, give me an example of it. Give me an example of it.
Variable, which is the presumed cost, and you good.
Give me an example.
You failed to do that. Give me an example.
Give me an example of a science experiment that you find valid. Can you give me an example of the use of the scientific method that you find correct?
Well, so this is the definition of the scientific method.
I don't want a definition. I want an example. I don't want a definition. I want you to give me an example that you find valid.
Like boiling water?
What is okay? Well, perfect.
There you go. Heats
what is boiling water? That's great. Wait. Okay, boiling water. So what are we talking about? What is the experiment? What is the independent variable?
So observed phenomena is hot spring.
Okay.
Presumed cause is heat. So vary and manipulate heat. See if the water boils.
So manipulate heat.
The heat. Turn the heat up.
Well, wait. Doesn't change when the water boils, right? You're not actually changing how the water boils, right? You're just saying
heat makes the water boil.
So what's your theory?
Fucking temperature.
So okay, I've changed the temperature by 1 degree. Well, I've changed the temperature by 5 degrees Kelvin. Did the water boil? Is that your theory?
No.
That's it? Okay, how much do I have to change it by?
You can vary it as much as you like.
Well, what's the theory? What's your theory say of when should it boil?
Whatever, 100 degrees? Is it?
Okay, wait, but what's your theory on when it should boil?
There's no theory on when it should boil. It's just if it makes it boil.
So now you're not doing the scientific method because you're not telling me. You're not controlling when it's good. You're not controlling when it's going to boil. Look at that. You're not actually
Wow.
controlling the temperature it's going to boil at. You're not controlling that at all. That how dare you? This is not the scientific method. You're not controlling when it's going to boil. Look, the only way you can do this, you're not controlling when it's going to boil because you can't tell me that you can change the temperature to make it boil that way. Right? You can't make the water boil at 40 degrees Celsius or 30 degrees Celsius. You can't make it do that. So if you can't make it do that, so that means you can't change it to do whatever you want. Therefore, you've just violated the scientific method. You can't control the dependent variable of making it boil. Look, you can't control the scientific variable of making it boil. Right? So it's you can change the temperature and then you're watching the phenomenon of it boiling afterwards, but you can't control why it's boiling.
Heat. And you control the heat. You can make the heat go up and down.
Oh, is that all? Whoa. So you're saying heat is what makes things boil? That's it?
Yes.
Yes,
That's
dude.
it. That's it. So if I boil something with an ice,
you on another level, dude. Holy shit!
If I boil something with an ice cube,
so you're saying like now heat is not hot?
If I boil something with an ice cube, does that work?
Yeah, sure. But when it hit a certain temperature, of course it will boil. Yeah.
No. I can boil something with an ice cube. I can boil water with an ice cube.
Yeah, it will melt. The ice cube will melt. And when it reaches a certain temperature, it will boil.
I can boil cold.
I can boil water.
Heat, not cold.
Right. So I can boil water with an ice cube.
Is that ice cube hot?
No, it's at freezing. It's just a normal everyday ice cube. Yes, it's a normal everyday ice cube.
So we know heat makes water boil, not cold.
But I can boil water with an ice cube, though. I can demonstrate the phenomenon.
Can you?
Yes.
Okay, off you go.
You want to see the video?
A video of water boiling because of ice.
Yes.
What's the catch? What's the deal?
What do you think?
The vacuum chamber or something?
Yes, thank you. Yes.
The pressure. Boiling depends on pressure as well, not just temperature.
Right, thank you.
What
do you think
ground
level?
Happen?
Yeah, so it's different. Yeah. Still, you're talking about heat.
But we can temper that pressure.
Right?
Do you think ice has like zero energy it has nothing in it? Like nothing to kickstart anything. Like it has a lower temperature than water, but it has something. And if I reduce the pressure to that point, then it can kickstart the boiling process.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, but I'm not denying that. None of us denying that. But we will talk about heat, though. That's the whole point.
We did boil water with ice.
Yeah. There's a video. I just posted a link. Feel free to click.
Yeah, but the main point is like, but the way you make it sound earlier that heat doesn't boil water.
It's not the only
energy
thing that
does. Energy does.
Yeah, we're not saying that's the only thing, but we say like heat does.
Yeah, heat is involved. Heat is involved in that process. It's just not in fire form, like it's in a different form, but it's involved.
Well, yeah, sure. I mean, I guess you can. I guess if you put what is it? If you put water in a vacuum.
The actual word would be enthalpy. Like in chemistry, people use enthalpy. That would be the technical term.
Roni, can you check my math here? Like, I'm going to ask you. I don't know who you are. Like, so I'm hoping that you're a reasonable person. I apologize if I'm putting you on the spot here. The experiment I was asking to do was to put their phone with a barometer sensor on the ground and then raise it up 3 meters above their head and look at the change in pressure from floor to ceiling. And I said this would correlate to the density of the air times gravitational acceleration times the change in height would be the change in pressure that they could observe on their own. And I'm being told that this is not a proper experiment because even though my independent variables have changed in height, this has nothing to do with gravity because I have to manipulate gravity to demonstrate gravity's involved. And my point is, no, I'm showing a correlation. This is following the scientific method where I have said what the relationship would be. I then have my hypothesis of it, and I'm measuring it.
In order to follow the scientific method, you have to manipulate the independent variable, which is the presumed cost, right? And if you're trying to prove gravity, and gravity is the cost, you have to manipulate gravity. That's why you fail on that part.
No, you don't have to do that.
But in this case, gravity isn't. That's what he's showing.
It is caused by gravity. Right. That's it. The change in pressure is caused by gravity.
Yeah, with height.
Right. Change in height. Right. Exactly. I'm changing the height. That changes the amount of weight that's being put onto the bottom surface. That's because air has weight.
Yeah, sure.
So
Yeah.
what's the confusion?
Sure.
So what's the confusion?
Well, first off, this is claimed to be not like. So wait, Kim, are you saying that air has weight? Yes or no?
Yeah, I mean,
Does air?
I mean,
Does air
sure.
have weight?
Yeah,
Yes.
sure.
So air has weight. Great.
And
Okay.
and-
So wait, what is weight?
you tell me. You tell me.
Weight is okay. Weight is what we would say is it's the force. Like if we're measuring it effectively, we're going to use genetic mechanics here because I'm not talking GR with flat earthers. We're going to talk about the fact that it's the apparent force downward, radially towards the center of the Earth, on an object based on its mass.
In
Right,
a nutshell,
mass
weight
times
is due to
gravitational
gravity.
acceleration.
In
Yeah,
a nutshell, weight
mass-
is due to gravity.
Yeah, mass times gravitational
So
acceleration.
what is
That's it.
gravity? So what is gravity?
It's,
First of all,
we've seen it.
what is gravity?
It's related. It's
What is
related to the
gravity?
masses involved. That's it. Look. It's a force. That's
I
all.
mean,
It's a force that's related to the mass involved. Look, we don't want to talk about GR with these people because look, you guys
Yeah, I'm not-
are.
Don't go that way. Rap. Don't go that way. You know,
I'm not
you know,
going
if you're gonna go that way, you're gonna get
No, I'm
muted
not-
again, and this
I'm
time
not
you're
going
never
that
gonna
way.
come back. So
There's no
take it
need
easy.
to do it. There's no need
yeah,
to
no,
do
take it
All
easy.
we
So
say
what is gravity?
It's
So what is gravity? I'm asking.
So
you, what is
gravity is the relationship between the amount of substance in an object and its acceleration towards the center of the Earth.
Okay. Can you do any experiment with gravity?
Yes.
Yeah, throw a stone.
Okay.
Exactly.
Throw a stone
Throw
into
rock.
what?
Throw a rock. See the
Then
arc.
what?
Observe what happens. And not just observe what happens, but precisely how it happens, the trajectory of it.
Yeah, you can predict the
It's not some,
trajectory. Yes.
Okay,
it
so
won't-
so basically
it won't
things go down. You
through
call
air
it gravity.
in some random
Yes.
way. It won't
So
go through air
Things
in
go
some
down. You
random
call
way.
that gravity, correct?
Yes, let's go with that. Let's go with that. Kimbo, you were right. Things go down, we'll
No,
call it
things
gravity.
go down. You call
Yes.
that gravity, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
So does air go
So
down?
it's the
so when you
effect that we see. It's the effect that we
Wait.
see. Yeah, sure.
Wait.
Okay, I can ask you what
Wait,
is
no,
Apple?
Sorry, no.
Wait, I can
I'm
literally
answering.
do that
Wait,
with
no,
anything.
hold on for a second,
Sure,
Romo.
sure.
We're so close. I'm sorry, Romo. We're so close. WEIGHT, weight, is the effect we see. Kimbo, would you agree? Kimbo,
Wait, what?
you just said, what is the effect we see due to gravity? And I said, wait, do you agree?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay. And you just said air has weight. You agreed with that earlier.
Okay.
Yes. So does that mean air is going down?
If it's more dense, yeah.
No, hey, not more dense. We didn't say more dense. We just said air is going down, right? You said air has weight. That's all we have to say. Air has weight. Does air have weight? You've said yes before. You can say it again. Does air have
Okay.
weight?
Yeah,
Kimbo?
yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. For
Okay,
the sake
so
of
air has
argument,
a-
sure. Yeah, sure.
Wait. Not even for the sake of argument. Do you not believe it? Or is it yes or no? You don't have to say for the sake of argument. You just know it has weight at this point. We've proven that.
And I said yes already. How many fucking times you want me to fucking keep
Right.
saying it, dude?
Because you
Holy
keep
shit.
couching it with right. You keep couching it with for the sake of argument.
Look. Now, no.
Air has
Now let's
weight.
go back to gravity. You have to prove
Right.
gravity. Remember, Rap.
No,
You have to
we
fucking
just
prove
said-
gravity.
No
Right?
need for it. You just said that air has weight.
Yeah,
Weight is
we need to
weight is a
prove
reaction.
gravity. Your whole point, your whole experiment is about gravity, right? Your whole
It's
experiment
unimportant.
earlier about
No.
gravity. So let's
It's
go back
actually
to gravity. Because we talking about gravity.
It's
We talking about
unimportant.
gravity, right?
It's unimportant.
Were we talking about gravity? Yes or no?
We were, but it's unimportant now.
Were we talking about gravity? Yes or no?
Yes, but we were, but it's not important now. It doesn't
then
matter.
stick to gravity. So what is gravity? And you said
It
just
doesn't-
drop a rock. And I
Right.
said, yeah, sure, it go down, right? And you
Right.
call that gravity. So gravity
Yes.
is the effect that we see, right? So
Yes.
what's the cost?
Doesn't matter. Because the whole point here is that you just admitted
yes, it does.
Well,
Yes, it does.
Let me
Things
explain
go
why.
down, the effect that we see, you call it gravity. So what's the cost?
Yeah. Okay, so wait. That's
What's
the
the
whole
cost?
point, though. Hold on. Before we
What's
do
the
that, it doesn't
cost?
matter. It does not matter.
Yes, it does. What's the cost?
Not at all. Doesn't matter
What's
at
the
all.
cost?
Because hold
What's
on, wait,
the
it doesn't matter.
cost, my
It
friend?
doesn't matter because you just said
Effect that
air
you
goes
see,
to
you
the center
call
of the
gravity.
earth.
So what's the cost?
Yes. It doesn't matter because
What's the
now you've given away. It doesn't matter.
Yo, Rap,
Hold on
what's
here,
the cost?
Kimbo. Don't panic.
I'm a count it to
Kimbo.
3. Rap. 1, 2,
What's the
3.
cause of
What's
what?
the cost? What's the cost?
It doesn't.
of gravity.
Why? Do you really
No.
want to do
Because
relativistic explanations?
you just told me earlier, if you drop a
Yes.
rock or throw a rock, right, it go down, right?
Yes.
That's the effect that we see. So what's the cost?
Yes. Why does that matter?
Yeah, of course it matters.
Why does it matter?
What do you mean, right?
I mean, why does it matter?
If you see the effect of something, you call it gravity. So what's the cost?
Why
I'm
does it
asking you for the
matter?
cost. Yes.
Why does it
yes, It does
matter?
matter.
Why?
It does matter, Rap. It
Can
does
you explain
matter.
why? Why does it matter?
Because you're trying to prove gravity.
No, I'm not.
Right?
The whole point here. No, the reason. The reason.
No.
Let me
Don't
explain
change
why
the
gravity
subject.
comes up.
Rap.
The
Don't
reason
change the
gravity
subject
comes
now.
up. The reason gravity comes
I
up
talked
is
to you
because
plenty of
people
time.
say
I know how
the
you are on this
reason.
part.
The reason gravity comes
your
up.
whole point, this whole fucking time, you trying to prove gravity.
No,
Something go
no,
down, you call that
no.
gravity, right?
That's
and
not
would
the
be
point.
the effect. You agree with me? That's the
No,
effect.
no,
So
no.
what's the
That's
cost?
not the point. The point is air is affected by air has weight, air's pulled down. That's why you can have air next to a vacuum because
Yes,
air is attracted to the earth.
go rip it,
That's
bro.
the whole point.
I
It
gotta step
doesn't
away
matter
from
about gravity.
Dash.
It does not matter
I gotta
about
step away,
gravity.
Dash.
It's weight. Right? That's the point. You just said air
Dash,
has
you-
weight. That means air is going down.
Hold on, just hold on 1 second. Hey, Dash, I'm gonna step away for like a couple minutes.
Go ahead.
Can you take over?
You can listen to the recording there because the whole point is air now has weight, air is pulled down. That's kind of the point, right? That is exactly the argument, is that it doesn't matter why. You've just said air has a downity force to it. So therefore, you can now say, why isn't the air escaping into the rest of the universe? Because it's being pulled to the center of the earth, like everything else that has weight. Ta-da! And thanks, Rodney. I didn't mean to overrun you. I've been working this one for a bit this morning. My apologies to overspeak you there.
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh.
So,
Well, yeah,
but
so you
gas
just
has
said air
no
has weight.
weight. It doesn't. It has kinetic energy. So it's not affected by weight at all. It just goes in all directions. Definitely.
But okay, well, Kimbo said it had weight, so now it doesn't have weight. No, it's like you don't think it has weight. Do you think it's complete coincidence that there's a different pressure on the floor than the ceiling? And you think that's coincidence? That's totally a complete coincidence that the pressure difference has the equation for pressure difference that we use in water, that we use with the liquid mercury, is the exact same equation that also can show the difference in pressure from floor to ceiling in air. You're saying that's 100% coincidence.
I guess it is because it's not. Yeah, there are other reasons why why there is a pressure gradient, but you need pressure to have a pressure gradient to begin with.
That's sure. I'm talking about pressure difference. That's all. Let's just talk about that. We're only talking about what accounts for the pressure difference. That's all we're trying to focus on right now. That's it. So if we're just looking at that is a change in height.
Yeah. So in a dynamic system where the temperature lowers, the higher you get, then yeah, you'll have a gradient.
Okay. So so in a room where the temperature is the same from floor to ceiling, why is the pressure difference?
I don't know. I'll need to see any evidence of that.
You can do it right now. If you need to see evidence, do it right now in your room. Literally, right now, you can take your phone, put the barometer on, go to the floor, go to the ceiling. Literally, this is 30 seconds if you have the barometer app on your phone already. Literally, you can do it while you're on mic. You can do it right now. If you want to see evidence, if that's all you have to do, you can do this experiment yourself.
But
Open the barometer. Open the barometer app, put it at the floor, put it at the ceiling, look at the difference, do the math. It'll be about 35 pascals difference, which will be for floor to ceiling. It's rough. It'll be approximately that based on density of air, just on average and room temperature on average. Yes, you'll find that that's 35 pascals, and voila. You can see that on your phone. It'll vary by between 0.3 and 0.4 from floor to ceiling. That's it. You got it. You can do this experiment right now.
The pressure's higher at my ceiling, not lower.
Are you doing the measurement now?
Well, yeah, it's higher.
Wait, are you doing it? Are you doing it now?
Because there's hot air in the room and there's cold air at the bottom.
Are you doing the experiment now, or are you just telling me this?
I'm just telling you this, but that's what happened.
No, then do the experiment. Just grab your phone. Just pick your phone and do it.
But can you get higher pressure on the roof?
Just do it with your phone.
If you've got a heater on, or if it's hot, then there's going to be hot air on the roof buzzing around, and then if you've got a fan on or something, or an air conditioner, then you're going to have all this cold air at the bottom.
Dude, just do the experiment. Dude, just do the experiment. Why are you avoiding doing this? Why aren't you doing this experiment? You said you wanted to see the data. You can do the data. I don't understand why you're avoiding doing this.
Because it doesn't prove anything. This dynamic system.
You just told me you wanted to see my.
It's no big deal.
So when you told me I want to see the data. So when you told me you want to see the data, and I said you can do it yourself, and you said, well, it's not going to prove anything. You were being dishonest. There is what you're saying. Is that had I shown you data, had I shown you all my values, you would have said it didn't improve anything. So you wouldn't have even cared had I shown you these values.
I reckon if I tested it with different conditions, that I would get a higher pressure at the top of my room than the bottom.
Do it.
Maybe
then do it.
Maybe I'll have higher pressure at the bottom, at the top. Maybe not.
Then do it.
But I reckon if you've got hot air coming in and cold air together,
the funny thing is
the high pressure
drones use the barometer, the change in pressure, to determine how high they are in rooms. For example, this is one of the things they run inside rooms, is knowing their height location based off of barometric pressure, right? That gives them within 0.25 25 centimeters of height accuracy right off the bat. So I'm just saying, this is something that's being built into large amounts of equipment, and never are they and that's with drones, with the air all moving around in a very dynamic system. And yet with drones pushing the air around and doing all this, they are still able to figure out their height using a barometric sensor in a room. So go ahead and just show me where in your room you have a higher pressure at the ceiling than the floor.
Well, if you've got a different temperature, if you've got a temperature variation,
go ahead, figure it out.
Cold air. If you've got if you've got a heater on or something, and you've got cold air coming under the door,
it won't be that different.
And you may have high pressure at the top.
If you have 100 degrees, if you have 100, I think if your temperature difference between your floor and ceiling is 100 Kelvin, you might be able to see this canceled out, right? So that's what you're gonna have to look for, is if your floor and ceiling are 100 Kelvin different apart, then maybe. But I don't think no one in their room does that.
I might do this tomorrow. It's going to be hot tomorrow, so let my room heat up.
Why don't you do it now?
And then because I can be fine.
Sure.
And then I'll turn on the air conditioning.
Okay.
And then I'll see if I can get a different pressure.
Yeah. Yeah. So in other words, you're seeing it now. Yeah.
I reckon I could get higher pressure at the top and lower pressure at the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah. Or the same, or maybe different, but yeah. Still doesn't prove gas doesn't require containment. You're still trying to prove that that Earth doesn't require a container between the atmosphere and the vacuum of space. Possibly.
Sure. If air has weight, that means it has. Yes, because if air has weight, that means it has. Okay, you're claiming it doesn't. Yet all of the equations for change in pressure have gravitational acceleration in them, and I don't know why that would be there. If you look at fluid dynamics, the change in pressure in the ocean. What is the change in pressure in the ocean equation for that? The change in height, or the change in depth, times the density of water times gravitational acceleration gives you the change in pressure. That's how they calculate it. How about millimeters of mercury? Density of mercury times the amount of the number of millimeters of mercury. That's the pressure times gravitational acceleration. That's the pressure. These things are all of these are fluid environments. Air is a fluid. Ta-da! That's it. So you're saying air is the one fluid that somehow, despite this equation exactly working the same way, is the one equation that has nothing to do with downity force on it, has nothing to do with some kind of downity stuff on it. Like that's it. It's just 100% unrelated. It's just what a coincidence that this equation would work.
I think it is.
Come on, you don't really think it is. You think it's a coincidence. Yeah. It just happens to be this way.
So gas molecules have mass, right? But they don't have weights. They have kinetic energy.
Well, you're saying that, yet we're measuring their weight. We're measuring the weight. That's what the barometer measures. That's what the pressure is doing. That's what the change in pressure is exactly that. Yes.
No, it's measuring the air pressure. It's measuring the PSI.
What is pressure? What is pressure?
Yeah, pressure requires containment.
And through measuring pressure, it is measuring the weight. That's what he's trying to say. That's what the pressure is. It's the weight of that air you feeling on you. That's precisely the pressure.
It doesn't have weight. Has
then you won't feel then there is no pressure. Then there is no pressure. You're saying air doesn't have pressure. That's what you are ending on saying.
Yeah, PSI.
Yeah, the PSI is how much that's literally how you carry a carry bag in your bag. You feel a pressure on your back. That's very similar to what an air is doing on you. So you're measuring the weight of that air, and that is measured as PSI.
Hey, Rody, I'll leave it to you from here. Yeah. Good luck with these guys.
No worries. Thanks, Rob Scuttle.
Pressure won't exist if you don't have a weight associated to the air.
Well, there's no weight. You need containment to have pressure because the air has no weight. It bounces in all directions.
It can bounce in all. It can bounce in all directions, but still, it can have weight. You can literally do this without a container.
It doesn't. Gas expands in all directions.
The container the only thing you need the container for so that you can have that air in a location. That's it.
Yeah.
But you still get pressure.
So you need a container to measure the pressure.
Not necessarily.
The definition of gas pressure is the force
definition
of the container.
Yeah, the force. Yeah, it's the force. And how is it exerting the force? Through gravity.
No, it's got nothing with gravity at all. It bounces in all directions.
I'm telling you the top down.
It doesn't have a downward bias. So if you put a balloon, a helium balloon in a vacuum chamber, right? It's going to sink because the balloon has weight. The actual balloon itself, the container has weight.
Yeah.
But the gas in... Fuck! Did you hear that?
We just heard you say fuck. But okay, what happened?
Thunder? You didn't hear the thunder? Oh, shit.
I didn't.
That's weird. This is a pretty good mic. I mean, that was really, really loud. You can hear it?
I mean, I think now it's past, so at that moment I did not hear. So.
Oh, okay. Wow, that was really loud. I thought you guys would hear it for sure. Sorry, that was really loud. Forgot what I was saying.
You're saying the helium balloon in a vacuum sinks.
Yeah. So the helium balloon sinks because of the weight of the balloon, but the air is still
Wait a second. No. Helium balloon sinks because of the weight of the balloon and the weight of the helium gas. Because you can make that balloon without the helium.
Let me finish. Okay. The helium's still pressing in all directions inside the balloon. So it's still pressing out in all directions equally inside the balloon.
Sure.
So gravity has no effect on it at all.
In this case, yeah, it does not. That does not mean that
the balloon would flatten out like it had water in it. If that was the case, but it doesn't. It stays the same. It's just pressing out in all directions equally.
The balloon will not flatten out because of how water and gas are different.
So, yeah, because there's no because the gas is not affected by gravity. It'll bounce in all directions.
Yeah, in this
and exert pressure on
it's not affected by gravity because you put it in vacuum.
Yeah, so it's still equal. Yeah, it should be.
No, but hang on a second. Do you think this is exactly the pressure of that gas when it's in on Earth within gravity? Because it should be. If gravity does not affect, then what you say is, I take this helium balloon, which is now sinking in vacuum. I bring it in a gravitational field, exactly the same pressure because gravity has no effect on it. Do you think that would be the case?
So the balloon is sinking because it's solid, but the air,
Balloon.
gas inside the balloon is still bouncing around in all directions. It's not falling
Yes.
to the bottom of the balloon. It's still
Sure, because
bouncing
you
all
are
directions. So
putting
it's
it
not,
in vacuum. Because you are putting it
It's-
in vacuum, and
Yeah, so it's
you can
not
measure
affected
this,
by
right?
gravity.
You can measure. You can
Yes,
measure
it's
how
not
much
affected by
pressure.
gravity.
Okay. In this
Mm.
case, because you put it in vacuum.
Yeah. So it's not affected by gravity. It still bounces in all directions in a
Because
vacuum
there is no
chamber.
gravity. Of course, there is no gravity in this case. That's why it's
And there
not
should be
affected.
more gravity.
But bring in,
Things are
bring in
heavier.
gravity. But bring in gravity. That's what my
Things are
argument is
heavier.
about.
Things are heavier in a vacuum chamber.
Things
So
are
it tends to
heavier
fall
in a
away.
vacuum.
It tends to
Okay, what do you
bring-
mean by heavier? What do you mean by heavier?
There's less resistance. There's no air resistance.
So how did it become heavier? Then it became lighter?
Because there's no resistance. It's going to fall faster and hit the ground harder.
No, but you're
It's gonna
saying
be
it became heavier.
Yeah, things are heavier in a vacuum. It's going to fall
Are you
faster
real? Are you real?
because there's
No.
no air resistance
In a vacuum,
in a
things become
vacuum chamber.
heavier. That's what you're trying to say.
Yes, because there's no air resistance. No air resistance at all, so it falls harder, faster. Because there's no
In vacuum,
air
things
resistance at
fall.
all.
In vacuum.
Yeah.
So what are you
if
trying to?
So if there's any weight at all, if the gas has any weight at all, it will spread out on the bottom of the balloon. But it doesn't. It keeps pressing out in all directions. So there's no effect on gravity. Gravity has no effect on gas.
It does, but because you can put the same thing.
You have
So
to
you
prove the gravity. You have to manipulate and vary gravity. See if
okay?
it
Why don't
holds
I don't
gas.
have to manipulate it? It exists. It will have its effect on things. I don't have to manipulate it. Like I can't change it. Go and change it as I wish.
Dude, that's for it to be science. You need to do that. You need to very manipulate gravity to show that
No.
it does
Sun
hold air.
exists. I can't manipulate it. Sun exists. I can't manipulate it. So that
know,
means sun
so
is
it's
not
not
scientific.
science. Yeah, so it's not science. You can't do science on the sun.
Yeah, I can. I can tell its temperature. I can tell how far it is.
Can you very manipulate the sun? No.
Yeah,
Not
I can't
science.
manipulate it. I can't manipulate it, but I
It's
can
not science.
study it.
Yeah, you can look at it, but you
Yeah,
can't
and
do science on it. You
I
can't-
can do empirical measurements on it. But that doesn't mean I can tell sun what to do.
No. How do you measure the distance to the sun, dude?
By
It's all-
looking at other
all-
stars.
Yeah, I know. So you're just making assumptions. You're not really. It's just an
By
assumption.
measuring the
Really
light that
looking for
comes through it. Okay, how does your GPS system tells you how far you are? Does it actually puts a measuring tape from your car to the point and gives? Yeah, it is through inferring about other information through it. That's
GPS uses a flat grid, dude. I wouldn't use GPS as globe evidence. A flat grid.
I'm not saying globe. I'm saying GPS as a distance and location. It tells you location and distance as well, but it is not
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, and how does it do that?
On a flat plane.
If not directly by making it a plane. So what? Earth and sun lies in a plane. That can be made as a plane.
Yeah.
You can use geometrical tools in that case as well, just as you do in GPS. So how can you reject one while accepting the other?
I'm saying the GPS is completely flat. It's a flat grid. So if you're doing a distance, if you're putting in a location, that's a flat Earth measurement.
I'm not talking about globe versus flat. I'm talking about distance. You say that one cannot measure distance to the sun because you can manipulate it. Because you can manipulate it. The same problem lies with GPS. It can't manipulate the Earth. It cannot manipulate the Earth. It can literally infer from what it can see from Earth. That's literally with everything. Which things can you directly manipulating to only get a knowledge about them? There are so many things you can do. You can do no manipulation on your will. There are things you can create in lab and manipulate, sure, within the limits of your technology. But that doesn't mean it doesn't. You're saying that it's wrong. The existing knowledge hence is wrong. When we do it all the time.
It's not science. It's not empirical.
Science. That is how science. It is empirical.
You got to mirror. That's
where tools come in. That's where experimentation comes in. That's where collecting data comes in, and that is science.
If your cause is the sun, then you have to very manipulate the sun to prove that it is the cause of the phenomena. So, astrophysics is not science.
It is though.
Cosmology is not science.
It is though. I mean, sure, you can say it is not science.
But you can't science the sun, the moon, the stars.
We can though.
You can't do that. You can't very manipulate them.
We can't. I can't carry moon in my pocket. That I can't do. But I can study the moon.
It's not science. It's not physics.
It is though.
No. It's just theoretical.
I mean, you can
theoretical if it is physics.
What do you think?
It's not physical. You can't physically touch the sun and manipulate it.
In your head, theory simply sounds like a story like Harry Potter. There's a distinction. Harry Potter is not a theory. Theory about how sun, moon works. They are models on which you can literally send spaceships and they land where they have to land. I know you don't believe that maybe that thing happened. Maybe spaceships were never sent.
No, I don't. Yeah, no, I don't.
Well then, maybe we are disagreeing on very fundamental reality. Like to me, that comes across that you don't believe Apple exists.
No, we're
like if I talk to a set of people and they say Apple is not real, that's how you are sounding to me. Because I work with GPS systems. That's why I brought up the example. So I precisely know why the electronics and my very foundation would be what the hell is even a satellite? Because there is no space. Let's say there is no satellite out. There's nothing outside the Earth revolving. What is even the Google Maps doing then? Like now it's literally like it's a video game. Like you're literally playing video game. But somehow planes are landing exactly where they have to land. Somehow car maps are driving exactly how they have to drive. So we are not even at a disagreement. We are at like polar opposite end of fundamental reality. So like I think Apple exists, or maybe let's say you think Apple exists. I think Apple does not exist.
No, you think gas has weight. And I'm pointing out that it doesn't.
I don't think that. I can literally... No, I don't think that. I can literally weigh it like I can weigh myself or you. I can literally weigh it on a scale.
How?
How do you weigh yourself on a scale?
Did you hear that?
How?
Can you hear that?
I'm saying how.
No, I'm just asking you separately. Can you hear that thunder?
I did not. Maybe are others hearing the thunder? I did not.
No, you should hear it. It's just my mic is a directional mic, I guess, so it doesn't pick up any outside noise. It's full on. Sorry, I'm just distracted by the thunder and lightning. It's really loud. So yeah, I'm saying so gas doesn't have weight. You're saying it has weight. It's pulled down by gravity, so you don't need a container.
No, I'm saying that
the air doesn't go into space.
No, I'm saying that
gravity.
I'm saying that the same way I can weigh a chicken, I can weigh a gas.
You can't weigh a gas. How?
Put it in a beaker and weigh. Do a reaction, and that reaction emits gas.
Put it in a what?
A beaker.
Beaker.
Yeah.
A container. Right. So it needs a container. You need to weigh gas without a container, dude.
That all can be done by a barometer. Take a barometer and measure how much The weight the barometer is
Pressure?
feeling of the air. Yeah, that's pressure.
How much?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's just gas.
I did that without the container. There you go.
Yeah, it's just gas moving around in all directions. It's not.
You can do
gravity.
it. You can do it directionally, and see if all the direction would be same pressure. There you go.
No, you just need to tip out some hydrochloric superfluoride or whatever the fuck it is onto a scale and measure it and weigh it. Can you do that without a container?
HCl? HCl? You mean HCl? Can I weigh HCl?
Can you weigh a gas without a container on a scale?
Can I weigh anything without keeping it on the scale? That's true with anything.
Can you weigh gas?
I can't weigh you. I can't weigh you. Okay, wait a second. I can't weigh you without having a hold of you. If you keep running everywhere, I can't weigh you.
But you're saying the gas has weight. They can just put the gas on the
container. No, the container is to have a quantity of. I can't pick the entire gas from the earth. That I can't do that. I need a section of it. That's where the container is coming in.
So you can tip the gas on the scales, and it will register weight of the gas.
Yeah? It will. Not even that. I can make that scale tip more than the weight of an elephant. There you go. It will weigh more than an elephant if I have a big enough container that can put that much gas.
I know, but you just said you need a container to weigh the gas. You need a container to weigh the gas?
That's exactly what I do with the chicken. I put that chicken in a location where it is kept as a chicken and not everywhere. And then I weigh the chicken. I will do the same with the gas. Yeah, sure. I don't see a contradiction.
Chicken is bonded. Gas is unbonded.
But then I can have a container. I can have a container to have a specific amount of that gas. Precisely why the container is. You are telling me that when the gas is all over the place, why are you putting it in a place? Because my exact task is to put it in a place and measure how much the weight is in that place, the amount. So you are precisely making it so that it won't happen. And of course, I'll give you that. You are setting up an impossible task so it won't happen. But that doesn't make any sense.
That's right. You can't weigh gas without a container.
I just measure. I can measure it.
No. Weigh. Not measure the pressure.
Weighting. Just like you do your weight every, I don't know, whoever does his weight, whoever has bought any onions, apples, chicken, just exactly the same way I can weigh a bag of gas. Just like a bag of potatoes, I can weigh a bag of gas. And if you think that the gas does not have weight, I can do it without the gas, the weight of just the bag. And I can do it, the bag filled with gas, and then weigh it and show you that no, there's additional weight. The scale literally tipped more.
No, you weigh a potato, you put the potato on the scale. You want to make gas, put the gas on the scale, no container.
I did put the gas on the scale.
The potato doesn't need a container. So the gas, because it has weight, so the gas shouldn't need a container because it has weight. So you could just put some gas on the scale.
The gas has weight. The gas has weight.
So you should be able to just measure some on the scale without a container and get a reading. Yeah?
Yeah, you can do that if you have a very sensible scale. Okay, I'll give you that, but not a regular scale. That won't happen. And that sensible scale is a barometer. Yeah, that's a barometer. There you go.
If it has weight, it should just sit there on the scale and give you a reading.
Okay. You know what? A barometer can also work with potatoes.
But it's going to dissipate. If you put the gas on the scale.
Okay. No, maybe you are not understanding. Maybe you are not understanding that barometer is a weight measuring scale. That's what I'm trying to. Barometer measures weight of stuff. And the problem you brought that gas is running everywhere around. So now weigh it. That's precisely what because barometer is not very sensible.
No, it's measuring pressure, not weight.
Yeah, I can do the same with potato. Bag of potatoes can have a pressure. Do you know what pressure even is? That's my point. Do you know what a pressure even is?
You don't need a bag to weigh a potato.
No, I'm
So you
saying
shouldn't-
I can have how much pressure is there by a potato. I can have that.
You can weigh a potato without a bag because it has weight. Same with gas in your claim. You should be able to weigh it without a container because it has weight.
And I do that with a barometer. There you go.
No, that measures pressure, not weight. Scales measure
Pressure
weight.
is
Barometers
the
measure.
weight of the gas.
No. It's pressure. It's
You can say
pressing
no.
up.
You can say
Pressing
no.
out.
You can say no. You can say no. That I'm not saying you can't say no, but I'm
So
telling
it's
you that's
pressing
how.
on the top. So the gas molecules that are pressing on the top of the container are weight. Is because of weight. It's going up because of weight. No, it doesn't have
It's
any
going
weight.
up because does the stone goes. So you think if I throw a stone up, it can't go up because it has weight?
That's just. But stone is bonded. Molecules are bonded. Gas is unbonded. It's not the same thing.
Gas is
Talking
loosely.
to solid
No,
and gas.
but you're saying that the gas goes up and hits the wall or hits the surface because it has
Yeah.
no weight. But so does the stone. But stone has weight. So how do you reconcile both of them?
No, stone will sink. It's drop to the ground. Gas will go in all directions.
I don't know, but I have thrown plenty of stones which go up, not down.
Yeah, they go up because you've got force behind it. Then eventually it'll go down.
And now, how do you think the gas goes up? Because it has speed in it. That does not mean it doesn't have a weight.
That's kinetic energy. So it bounces around.
Having speed in some entity does not mean that entity must not have weight. Speed comes outside of it having weight. And that's why I was trying to tell you the stone example. I can throw a stone in anywhere I can. Same way, a gas molecule can go anywhere. We are asking, does it have weight? That has nothing to do with does or does not have weight. To detect does it have weight is you put it somewhere where there is no gravity, then you take it somewhere where there is gravity. You observe, is there any change the way it behaves? And can you quantify it? And the answer is yes. Just exactly the same way. You can take a human outside gravity, check his weight, bring in gravity, check it weight. Can you detect a change in these two experiments? And the answer is yes. Do they match exactly what the theory predicts? The answer is yes. So I don't care how much you think theory is just a theory, just a story, just a tale, which people just thought in their head. It's actually giving you matching results mapped onto reality.
And barometer. Barometer measures pressure, not weight.
Sure, but the pressure is weight.
No, it isn't.
I can kind of flip it.
Gas presses up and sideways. It's got nothing to do with weight. It wouldn't do that.
And diagonal. Gas moves everywhere. Why are you specifically omitting down? No, why did you eliminate? So gas can't go down? Only up and sideways?
But it's going to go up and sideways, so I wouldn't do that if it had weight. How's it going to go up with weight?
I will again bring that. Why is a necessary condition for a thing to go up without with weight? I don't understand how are you saying that, because every other object does that.
As weight, it'll fall. It won't float. It won't go out.
It does fall.
Won't go
if you
up.
give it enough speed, it does.
If you just pick up some stones and throw them up in the air, it's like some stones are just going to keep going up.
Okay, then we can. Have you ever used a spray can? Have you ever used what are those called? Room freshener. Room freshener.
Yeah.
Yeah. When it comes out of it, you can literally see it falling. And why does that happen?
Oh, because it's got moisture in it. It's mixed with
No, not because of that. It's because it doesn't have enough speed, just like the stone. Gases have enough speed in them to carry them around, and what you ask. So I can also. So you're saying that a gas can never come down. Very, very well. Cool a gas.
No.
Cool a gas. Cool a gas. What happens?
Yeah, I know.
It comes down. It comes down.
Hang on, dude.
Take a room. Cool that room. the gas particles are now slowing down because they're losing kinetic energy to that loss of heat. And exactly like a stone, exactly like a stone, they're settling down, they're precipitating. That's precisely precipitation because of gravity. Precisely because of gravity. What you are saying is, when the gases are so fast, why are they not coming down? Precisely because they're so fast. Make them slow. Make them slow and see, do they match the behavior of motion of that of a stone? And again,
how could they possibly match a stone, dude? Because gases go in all directions. You throw up a bunch of stones, it's not going to go in all directions.
Slow the gas down. Slow the all direction going gas down and see whether it can still go all directions. Does weight has no factor to play, nothing to do.
It'll still go in all directions, just slower.
Again, slow it down. Yeah, slow. You do that. You can do that.
Yeah, it'll still go in all directions, just slower.
No. Again, do that. Yes. Do that, and there will be a point that the gases won't even go anywhere. They won't even go anywhere. That point will come. And it all has fallen to the floor exactly like stone. Exactly like the stone. Here's what I'm trying to explain. Gas molecules are small stones.
They are not. That's small retarded.
Stones.
No. They go in all directions. If you open a gas canister, does the gas just sit there? Do you have to shake the gas canister to make the gas come out?
It goes everywhere. Oh, it goes everywhere. Yes, you're correct. Of course. Yes.
It just goes. It flies out of there at high speed.
Yes.
So absolutely. No, it doesn't just sit. It doesn't sit.
True.
In the container.
Yeah, sure.
Waiting for something to push it out.
Sure.
So you just debate yourself.
So is true with if a stone explodes. Like if something is if I detonate a stone, the debris within the stone, the debris within that stone will fly so fast that it will go in all directions. It will not go down. It will not go down because you're confusing motion with gravity.
Dude, you don't need an explosion to get the gas moving. The gas.
I'm saying about the stone. The debris inside the stone. The debris inside the stone will again move everywhere super fast.
Eventually.
Why?
Eventually it will fall.
Why? Because it's what? Why? Because it slows down.
Because it has weight.
And make a gas slow down. Yeah, sure. Take a helium gas, which is going everywhere. Once you open the jar, it goes everywhere. Very fast.
Right.
Make that helium gas slow. And see, can it still go everywhere?
If you open a can of stones...
If you are correct. Hey, I'm trying to say...
Stones, so they go everywhere. Open a can of stones and they're just going to go everywhere, are they?
No.
But
you can make...
Saying they're like gas. They can just fly around in all directions.
No, they can't, but you can make them.
You need an explosion
you can make them
move.
So I did. You're saying that it's impossible for gas to have weight. I'm saying you can test it. But then you're saying that, because they move. And I'm telling you, okay, then don't let them move and then see do they have weight or not. If they don't, then you're correct. If gas particles inherently have a property inherently to them that they do not have weight. And my proposal is that you are only not detecting that because of this very fast motion. And once you slow down, you'll again see falling of gases to the ground, like literally like raindrops. Then you can do that and then tell me, hey, no, gases have an intrinsic property. They don't have weight. They do not interact at all with gravity. They just went faster and slower. That's it. That's all that happened. It did nothing to gravity. And then I will agree.
That's right. That's what happens. No effect by gravity.
It's not happening.
That faster and slower.
That doesn't happen. It falls down. It falls down.
The air
a slower gas falls down.
Moisture's got water in it.
A slower helium gas falls down. In fact, a slower helium gas in a balloon will sink at the bottom of the balloon. Not everywhere. It will start shrinking the balloon. Make the helium gas molecules go less faster so that they cannot go everywhere like you were saying. They go everywhere. And I agree. In normal room temperature condition, that is the nature of the gas. Sure. That's not all to it. That's not what a gas is. Gas has more properties. speed is not linked to how it feels gravity. Directly. You're saying just because the gas can go everywhere, that
Yeah.
shows that it doesn't have weight. And I'm saying,
Yeah,
okay,
where's the
dude,
weight?
okay,
Yeah, where's the
dude,
weight?
make it the weight is the same way. Where's the weight in the stone when it's flying off? I made it fly off. Of course, I did that.
No,
It's
you
not
can open a
naturally
can of
occurring.
stones. You can't open a can of
Yes.
stones and the stones will fly
Yeah,
out.
the stone won't do. Yeah, again, I'm telling you,
Oh
in normal
God,
conditions, I'm giving you, in normal conditions, the gas will just fly
no!
everywhere. Yeah, it
What
will.
about
The gas will
stones?
fly
What if you
everywhere.
have a
Stones.
canister of stones? It's gonna fly everywhere. The stones when you open it.
No, I'm saying gas. I'm saying a gas will fly
Right.
everywhere. Stones
Yeah,
won't.
the gas.
But you can.
You're saying gas is like stones. So you
Yeah,
open a
small
can of
stones.
gas,
Yes,
stones.
yes,
It's gonna
small stones.
fucking fly
Yes,
around.
yes. Gas is like
Oh
stones.
God,
You are missing a point. The
you need to.
speed. The speed. Does a can of stone has that speed in it when I open it? No. But when
Oh, you're
does it
so
have it when I explode? Does an exploding stone drastically different to a can of stone opening? Again, my dude, it's not my problem that you can't understand
That's
motion.
right. So you need the stones to fly around without an explosion.
Okay. I can use other sort of shooting machines. I can take the and shoot everywhere. It goes. My point is that when you say that a gas goes everywhere, when you open, I don't know, a balloon or you pop a balloon, whatever, it goes everywhere. This shows that weight does not exist. I am telling you how. How does this show that weight is not exist? It just shows that the gas is fast enough that even though it has weight, it's not falling down yet. It's not falling down yet. Do something to it. Make it slower. Can it still not fall? Can it still not fall? If the answer is yes, I will give it to you that at least with gases, they don't have weight. I will give it to you. Same as with the stone. Throw a stone. It's very fast. It's not falling yet. But let the stone slow down. It's slowing down, slowing down. It's going up and up and up. There comes a point it has lost all its speed. Now let play. Now let gravity play its role. It will
Sorry,
fall
Ronnie.
down.
Ronnie, I just need to go for a sec. Sorry, something's come up.
Oh, sure, sure,
Pop
sure.
out.
I mean,
But I might go
within
into
a
the other
moment, I'll
stream.
also head out. Yeah, sure.
Maybe go into the other stream. You know, the other one in politics.
Nah, I'm just leaving. I'm going to play some volleyball.
All right. Oh, it's good to chat
Yeah,
with you, bro. Okay.
yeah, you too.
Like,
Yeah,
but I'll take it easy, bro.
but yeah, sure.
Okay.
But I hope you are seeing what I am trying to convey.
I do. I can see what you're saying. Yeah. All right. All right.
Okay,
Thanks, mate.
okay,
I'll catch you.
sure. Yeah, you too. Bye. I don't know. Did you follow it? Did you think I was totally not making sense, or he was not making sense? Like, what do you think? Like, when I'm trying to say that things falling down could things not falling down could be due to because they have very high speeds. Can you see that? Are you not there? Are you guys not there? Okay.
Hey, Kimbo.
lead away from this year's Super Bowl, which means New Orleans is going to have a lot of tourists and football fans. Now, as for security, state and local officials say they were overly prepared thanks to the help from the federal government. Newly confirmed Secretary of Homeland Security Christine Noem is set to be in New Orleans tomorrow. The DHS says she'll be meeting with Governor Jeff Landry and police captain. She'll be discussing security measures for the Super Bowl, of course, and she'll be honoring the 14 people killed in the New Year's Day terror attack on Bourbon Street that shook the country just over a month ago. A national group will also visit Nola tomorrow. They'll meet with officials from Homeland Security Investigations, the FBI, and NFL to observe security preps and law enforcement efforts at the attack site and Caesars Superdome. Already, roads near the stadium are closed. Large security perimeter checkpoint screenings, and there will be a lot more law enforcement officers around the city overall. Governor Landry announced this past week there will also be enhanced security zones in the French Quarter. There'll be checkpoints. Police will search any large bags, and items like rollers and ice chests are banned as the New Year's Day attacker used rollers to place homemade bombs on Bourbon Street that they did not know.
We want collaboration with the public and balancing freedoms to join with the need for these heightened security measures based on the threat level that we saw. What January one
The security measures around the French Quarter will start today, January 10th. The NFL chief security officer says that they're very confident the team is ready for the Super Bowl. Alicia Medicine Scorpino, thanks so much, Jonathan.
Alicia, residents' immigration crackdown is continuing. ICE carrying out more arrests this week, and President Trump making plans to send illegal migrants to Guantanamo Bay. So is this the type of action officials want to see? Let's ask the Vice President. Del Cueto, great to see you as always. I think you were around the country. There was something about wow factor, and that was the next Guantanamo Bay as a place to hold a lot of these migrants who were rounded up. What was the action?
I mean, honestly, the Department of Enforcement were not on the country because so many things remain the same. Which in general motive has me in amazement thinking that the past administration wanted these individuals to remain immigrants, right? When we're talking individuals with serious criminal, backgrounds, criminal records. So, that's, we're using the facilities that need to be used in order to detain these people. For example, based there. So, the sentiments around the agents, they're very happy that there's going on to get these individuals off the streets. That's what it comes down to. So, be these people that are very dangerous from areas of communities and putting them in facilities where they can be detained.
I wondered about the Border Patrol agents and the entire agency, of course. There is a range of political perspectives, as there is in anywhere else in the country. But in general, the sense that there is a collective sigh of relief that a more stringent general policy generally being to get some agents only who went up to body.
No, I mean, absolutely. The general consensus is, these go on, but you can see in this process, whether it be very, sensitive to anything else for the background, on the radios, one of the whole sense of like, it's quite wrong. It was so easy to last for you that you still had over 2 million downloads. Why? Because those are the individuals who have such serious crimes that, they put it in the so, and the
difference is that agents are now involved in action rather than Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Alicia?
Is including a U.S. citizen or primary today. This is Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. People President Trump just waiting. What they're saying there would be plus National Committee turning the page on its 2024 losses is the new head calling for electing to Russia. According
Get it, love your rights, get it down. Signature, you have to budget and then breathe in.
So far, I. I'm solid with my friends.
For 45 years, he's taken a toll on my body. I take quinol turmeric because it helps with healthy joints and inflammation support. Why quinol? It's a superior absorption compared to regular turmeric. Quinol, the brand I trust.
join the 6 million families who discovered us. And products save up to 20% now for a limited time. Whether you're moving across town, the country, save up to 20%.
It's a culture that's funny. It's easy. Nice guy. You're a liar. Of course. You can chill, but you don't want to raise your heating bill, and adding layers of blankets to keep warm is so frustrating. Now you can just plug in and warm up with Heating Heater Turbo Heat, a thermal space heater that plugs into the wall and
under shower like it was nothing. I was completely healthy. So just in case, when nothing helps and it gets very bad, you can try that.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea to sweat when you're sick.
Yeah,
I'm just too lazy.
it's the idea of sweating the illness out. I never
Mm.
thought that it would work, but I had no chance because all the pills and medication didn't help, and I was coughing. And because I am a smoker, it is very uncomfortable to cough because then it gets worse.
Mm.
Yeah. So I tried it. It was the last hope, and yeah, it worked perfectly. And since then, I had 7 years or 6 years without flu. Whatever I did, how bad
Really?
yeah,
Crazy.
how much I sweat when I was outside in the winter. I never got flu. Only one time, so 3 or 4 months ago, I had the flu, but it was very, very light. 2 days later,
Mm.
everything was okay.
Yeah, you have good immunity, man. I fall sick like at least once a year.
Uh,
You know the expression "sweat like a pig." It doesn't make any
what?
sense. Have
What?
you heard? Have you heard the expression "sweat like a pig"?
You're cutting a bit. I only understood the expression. If I heard an expression, can you say it again?
It, sweat like a pig.
Yeah, I told you. I sweat like a swine.
Yeah,
Swine
but
is the same thing, like a pig.
yeah, but what I'm saying is like pigs and swines don't really sweat. They don't have sweat glands. So
Yeah, bro, I have no idea. People say sweat like a swine, sweat like a pig. So I said it.
should probably stop saying it.
Yeah, maybe sweat very hard. Is that okay for you?
Sure.
Okay.
Dr. Amish, I don't know what you've posted. I am very curious about this bipolar celestial observation. I know how you guys are. Honestly, I did not even know like you could photograph like both the poles from a singular location. That kind of looks insane. Let me Google that. Wait, is this photograph a fake? Google says you can't do it. You cannot capture both north and south celestial poles in a single photograph anywhere from Earth. That makes sense. Like they would be like what 10,000 miles apart, something like that. Maybe 8,000.
Yeah, Pandos, are you here?
Yes, what's up?
What's up? I suppose you're a flat earther, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't hear a lot from you. You are not very talkative, bro. Or am I wrong? I could be wrong.
I'm waiting for the Globers, dude. I want to smash some balls today.
Yeah, I got 6 hours. I got up 6 hours ago. I had to eat and drink something, tea, and yeah, there's not a lot here. Tim is a Glober. You can take on Tim.
How do you know, buddy? How do you know I'm a Glober?
Tim?
Wait, first of all, how do you know I'm a Glober, man?
I could be wrong.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm a dirty Glober.
Yeah,
you're right.
No, bro, we were also Globers.
Okay. And then what? You fell in your head and got stupid, got retarded.
That's not a nice way to start a conversation.
I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering what happened.
Yeah, it's very clear. I believe my eyes rather believing in the priests of science.
Okay, that's cool.
And my eyes tell me, and by the way, I don't want to grab, but I have studied enough to know
That's
that
awesome.
geometry don't work, don't work.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, if you want to talk, you can talk.
I will.
I'm already, I just woke up 6 hours ago, but I'm tired. So if you want to talk alone, you can talk. You don't need to interrupt me. I can mute myself and you can talk.
Okay, that's cool. So now what?
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't know? That's crazy.
No, I don't know what you want to talk about.
Well,
I mean, you can talk. You can start. You can ask something.
Okay. How about this? I mean, let's start here. So, considering that you reject the whole idea of a round rock in space surrounded by stars, etc., I'm sure you must have a better description of how our natural world works. Then you have like a consistent model, I guess, that works, that explains everything that you can see in the sky and such.
I don't know how many times my friend Flat Earther here, and I should tell you, we don't have a model. We just, and it's not about rejecting the heliocentric model. I told you, I used the word.
You didn't tell me.
The heliocentric. Yeah, you keep interrupting me. I told you the model of the heliocentric.
Yes.
Theory is not working. Is not matching the geometry of Earth.
I think it's working great.
No, bro, it's not working.
It's perfect,
not
actually.
matching.
I think it is.
Yeah, look, you see, you are talking over me. Look.
Yes, I am, because I don't need to hear more. I already.
When you don't need to hear more, you are the one with the closed mind, and you don't want to consider. How do you know the radius of the Earth? What is the radius of the Earth?
Like 11 or 12,000 miles, I think.
No, the radius
that's half of that. 6,000 or something, right?
No, it's 3,959, I think.
That can't be right.
This is one of the few numbers which I have in mind. The other modes and the other flat earthers are better.
No, I was right. It's 6,000 miles actually, somewhere around that.
That is the diameter. So
no,
the radius.
Nope, it's the radius.
No, the radius is 3,959.
Google it. It's literally on Google. Just fucking Google it, please.
You may be talking kilometers, Tim, not miles.
The radius is 3,959 miles, dude.
No, whatever.
Yeah, I told him miles.
Listen, if you think we're wrong, why don't you go to NASA and ask NASA why they're putting that information out for us to read?
I don't know, man. I really don't know what NASA got to do with
Oh,
this.
so now you don't know.
Yes, I don't know
Yeah,
what
he
you're
was-
waffling about. Yes, I don't know what
He
you're
was
waffling about.
interrupting. He was interrupting and talking over me, and he said it also that he is not interested in hearing. So what can you do with him?
Berserker,
What can
I'm
I
sorry
do?
I hurt your feelings. I'm sorry I hurt your feelings. You wanted to have a monologue. I'm sorry, okay? Can we move on? I'm sorry I interrupted you.
If you think if that is your conception, then it is an illusion.
What's my conception? That I'm sorry?
You didn't hurt my feelings. I'm not a child like you. You sound like someone. You sound like someone whose feelings are hurt because you said that you don't want to hear. Look, the radius is 3,959 miles.
That's
And
great.
the geometry says then that it is impossible that the habitat rig oil could be seen in front of a horizon, and a horizon should not appear behind.
Actually, there's
habitat.
refraction. Actually, refraction.
No,
is
the
a real
refraction
thing.
doesn't work like that. No,
It does.
refraction doesn't work. First of
It
all,
absolutely
refraction
does.
bends upwards. Refraction bends upwards. That is
Not
the first point.
always.
And the second point, if the
Not always.
refraction does something with the horizon, then
Yes.
why it is not doing the same with the rig oil? When refraction
It is doing the same.
pushing the horizon back,
No.
then it should push also the rig oil back.
No, it's pushing both the horizon and the oil rig upwards. Both. That's not so hard to understand.
So, what is the argument that Tim has for spinning ball with curving?
I don't have one yet, buddy. I'm just talking to this Berserker guy. We're having a wonderful conversation.
Yeah, of
But it
course we
sounds
are
like
having
as
a
if you're invoking a visual phenomena to explain a way that you have this perceived as being a topographical planar surface.
I'm just talking about the example Mr. Berserker brought up to me. That's what we're discussing. Is that all right with you, Mr. Clay?
Oh yeah, of course. So what's the
Okay.
issue with the example?
There's no issue for me. It's perfectly explained by refraction. Perfectly. So I don't
So
know.
then Earth is flat, right?
Obviously not. You would have to be stupid to think that.
Okay, wait, can you prove that the surface of Earth is bending 360 degrees in every direction to form a ball?
When you say can you prove, do you mean can I literally prove it to you right now? with no auxiliary means?
Tell me how you figured out that reality is opposite to what we observe. Go ahead.
I think actually reality is exactly how we observe. So I don't know.
It's not
Okay,
about
so
thinking. It's
okay,
not
one
about thinking.
second. How can you then have how can you ever have true level on a spherical surface if it's even mathematically possible?
What do you mean by true
Or
level?
how can you have a
Can you define
true
that,
level?
please?
How can you have C being level on a ball? C can never be level on a
So
ball.
you
on a
so you
sphere.
understand that just in
Horizons
physically-
can never
hey,
be
buddy, can I talk?
horizontal on a
Buddy,
sphere,
can I
right?
talk? Please, can I
Are you
talk?
going to get raged up again like
Buddy,
last time
please,
that you
can I
rage
talk?
quit?
Whose feeling is hurt now?
Yeah, he can talk.
No, it seems like I can talk. I don't know. It seems like you guys are scared. Oh, Berserk's feelings are hurt again. Maybe he has to mute me.
Scared
No,
of what?
please, no
What are we
matter,
scared
please.
of?
Look,
Scared of me apparently.
Look,
I don't know.
Just say what you want to say, man.
Just look-
You already
just look-
wasted
just
20
look.
seconds.
Okay, I'll say what I want to say. The Earth is round. Boom. That's what I want to say.
Oh, this is so childish.
You're childish, buddy.
Anyways, Berserker, go ahead.
Go ahead, Berserker. Nothing.
Maybe you got a call or something. Anyways, point is you don't have any positive argument for spinning wobbling tilted space
What's your
ball.
positive argument for a flat Earth then?
Okay, again, I'm gonna repeat myself. Okay,
Please.
because you have heard this a couple of days ago when you rage quit, I'm gonna repeat it once more time, right? When I go outside into reality, Earth presents itself to be a topographical planar surface, is utilized as such, is being also measured as such, has the terms given to it as such, which is sea level and horizontal horizons. Again, the
So-
question is, how can you have level in any reference to a sphere, there is no such thing mathematically where you can have level on a spherical surface. Same
That's
as
great.
planar, same as horizontal lines.
Yes,
So
that's
the
great.
question for you is, why is there a reason that we have specific names for specific things if they're contrary to the very thing you are claiming
Okay,
Earth is?
it's your monologue was pretty awesome, but you answered my question in the first 2 seconds, so I'll go off with
Can
that.
you repeat what I said?
I'll go with your answer to my question. So you said,
You probably didn't listen, right?
who cares? Who the fuck cares?
That's how conversation works, buddy.
Why are you here then?
Well, why is this guy having a monologue? I already worked off of what he said in the first 2 seconds. It's fine. Jesus.
Yeah, then repeat it, okay?
Okay, so my
ahead.
question was, what's your positive argument for a flat Earth? You said basically, I know the Earth is flat
Reality.
because it presents itself as such, right?
Exactly. You got
Okay,
it.
so my question to you then is your initial perception of reality always correct? That's my question.
Yes, exactly. Reality presents itself to be correct.
So if you're in a dark cave and that's all you know, and you've been in this dark cave all your life, so you have to assume that. So you're correct in assuming that necessarily the only thing that exists in reality is this dark cave. Is that correct?
Dude, why are you using this allegory against us?
Dude, let me do my thing, man. I'm not talking to you, buddy. Okay.
Okay, let me respond. Okay. I don't know about you, but I was raised in a dark cave.
I think you were actually. I think you fell in your head in that dark cave too. To be fair.
Hey, Tim, dude, if you want to stay in here, you can be respectful, have a normal conversation without being a douchebag. Simple
We'll
as-
try. Okay, we'll try. But I'm hoping for the same thing.
Just for the record, his counter argument is to reality presenting itself to be a topographical planar surface utilized as such, measured as such, is have you ever been in a dark cave? Or grown
Yeah, that's
up
exactly
in a
what I
dark
said.
cave?
You paid such great attention. Today. I mean, look at you. Look at this guy. What a clown. Like, what a clown is this? Seriously.
Is this projection now?
What are you talking about, buddy? You're the one.
Actually,
You're the one, buddy. You're the 4-year-old. You're the 4-year-old who's going ahead and
Yes.
saying, "Oh, it looks like this, so that's what it has to be." That's you. You say it looks like this. That's what it has to be. You're
No, I
4-year-old.
didn't say that.
That's
No,
what
you
you're
didn't
saying.
listen. You want to
Then
listen
correct me,
a
please.
third time? Fifth
Nah.
time, okay?
You
Okay,
guys
I'm
are
gonna
boring,
correct
actually.
you
Never
again.
mind.
So I said the Earth present. And you dipped again. So just for the record, I said the Earth presents itself. I didn't look at the Earth. It's the Earth speaks for itself in a metaphorical sense. That's what the word implies when I say the Earth presents itself. Doesn't need me or anyone else. It's just what it is. Anyways, as you can see, even for the people on YouTube, globers do not have any chance. They don't have any arguments.
And I can't
No,
believe
bro.
he used the allegory of the cave on us, dude. That's
So
something
weak.
new.
In all cases, Yapendos was here. I was calm all the time, and he insulted me many times. But at the end, I had to shout at him because that was the only language which he was understanding. He was just using ad homs.
See, Berserker, the thing with these people is this is exactly why I come here. Okay? The thing with this type of person in regards to Globers is the very tactics they use. They want to get you round up, so you get mad and so forth. The very thing you make them flee, run away, is when you stay cool, you put them to the edge, and you give them straight up what reality is, and they have nothing to say against it. So through their own conscience, the only way to escape this mental abuse is to run away. Because of them, it's mental abuse, right? Because mentally they are deranged and think they live on a spinning ball, but when it comes to experience and their senses that are still there when they go outside, they know this is not aligning with my belief. Therefore, they have no counter argument. Therefore, the only thing the guy could actually do is flee. And this is what he actually exactly did. I knew he was about to flee.
I knew too, but I had a problem because I was on my smartphone. I don't know why my sound was not going through anymore. So I was not muted, but I had to switch. Anyhow, I was also calm, most of all because I just woke up 6 hours ago, okay? But I was so tired because the last day I was 35 hours away. And I drank and ate a bit, and then I played a little bit Fortnite. And I came
Hey,
here,
all
and I
good,
came
man.
here, and yeah, and I stayed calm because he had no arguments, and he told me that he has hurt my feelings. That I told him, no, buddy, just answer the question. The horizon behind the habitat rig doesn't match the geometry of the Earth. He didn't even. Did you hear? I told him 3,959 miles is the radius of the Earth. And he told me the first time he told me 12,000 and then 6,000. Did you hear that?
Well, don't worry, man. He will be back as soon as his feelings bled off a bit.
Yeah,
He's gonna
hopefully.
come
Yeah,
back.
hopefully.
Yeah, well, don't hope too much because they just come back to do the same thing over again. It's
Not to be crushed because
what is called
yeah, sorry for
spiraling, you know?
interrupting, but I know I agree with you. Oh, they have no argument. They have no. That's why they have to use at home because they cannot
Well,
argue.
exactly.
I told
Well,
him,
only
please.
a weak person.
Yeah, exactly.
Only a weak
Please, how can I?
person
Yeah,
does
he
this.
told me. Yeah, the first question was uh, because I said I was global too, bro. He said, "Okay, what happened so that you became stupid?" And I told him, "Bro, this is not the right way to start a constructive and nice conversation." So
I
I tried my
understand.
best.
Yeah, I
But he
understand.
continued,
The,
yeah.
the the thing is, you gotta realize this, right? That's why I'm not even. I mean, I'm also guilty of sometimes being rounded up by those people, but I certainly came to a point now where I can keep myself pretty much under control. Because the point is, sometimes we're really throwing our pearls before swine. Okay, you gotta realize this. There are swines joining, and they're gonna trample your pearls no matter what you say, because they are incapable of receiving knowledge. They are rejoicing in their unrighteousness. That's what they love. Okay, they would march down
Yeah,
the street
yeah.
and shout out how prideful and arrogant and so forth they are. Being deceived and deceiving. That's what's going on with many people these days. Anyways, point is that they can't argue against the reality of how Earth presents itself to be, right? This is what gets them pretty much every time. They cannot come up with any argument because they know for sure that as soon as they go outside, they experience the very thing that are being mentioned: sea level water, horizontal horizon, topographical planar surface, utilized practically as such. No human being utilizes a globe toy on their desk for anything that is practical in reality. Everything is being used and utilized as if, obviously, the Earth is a planar topographical system. Anyways, point is, Earth is not a ball.
No, in no case. As you said, the Earth presents itself as flat. That's why we cannot find the curve. And as you said, I agree with you. They are frustrated because they cannot find an argument why the observations present the Earth as flat, and they are angry. One could only enjoy. See how frustrated they are and how they try, but they cannot. And it is also very important what you said. that most of all, it's about speaking the truth. When you see someone who is lying to himself, and you know that he's seeing the reality, but denying it and ignoring the observations, then you know that he is not a truthful person. And
Well,
yeah,
well,
most
what
of the time
happens
we want to
to
help.
well, what happens to a person that is constantly deceiving, or in other words, lying to themselves, right? And then someone comes around and tells them the truth. They feel very uncomfortable, and this uncomfort leads to anger, and that anger leads to it goes down the road and into a spiral. And this is the case with many of the globals, right? You make them feel uncomfortable, and they're not used to this.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but the irony is, of course, they hurt others with their lies when others fall into their lies. But first of all, certainly each time, certainly they are lying to themselves. So the lying
Of course.
might not work against others, against everyone, but each time he recites his lie, he's lying to himself. That is like someone who is digging his own hole and falling in it. So enjoy. Let them enjoy.
Yeah, many times I see that we are quickly interrupting certain globers, but actually we're doing them a favor many times, is what I noticed. I mean, I would just let them dig deeper sometimes. But on the other hand, there's enough embarrassment on the globe defense side. So actually, we're being nice every time we interrupt them or mute them because they just embarrass themselves every time.
Yeah, when we see this, that someone is receptive, then we are happy to help. I mean,
Of course. Hey, I'm doing this because I'm waiting for this 1%, or let's say 0.5% of people that come in here who are actually intellectually honest people who do not have any emotions about being corrected. And that's why I'm here. And I have met these people before. And there's this, even if it's 2 or 3 people a year, I'm happy because they come back, they feed on this information, and then they make their decision, right? I'm not here to convince anyone. I hope everybody who listens to what I might say is critical of it and goes on his own road of figuring out if it's true. And if it doesn't, he can politely disagree with me, and that's it. That's how democracy works.
yeah, they want to impose their religion on us.
Or even unpolitely. I mean, you can even unpolitely in democracy disagree with someone. That is also something that I wouldn't do it this way, but I need to accept it this way, right? Even if someone is unpolite, that's just their freedom. But see, now we're being raised in a culture of people that are so emotionally based that they can't accept any correction, but also want to correct everybody else, right? They see the splitter in everybody else's eyes, but have a huge wooden plank glued to their eyes. This is the generation that is growing up right now.
Yeah. For example, you have our friend Fry here, but at least he listens and he shows with his tone of his voice when we present to him something which is a good proof, and he says, "Yeah, I have to think it's not working. I have to think about it." At least he's someone who is. Hey, he's writing in the chat. I love you too, Persec. I love you brotherly, bro, but not gay. Just make that clear. But he's a nice guy. At least he's honest, and yeah.
So, One second, some new people join. I just want to know, is there anyone who joined who want to have a intellectual discussion about the topic? Maybe you'll want to share something. We don't need to have any conversational battle going on.
What
You can
about
just
Midnight
share
from
information.
this guy called Midnight? He has been for a while here, but not saying anything. Is he global?
Yeah,
I
if
don't
you
know.
want to, you can go ahead. You don't need to be a flat earther to be
Exactly.
or whatever. You can just share your information as an intellectual.
Yeah, and he must know it's not true that we jump on a global and shut him down. He can ask. We are happy if he can argue with us, and we would be happy if he could prove us wrong. Okay, there's nothing wrong. The problem is with a person who is wrong, that he cannot recognize it. That's why he is wrong. So if we were wrong, as the mods said often, if someone proves us wrong, we would shut this Discord and go home. Yeah. It's not about fighting, it's about what is the truth. So if Midnight from the S, he has a question he can ask. Who else is here? DJ is a flat earther, Batman, Crit, Yapendo, T-Dub. I think he's also a flat earther. I'm not sure. I think he's a global, right?
T-Dub is a flat earther.
T-Dub is flat earther, I know. But beside you, the guy who is called T, simply.
He's a flat earther.
He's a flat earther. Okay, sorry. What about Resolve?
I'm pretty sure he's a flat earther.
Okay. Yeah, Jenna is a flat earther. Morvis, I don't know what Morvis is. It's Cube is here. Go over.
Yeah,
right?
Morvis is an OG flat earther. He's a mod as well in the home server.
So sorry for my English. I don't know what you mean with OG.
Original gangster.
Original gangster. Okay. Did you say flat earther or? Yeah, you said flat earther, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What about these? Are these bots 24 live YouTube and YouTube bot too? Are these bots or real persons? I don't know because I didn't have a Discord. I didn't have a Discord.
They're the bots. They're just the accounts that record the live streams.
Okay.
On YouTube.
So any global who wants to bring forth some evidence for a spinning board?
And please, Clay or DJ or Yapondas, please, if my voice is cutting because I'm using a Bluetooth, please tell me, okay? When my tone is cutting.
It's working okay today, actually.
Okay.
Yep.
Super.
Yep, no problem. I think the only globe earth that's in here, maybe Midnight from the south, not sure. Water.
Yeah,
not sure about water.
He hasn't even muted his mic, but he's not asking a question. He could ask if he wants.
Heyoka.
Master Arduin is here. Maybe now Tim could come back.
Yeah, Midnight. Most flat earthers don't, go by a model. I'm not sure which communities you're talking about. I doubt there's a community of flat earthers that go by a model. But yeah, definitely some like YouTubers and things like that have claimed that there's a model. terrible argument. But luckily, the 24-hour sun thing in Antarctica kind of shat all over that, and we weren't able to stop them making these poor quality arguments. But that shut them down, so that's a good thing. Yeah, so they would kind of claim that the AE map is the true flat Earth map, and they'll tell you exactly how the sun goes around it, and it's all like a flat Earth model, right? That's ridiculous. You know, they'll say that there's an ice wall that goes all the way around the outside, and you can't have a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, which, you know. So yeah, this recent final experiment thing shut that shit down. Something we weren't able to do, so thank you.
Castle King is here. How are you, Castle?
Yo, what's up, everybody?
What's up?
I just got up. Wanted to come see how you guys are doing.
Yeah,
Wait, you just got up, and the first thing is you want to join the Flat Earth channel?
First thing in the well, actually, I went to go check out the Theist hotline that's upstairs. See what they were talking
Exciting content up there, is it, Castle King?
No, it's just Taco and the gang trying to convince people that there's no God and yada yada.
Ah, okay.
Same old song.
Weirdos.
Everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Well, they're just weird.
That
They're
is
just weirdos.
correct.
Like I stopped in and Wise Apes in there saying some weird stuff. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just tough to get around this idea that there's no God, because how else is all this stuff possible? It's weird.
Exactly. That's it.
Yeah.
Well, there was nothing, and then bang, right? Big bang, and then everything, right?
Yeah.
And then cartoon balls, right? Then we got cartoon balls everywhere, and then we got shape-shifting monkeys.
There you go, man. It's funny, man, because you guys don't
When
believe
first
in globes. Yeah.
First you had Pond Scump, and that Pond Scump, which came from meteorites that came from supposed space that hasn't been proven, hit the Earth, and then all the water came from space, and then in the Pond Scump you had Fish Monkey Man, and Fish Monkey Man crawled out of the sea, and then Fish Monkey Man crawled all over the place and then started walking upright. Sounds legit, right? So your
even if
ancestors
that was the
think
case,
Fish Monkey Man.
even if that was the case, it would still be, why did that all happen? The thing that was necessary for that to happen was that it had to be possible to begin with. It doesn't matter.
Just because we're in the Goldilocks zone, no tanks, luckily.
See, back in the days, people just had a good faith in the Lord, right? I bet everybody in here, except a few, come from Christian countries. So there was once a time where these countries were actually deeply rooted in, Christianity, actually having a fear of God. And yeah, that's just all vanishing, as you can see. That's why there is so much pain and suffering going on, and judgment coming to many countries, because they have turned their backs to the one true creator. I mean, you can see this in other Asian countries, right? Because of their past, like communist countries and so forth. Still wars going on. Now, every time you turn your back on the true creator, heaven and earth, God is not mocked. That is the point. So whatever the US is doing right now, and also including Europe, there's judgment coming. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah.
You cannot mock God. It's impossible.
Oh, it's possible.
We should be talking about flat Earth.
Well, heliocentrism is an abomination because it's the worship of heavenly bodies. It literally is in the name heliocentric. So that's an abomination unto God. That's another way of actually mocking God, because you say there is no heaven above. You say that there is no ultimate higher beings above, and especially the most ultimate highest being, which is the Lord of Lords, God of Gods, King of Kings, which is on the highest position, and the earth is his footstool according to Scripture. If you take all that
That's
away,
not-
obviously you're committing abomination, right? So that's going to be judged, obviously.
Just play, make no problem what you're doing, man. Just try not to like make it like a sermon like last Sunday, right? We want to try to keep the room topic.
Aliens.
What is that?
Flat Earth. That's
Speculation
the topic of this
Sunday.
room.
That's what it should be. Speculation Sunday.
Oh.
Flat Earth Sunday.
So are we not talking about flat Earth anymore? Okay.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
go ahead. You're up. You're up, Tenza. Have you ever
Tenza.
experienced like a flat part of Earth?
That I don't really see the conversation going anywhere in terms of flat Earth. It's because if I do know, like let's say for example, yeah, the Earth's flat, right? How would it benefit me cognitively?
All right, so we're gonna go back to the God thing, or we're gonna go to flat Earth?
No, how would it benefit me
I
cognitively?
know you want to talk about like spiritual and like oughts and like what should
It's
I
not.
do?
It's
And
not spiritual. I'm saying cognitively. Like, how would it benefit me cognitively?
right. So have you ever experienced like just a flat area on Earth?
What?
Like a flat area? Have you ever experienced a flat area of Earth? Like you don't know if it's flat, or you do know if it's flat?
Yeah, my bed's pretty flat, I guess.
Okay, and you know what the definition for that kind of flat thing would be?
King size. Yeah.
No, like would be like no parts higher than another. So like if you have one point on your bed, another point on the bed, and it's at the same height, and another point on the bed, so that then it'll be flat, right?
Yeah, but it's laying on pieces of wood, so it's flat. Yeah.
Right. So it's okay. So now like could you extend that like flatness of something? Could like you get I don't know like the surface of water. If we got a bunch of points on the surface of water, would they all would all those points would no points be higher than the others? Would it be flat?
There's some higher elevations.
How do you know that?
Because waves, water goes up.
I mean, how do you know? Like, what is elevation? Is that points that are higher than the others?
When the waves go up, they're higher than the other parts of the water. Yeah.
That is true. That is true. Like, from what reference, though? Like, what's the thing that the water surface?
Water level, I guess.
Okay, water level. So, like, in a lake, there's no waves in a lake, right?
No, this wouldn't work in a lake then.
Okay, so lakes
would be flat.
Lakes are flat. Okay. Now, what if we just connected a bunch of lakes from like California to New York?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, flat body of water.
Right. So now that you understand that you live on like a flat Earth per se, elevation change from the horizontal established by water level. How do you deal with it? Like, how is your life going to be better now that you know?
I mean, nothing really changes.
Nothing changes. You're right. You've always
My
lived.
day-to-day life doesn't change.
Right. Right. There's nothing different. You just now you know. Where before you were like, wait, it can't be the case. But now you know. What do you do with it now?
Nothing.
I don't know. What are we supposed to do with it?
I don't know. Yeah. It is what it is. Yeah. But there's some people who think it's something else.
It's just something for people to argue about. There you go. It's not really useful.
Well, it's useful in a practical sense. Like if you want to measure elevation change or travel from one place to another place.
Yeah. Castle King's just fine with being lied to. Doesn't matter about it. Doesn't care about the nature of reality. Just comes here every day just to hang out.
I wasn't here yesterday.
I wanted to address how Tenza started when he said he doesn't see where it is going to with flat Earth, and then again Castle King brought it back to that point that's saying it's not useful or has no applications. But of course, it has applications all over the place. Bridges are built considering the Earth flat, highways, tunnels, and planes are being flown considering the Earth is flat. If they would consider the Earth is curved, they would dip their nose and crash in the sea. Maybe that is the reason why we have so many crashes lately. No, the
Yeah, but
application is all over the place.
They meant like psychologically, like they're like, hey, well, how does this change my psyche or whatever? But like the obvious stuff is that you thought that you're holding a contradiction in your mind, like, okay, I know that water's flat, but it's also curved. So getting rid of and removing contradictions is probably healthy, because we're in a world now, since it's, I guess, speculation Sunday. We're in a world now where people don't know what's boy, girl, up, down, left, right, car, not car, city, AI.
Okay, then we
The
agree.
problem I find with
we
it is
agree.
like it's kind of the same thing with the conspiracy alien shit. It's like, okay, I've
It's
done
not
plenty of
conspiracy, bro.
research on this shit, right? So I know they exist, but like, what do I get out of that they exist? It's not like I can integrate with them.
How do you know? I mean, how do you know they exist?
Tenza, a question. I mean, I told you something which is very, very related to reality. Bridges are built considering the Earth is flat, and planes are flown considering the Earth is flat. It doesn't work if you consider the Earth curved. And then you start to talk about conspiracy. This is what globers do all the time. And please don't forget that we were also globers at some times. I was a glober until 2015. So you always evade and talk about something else and expand the talk into.
I'm not a glober, first of all.
Look,
I just want to talk because
you can tell me it's wrong. You can tell me it's wrong, then I can prove you. You can tell me it's wrong that bridges are built considering the Earth is flat. Surveying is done considering the Earth is flat, because when I studied civil engineering, according to the American specifications, ACI code, American Concrete Institute, AISC, American Institute for Steel Construction, and surveying, they told us you are not allowed to consider the curvature of the Earth when you survey. Yeah, of course, the Earth is a globe. Don't consider the curvature. And also by construction, concrete construction, steel construction, bridge construction, highway construction. Never consider the curvature of the Earth. But it is a globe.
I didn't say there was a curvature.
When there's something rotating, there's going to be more force farther from the point of pivot when something's rotating. So how do you build extremely tall structures on this rotating sphere? Imagine what's going to happen to the top of this building.
Exactly. Yeah. So, Tenza, in case you start insulting us flat earthers that we are not educated,
how am I insulting you?
There are no. You are friendly. You are not. Look, you are very friendly. I'm not talking about you.
I brought up a point from a similar field that
I admit to you.
has similar feelings of ostracization, of alienation.
My memory went back. Yeah, my memory went back to the guy Tim called Tim. He was very disrespectful. But
I'm just drawing parallels between the two things: the flat Earth community and the UFO disclosure community.
Look, I cannot speak for the flat Earth colleagues, but I myself don't believe in UFOs. There are no aliens. There will never be.
Well, if that's true, then all these UFOs or whatever, then they're demons. They got to be demons then.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that. I would like only to talk about the flat Earth.
I don't
You
know, but
can
it's
have
speculation
your
Sunday.
opinion.
You got
Yeah, you can have, bro. You can have. You're a flat earther, right? As I heard, but yeah, I'm not telling you you are wrong. I'm just telling you that I cannot talk about the subject because I cannot elaborate on that because I'm not interested. But I would like to stick to the point. For example, to show Tenza why we do believe that the Earth is flat, why we
yeah.
say that we see and perceive that Earth presents itself as flat. Not only the observation of the horizon behind the habitat, the habitat is at 9.41 miles distance, and the horizon is still behind it. Not only that, but also in civil engineering, you don't consider the curvature of the Earth anywhere. You are not even allowed to consider it. You are not allowed. You will fail. You will not get your degree. It's that simple. So how can the Globers claim that we don't stick to science? Actually, we are the ones who are sticking to science and math and geometry. Civil engineering is not science. It's putting things together to make another other useful things, as QE explained to me. And yeah, I'm humble enough to have read the links which he gave me, and yeah, recognized it. So it's geometry and math. The globe model is a model. That's why they call it a model. It's not reality. The globe model does not match reality. It's that simple. And it's not considered when building structures, building roads, building bridges, tunnels, and when flying planes. So that's strange that people still stick to this fantasy, and it is a fantasy because even NASA, and we showed yesterday, because my friend who is very nice, our friend Fry, is very interested, and I showed him the documents from NASA. How is it called? Technical something report. The 2768. You can Google it. It's still online, a PDF. You download it on page 16 in the PDF sidebar, and on the page it's written 12, but it's actually page 16. You can say that NASA is saying for solid, airplanes, Earth is considered flat and non-rotating and stationary atmosphere. And you cannot say to simplify calculations because you cannot use the geometry
Who's
and
this dude
math
talking to?
of a circle. I'm just talking in general. So the documents of NASA also prove that the Earth is flat. So there is nothing for the globe. So where's the argument? Why are we flat earthers accused of being science deniers and geometry deniers? Actually, the globers are denying the geometry, and they escape to refraction to explain the horizon behind the ridge. So the horizon is actually in front of the ridge, oil of habitat, which is at distance of 9.4, because the horizon can only be at a distance of 3 miles. And somehow magically, what is hidden by the curvature, geometrical curvature, is becoming visible. Such a stupid talk. It's not meant disrespectful to be disrespectful. It is illogical. You cannot make. I cannot put a 1 meter wall in front of my legs and it's hidden, and you can bring it back with a refraction. That will never happen. So all the talks about evading the question and then going at home and you are not respecting me, muting me, yeah, because you are going in circle and you are not addressing the observations are showing the Earth flat. And when we ask and plead for an explanation, and we say if you would prove us wrong and you would explain it logically and scientifically and geometrically, then we would go back to the globe. But you are not doing that, and you are trying to press us emotionally that it is so stupid to belong to this conspiracy. But bro, we are saying it is not a conspiracy.
Okay, okay. Can you guys show me a model of your flat Earth?
Yeah, all this talk, and we go back to the
You don't need
circle
a model,
of
dude.
questioning. Exactly. Take it,
Yeah, hold on a
Jeff
second,
Wonder.
Castle King. Castle King, you just, I can tell you're parroting that off like Professor Dave or someone like that you've heard. Do you even know what you're talking about when you say model, right? You're talking about a scientific model, or when you think of model, are you just thinking of like a desktop paper mache globe?
Yeah, like the ones that we saw in school when we went into school for the
Yeah,
very
so
first time.
That's just a map basically wrapped around a ball, right? The dimensions aren't even correct on those desktop globes, right? That's not a scientific model in any way, right? It doesn't have the sun or the moon or tides, or it doesn't explain anything. It's just a map wrapped around
Well,
a ball, right? They
obviously
get a
the
flat map.
dimensions aren't
Well,
the
this is what they
same.
do. They print out a flat map, right? And then they paper mache it basically around a perfectly spherical globe. Right, so
No, well,
what
think
we've
on what you
done.
just said.
Well, hold on a
Obviously, it
second.
won't
Hold on
be
a
the
second.
same dimensions.
Yeah,
It'll
hold
be
on a
huge.
second. Right, hold on. Just let me point out the issues with what you're asking for. Right, so you guys are claiming a shape. Right, you're claiming a globe. Okay, you think that that's a model,
Radio
right?
check.
That is technically it's a model, but it's not a scientific model. Okay, we're not claiming a shape, right? Flat isn't a shape, so that's an unfair comparison, right? We don't know the entirety of the Earth, but what we've done is falsified your globe. Okay, we have countless amounts of evidence that completely falsifies your globe, and you guys don't have any evidence to validate your globe. Right? So you have a model that's been debunked, right? And when you're talking about a model, you really should be talking about a scientific model, right? That's what they're asking us when they say, "Oh, do flat earthers have a model?" Right? They mean scientific model. They're not talking about like a desktop globe that doesn't really explain anything.
No, I think they're talking about what your flat Earth actually looks like to you.
Yeah, as a whole, right? As a shape, right? Because we don't know the entire shape of Earth. You should know that by now.
It's the shape of the universe. It's the shape of your universe.
No, man. We can traverse our Earth easier than we could outer space.
Yeah, and when you traverse Earth, you'll use aeroplanes and things like that, which are created assuming that the Earth is flat and stationary, right? I know an aerospace engineer. He's a globe earther, but he says all our calculations, right? When he works for the government, right? He designs like commercial planes and things like that. Okay, he said we assume a flat stationary Earth in our calculations, right? And then when they teach pilots to fly, they tell them to assume a flat stationary Earth. Right? When we do celestial navigation, we assume a flat stationary Earth once again. Right? So that's how the world is utilized, right? When we go out and test the Earth, we can't find any curvature.
Yo.
Yeah, like if I ask you, to validate your desktop globe model to prove that it matches reality, you guys fall short.
Have you ever walked up a hill that just gradually goes up?
Yeah,
Slowly.
sure.
Ever so
Is that
slowly.
really counted as a hill? I don't know, but yeah, sure. There's places that incline in elevation,
And then slowly declines. Ever
Uh-huh.
so slightly.
Yes, man.
I'm saying when you were walking it, you might not have felt the effects of a curve. But when you step back and look at what you actually did, you see that it was actually curved.
And when did you do that? In relation
When
to
I
the
was walking
globe?
at the park.
No, not in relation to the little hill. In relation to the globe.
Oh, you just obviously have to scale it up, man. It's the same
Well, that's
sensation. It's the same thing.
no, it's not the same. It's a false comparison. It's fallacious.
No, it's not, man. And for the guy
Yeah, it
who did
is
the mic
actually
check
because
earlier,
when we test
exactly.
when we test the surface, like you can test the hill, right? If it's claimed to be a hill, right? You can test if it's a hill, right? But when we test the Earth to see if it's a globe, right, there's no curvature to be found. Right, large bodies of water on the surface, right, at rest, form a specular reflection, which is like a perfect mirror reflection. That can only happen on a flat surface, right? We've been over the observations where you would have to have a geometric horizon at a certain distance, but we can see magnitudes further than that consistently. Different locations. It's been tested over and over and over again.
I wouldn't say magnitudes because remember, at a certain point, everything gets foggy because of the atmosphere, according to you.
It's magnitudes, right? So if, 2,000% further, 1,000%, 2,000%, 3,000% further, that's huge. Huge distance further, right?
Well,
There's
then,
no
wait. You
there's
guys
no
say only
effect
3
that
miles.
can 3 miles. No, that's
Yeah,
where
3
the
miles
horizon
before
should
everything
be.
gets too,
No, bro.
atmospheric out there for your eyes to see.
Absolutely not, right? I could show you observations right now, right, where the guy zooms in and he has the camera just off the surface of the water and he zooms in and he can see way further than that, right? He can see like 14 miles. You can see a little peninsula
Oh,
14.
my bad. That's your magnitudes further, right? 14
Yeah,
as opposed to 3.
Yeah, right? So that's a big problem for the globe, right? Because in this observation, the geometric horizon would have to be at 0.6 miles distance, right? What he can see in the distance would be hidden behind 120 foot of curvature.
He thinks when you said magnitudes, you meant magnifying glass. I guarantee it.
Okay, much further than. Okay, so you wouldn't be able to see these things on a globe, right? Because they would be hidden behind the hill, right? Behind the curvature, behind the obstructed view of the item that you're looking at or the object that you're looking at. There's no type of effect that can make you see past a physical obstruction, right? And see 2,000% further.
Oh, man. Buddy, if I was as good at science as I am at singing and art, this would be completely shut down.
This isn't, but you're not. So this isn't
I
even
know.
a science. This isn't
That's why
science.
it's
This is
sad for
this
me.
is geometry that we're talking about right now. It's not a science question.
Yeah, I'm saying, if I was as good at geometry as I am with all these other things that God gifted me, this would be over. Game over. Like when Lord Jamar debated that Professor Dave guy on Godfrey's show.
Oh,
It'd be
you do know he's
game
not
over.
he's look. Do you do realize he's not a professor? You do realize that that's a lie.
Well, Lord Jamar's not a lord either.
Yeah, I don't even know who that is.
Good point.
I don't know who Lord Jamar is.
Okay, listen. He's a rapper from a group called the Brand Nubians, I believe.
Never
Back
heard
in the
of them.
days, back in the 90s. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Good on him. Right?
And he's a flat earther.
I don't know. Okay, that doesn't mean he has good arguments, right? There's a lot of flat earthers who would get crushed in a debate against quote unquote Professor Dave, right? Because maybe they're new to flat Earth, maybe they come at it from a biblical point of view, right? Which is going to lead you to getting crushed in a debate in no time, right? But I didn't see that. But when you say Professor Dave, right? Because you don't understand our arguments, right? You don't understand all of these things that we're talking about. Professor Dave is able to trick you very easily with his fallacious reasoning, right? So when Professor Dave debates, there's a guy that analyzes debates, right? Called Mindshock, right? He's neutral to this topic. And what he does, he goes over the debate right? And he critiques both sides and he counts the logical fallacies and he explains each one. He pauses it and he explains why it's a fallacy, why it's dishonest. Right? Professor Dave holds the record, right? In his debate, one of his debates, he had over 300 fallacies, right? And he tricks people that don't know the opposition's talking points, right? Because you don't know that much about the globe, and you hardly know anything at all about the flat Earth arguments, especially when it comes to technical ones, right? That's a fact. Okay, so he's able to pull the wool over your eyes, right? Firstly, by pretending to be a professor, right? He's admitted before on other shows. He just thought it would be a fun name. He said he dropped out of college. He said he's not a professional at anything. And he just uses that. He said most of his content is just scripted, right? If you look into him, he's just an actor, right? He has like B grade acting jobs, C grade, D grade, whatever you want to call it. Things like that, right? He's not a professor.
He does get money somehow, right?
Yeah, he basically gets most of his views from his flat earth debunking videos, which are promoted in the YouTube algorithm, right? Which the YouTube algorithm censors the true flat earth information and pushes people like that to the top, right? So you search for a particular good flat earther, right? Like Taboo Conspiracy or something like that, right? And Professor Dave pops up at the top of the search, right? So yeah, you get a lot of money on YouTube when you get a lot of views.
Subscribers also, he says it somewhere.
He says what somewhere?
Subscribers, he pays for that service. He also has a script writing service.
Yeah, he admitted he reads scripts basically. He's an actor. But yeah, he tricked you easily, Castle King.
Anybody in Hollywood can trick Castle King.
Come on, man. I know real from fake, I think.
No way. You're an easy mark for a con job.
Oh, come on, man. You know what?
Admitted, Castle King. You're just a believer, right? You don't know the Earth's a globe. You just believe it's a globe, right? If I asked you to present any empirical evidence, you're not going to present anything. You're just going to do what you do.
Yeah.
Which is not present any evidence.
You know, I'm saying I do what I do by helping people out to the best of my ability. Whether they believe this place is flat or round, it doesn't matter. My service is the same. That's the most important thing about all this, man.
What is that your service is the same? Not sure what you mean.
It means that I'm going to save you from getting beat up in the parking lot at 2 a.m. in the morning, whether you believe this place is flat or not. I'm not going to stop to ask if you believe in the globe or if it's flat before I save your life. I'm just going to get in there and
I don't go to some sleazy clubs, dude. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, who the hell goes to clubs like that?
Yeah, that's a trash zone, bro.
Castle King, as I said, the implications and applications save the life of those who fly on airplanes. Without flat Earth considered, you cannot build bridges, you cannot build tunnels, and you cannot fly airplanes. Okay, that's everyday application implication.
That's
so
it, right?
It does change. It does change. It does change not only your perception of life, everyday life. It dictates how you go with your everyday life in order so that you will not fall with your nose on the, or you can, or so that you would not crash the airplane in a sea or a ground or on a hill or a mountain. So it doesn't work. They don't fly on a curve. They fly on a plane, on a flat plane. That's it. Without it, people would die. It's criminal. So
Is it?
The deduction from that, it's logical deduction. It is criminal to teach people that the Earth is curving because this will cost many lives. So don't say that it doesn't change your life or our life. It changes our lives. Okay.
So imagine this scenario. You're getting stomped out in the parking lot 2 a.m. in the morning, and you yell out to the assailants, I'm a flat earther. I
Dude,
believe
why
this
do
is
you
flat.
why do you go to places that people have to worry about getting beat up in parking lots? How the fuck
Have you ever been anywhere outside?
Yeah, we're not going to go down.
Yeah, dude. Never
Rough.
seen that before. I'm older than you.
How about Kingside? I got a question for you. Last night, Venus and the crescent moon were both visible at exactly the same time. How do you think that worked? How does that work out? Like, how could you draw that? Could you show me how that would work in your worldview, in your model?
Probably has something to do with some angles, man.
Did you get a chance to look? Did you look at it?
No, I was working. I was busy doing my job.
All night. You couldn't even take one chance to look up at the sky and wonder?
All night long. Yeah, of course, all night, man. I work as a bouncer, remember?
No, I really don't keep track of what you do.
Man.
Yeah, so here, look at it. Look at the story here. How to see Venus snuggle up to a thin crescent moon tonight. On Saturday evening, a lovely crescent moon passes just to the left of Venus, which is showing how shiny at the pinnacle of its brilliance. So what you could do there is see how do you have a crescent moon visible at night? How do you have Venus visible at night? And maybe how do you have them both in the sky at exactly the same time? Like, take your whatever model you want. Like, here's one for the moon phases. How do you get that crescent moon at night? You know, here's a solar system. How do you see Venus at night?
Doesn't know that.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, instead of, worrying about random acts of violence in parking lots, how about that? Think about that.
That's more relevant than me worrying about seeing Venus and the crescent moon at the same time.
No, because this will actually help you change your life and change your worldview. Wondering why people beat each other up won't. You're never going to figure that out. If you could figure out why people are violent towards each other, you wouldn't be on Discord right now. You'd be like the next prophet of some major religion.
No,
So
wouldn't.
why not?
It's common sense.
Yeah, you already know. You already know why people do that.
Yeah. There's a variety of reasons why people inflict violence upon one another. It's easy.
Why? It's not easy. It's like
Yes, it is.
It's effective communication. It's using physical force rather than science, logic, or reason. If science, logic, and reason were effective communication measures, that's what people would do. They would go down. They say, "Hey, I've got a conflict with that person. Let's science it out. Let's logic it out. Let's reason it. Let's be reasonable about it and find a solution." But the problem is, all three of those are just kind of pie in the sky, very vague alternative to psychopathic levels of violence.
That was a bunch of word salad, man. What the heck did you just say?
Yeah, see, you won't get it, and you won't ever get it. So why not focus on something you can get, Mr. Bouncer?
I'm saying it's easy to figure out why people beat up each other, man.
Yeah, it's the most effective communication tool they have.
Yeah, didn't you know? Violence has always been the answer since mankind started here on Earth.
And nothing's going to change that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so let's get rid of all this idea of a peaceful exploration of space. Let's get rid of this idea where somehow logic is going to win the day, and start thinking about why. Why is it this way? Why is everything set in only one set of circumstances? And then you'll figure it out. And you can get there all on your own. You'll be able to get there. You won't need to, like, whatever sort of goofy shit you're doing with the... I don't even know how you got on ban. Last I heard, you were supposed to be perma-banned.
I got on band because I'm the man. Do
By
you
who?
understand?
Because the last time you were here, you did some really cringe off-topic shit.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, did you get moved in here by one of the mods? Here,
I'm the man around here.
Here, type in text chat.
You're slow to this.
Type in text chat.
Why?
I want to see if you circumvented ban.
You know, I got a song for you that describes exactly what it is. Have you heard of it? It goes like this.
No, just like this.
Cause I got friends
text
in
chat.
low places where the whiskey.
Okay, he didn't circumvent ban.
I banned him, crit.
Okay, you did it quick. I thought like that went quick because I hit the DC button. It's like I heard his voice. I'm like, what? Is he on a separate account? Nope, same account. Okay, let me check the log. Nope, now that I'm banned. He got some mod to move him in here.
I don't think he did that.
Oh, it doesn't really matter what he did. But yeah, he can't understand any of the arguments. They go in one ear and out the other ear. Right? There's nothing in between the ears to process the information. Took me like 30 minutes the other day to try to explain east and west being circles around a north point. I mean, then he probably forgot 5 seconds later anyway, so bit of a waste of time with that guy.
Yeah, I figured like that's why he wasn't on this PlayStation or whatever that he's normally on, so he should have been able to type in text chat. But he couldn't because he was still banned. The bot had banned him, so the channel was locked, but a moderator can move him in. Yeah, what's the point? What's the point of bringing him in here if he's going to disrupt, act like a complete ass clown? Go fuck with the other channels. Go annoy them.
Yeah, I agree. Yep, he's not interested in the topic. He just wants to do what he does, which is just kind of try to brag about himself or something, right? Because of his insecurities.
Was there any good speculation so far?
No, not really.
Had some dude here earlier said, "Oh, I've been waiting all week for speculation Sunday." We're like, "Cool. What speculations do you got?" He's like, "What are stars?" Lights in the sky. Okay, so what do you think they are? He's like, "Oh, none of you guys want to speculate." I go, "Well, I thought you were waiting all week. I'm not gonna. Floor's yours. Speculate, homie. Let's do it. You've been waiting all week to hear some to present some speculations. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, let's pump it up." He's like, "How many here think there's an ice wall?" And I'm like, "I don't know what you're talking about. Just give me your speculation. Okay, let's hear it. You've been waiting all week." He's like, "Man, no one here is going to speculate." I go, "Well, kick it off. Give me a good spec. Let me give you your best speculation." He's like, okay, give me a second here to think about it. I go, "Dude, you've been thinking about it all week. Said by you, if you. So if you've been thinking about Speculation Sunday all week, let's kick it off. What's your best speculation? Then he comes back like, hey, anyone here know why the government would hide the flat earth from us? I go, I don't know. Let's speculate. What do you think? Why would they hide the flat earth? And then someone chimes in, oh, they're not hiding it. It's obvious. It's obvious as day. So I'm like, oh, okay, here, that's a different person, like a third person. So I'm like, perfect. So let's speculate why they would lie about the heliocentric model. Or why would they tell you the truth at all? He's like, no, I don't want to speculate about that. I'm like, well, what do you want to speculate about? Where do rockets go? I'm like, geez, it. So your concept of speculation is to ask people some questions about things they're not speculating about. And he's like, well, yes and no. So both of them. That's how you're gonna spend your Sunday speculating about not speculating. Yep. And you waited all week for this. Yep. And you're excited, finally excited, to be on the show for Speculation Sunday. And you're done. That's it. That's it. Well, shit.
I love Crit, dude. He's the best.
Oh, did Castle go?
He wasn't supposed to be here anyway.
He's never taking it seriously. bro, being part of this Discord conversation is keeping me stay calm. Thanks. I think I have to disconnect. I think I'm not receiving any sound.
Yeah, I
Did you
hear you.
talk? Yeah. Okay, I hear you. Okay.
You're
Because
cutting out a little bit. Berserker, your headset's cutting out a bit.
again, okay, I have to switch again to the smartphone. Thanks for telling me. Okay. Thanks. Am I still cutting, DJ, or is it better?
It's fine now. It seems like it.
Okay. Okay, thanks. I will lean back and listen. I was eating something.
So, is that thing that Crit posted about the moon and the Venus observation? Is that another nail in coffin for the glow model?
A double. It's a double. Whammy.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Either one. I'll take either one. Explain either the crescent moon or Venus. And they have and in the same observation.
I'm gonna guess the magic word that always helps them.
Sky magic.
Yep. Refraction. The light bended so much around, it turned 180 degree around.
Well, it's day and it's night, but it's day-night or night-day. And there's hours and things and refraction. Yeah, refraction. There we go. Refraction and gravity. That's our two. That's it. It's like, hey, Globetard, explain this observation that isn't possible if it's heliocentric and or a ball in space. Refraction, gravity. This is why
exactly correct. Yeah, go ahead.
I would say this is why they always try to stay like, well, the flat Earth. Well, flat Earth, it doesn't work. Okay, yeah, sure. You don't think it works, whatever. Now, if that's true, let's talk about your globetard. And the only thing you can say is refraction, gravity.
Yeah.
Well,
Always refraction. Yeah, go ahead.
They're waiting for their scientists to give them a new theory to pull it on us, dude. That's why.
I agree.
Which is pretty sad.
Yep. And that thing with the crescent and Venus, it's brilliant because the crescent would mean that the sun must be in sight. So where is it? Right, Crit? That is what you're meaning.
Where's the
Because when you
sun,
see
man?
the crescent,
Yeah.
yeah, where is the sun?
Where's the sun? Is it hiding behind the curtain?
As Crit said, refraction or gravity. That's all that they have. What is the sun, McToon?
See, when they mix the refraction with the gravity, that's how they get to see the back of their head.
Yeah, bro. You know how old I was when I read that shit from Einstein? I think, wait a minute. 13 years old, 14 years old. Really? That's such a bullshit. And I believed it and fell for it at that time. Yeah, back of my head. I never seen that.
I kind of want to hear from a globalist perspective how they would explain that one, actually, that phenomena. That is going to be hilarious, but still.
Which one do you mean? Seeing the back
The
of the
crescent
head?
moon on at the night with the Venus. I want to hear their explanation.
That's the problem.
I just want to hear.
That's the problem, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a problem, bro. It would be very interesting, but as Crit pointed out, they would escape and hide behind either refraction or gravity. Because it's the same way. Here is an observation which cannot be explained by the globe. For example, the horizon behind the habitat oil rig. I hope I said that right. Because DJ corrected me. Oil rig, right, DJ? Yeah. Or the crescent. It's brilliant because when you see a crescent, most of the moon is dark. So it means the little crescent which you see, according to the globe model, is how would you say is lit by the light of the sun. So the sun should be also inside, and the moon should be between us and the sun, so that we will have a crescent. I think that is what Crit means by that observation that it debunks. And yeah, that's why it was completely correct when you said and left. Where is the sun?
Because they tell you at night. This is both. So in the story, how to see Venus snuggle up to a thin crescent moon tonight.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It should be and it should work. But it's night and it's not daylight, and the sun is nowhere to see. So that's why it doesn't make sense according to the heliocentric model.
Is this the first
Yeah, go
time?
ahead.
Is this the first time Venus snucks up like that at night with the crescent moon?
No, it happens every year.
No.
Yeah,
Every year.
February,
Yeah, it happens.
Okay. Interesting.
What happened? Where's the Globers? No Globers. Glober.
Are you trying to Beetlejuice them in?
Yeah, exactly.
How's everybody doing today?
Pretty good. Who's
Look
that?
at. Oh, it's Pindos. Look at what Mark G posted in the chat. Have you seen this yet? He's posting curved triangles.
Yeah,
I saw that.
that's something I thought Radwin was had posted. So let me check it out. I was just scrolling up to read the previous chats.
Scroll all the way down. You'll see his big curved triangle that asymptotically approaches 0 degrees.
Yeah, then if Mark G could just tell us all the other angles inside the triangle. We've got one angle. What are the other angles?
I don't think he's in the voice chat, actually.
No, I think he actually got banned or something.
No, he's typing, though.
Yeah, let me see. I was scrolling up 1 second.
Yeah, he posted triangle B quite exactly. Almost. Pretty much the same shit to me, but Radwood, you got him. What is this guy saying? SolidWorks doesn't do derivatives, I guess. What does that mean?
SolidWorks is a software, I think from Autodesk, when I'm not wrong.
Oh, okay.
Something like something like AutoCAD.
Do any of you know what a toroidal curve is?
Nope. Do you?
No, that I've never heard that before.
It's something you imagine that exists.
And what does that have to do with his claim of the Earth being a sphere? Now he's posting mathematical constructs, one called involute. Bro, Berserker, are you there? Hello, Berserker.
Yeah, I'm here.
What is this you posted? Is that a toroidal curve?
I have no idea. I just Googled it, and there were a couple of strange imaginary objects and graphics. It's an imagination. He's talking about it. I read his chat. Isn't that we see everything flat? Yeah, I don't know.
And in what way does this kind of trochoidal curve prove curvature of the Earth?
Ooh, I like that
Okay.
reverb. That was some
Yeah.
heavy reverb, man.
Goodbye, Dr. Bushido. Thank you for the microphone abuse.
It's too bad it was unintelligible.
Yeah, I think it was a different
Bro,
language,
he
dude.
just shared his pain with us.
Mm-hmm.
Share pain. Like the brother of Spock. Share your pain with me. I can feel your pain.
That's the latest modern globe proof, like right there. That's what they've
Yep.
got. So they might as well use what they've got.
Yeah, because they got nothing else, bro. Either that or insults at homes. That's it.
All that work for what? A second or two, maybe.
Yeah, bro, I don't get it. It must be very painful for them.
Are there any Globers in the chat right now?
Yeah. Any Globers that want to expound on that last globe proof we just heard? Let's hear it.
Oh man, this has been great. The amount of stupid shit that the globalists are posting over this Venus and Moon observation. Oh, it's just glorious. The freaking out. This serves them right. I mean, they're the ones who wanted to talk about the sky. They probably shouldn't have invoked the sky, because now they got some explaining to do. Start explaining your sky. You invoked it, motherfucker. How do you see the crescent moon and or Venus at exactly the same time? You will melt down when you can't get it to happen. You will have a massive break with reality, freak out, and then no longer be able to functionally tell if you do something, you did that.
Yeah, Crit. Sorry for the late comment, but great observation. Happy you brought that back again. But I can't see where you mean. Where in the chat they are melting down.
Oh, I DM people the news too. Like a bunch of the freaks come in here.
Okay.
Like they'll
Yeah.
come in here and just fucking crack. I'll later on I'll DM them. Like they ask me, hey, why are you messaging me? And I have a canned response. Here, I'll read it for you. Let's switch it up and present Globe and see what happens. The main idea is twofold. The claim that flat earthers are nothing but entertainment. Yet the globalists have seen the same episode for years and years. So let's change it up and present the globe and see what happens to your idea of entertainment. Or offer the globalists something other than flat earth to think about in hopes of breaking this downward spiral they have about flat earth, a topic they can't even tell you what it is from a starting point. Does something other than the flat earth have any effect on them? Like, show them something they can't explain in the sky. There is no way to draw out these four objects, Earth, Moon, Venus, and Sun, to get this observation. Will it break your downward spiral? At least stop talking about the sky. No, you just freak out even harder, block me, then blame me for what you did. Wow.
Exactly. Exactly. As you said, they claim that flat Earth is just an entertainment, but actually, with flat Earth, we would have no science fiction entertainment, and the globe model is the base of the best entertainment. Just entertainment, the best space movies, Event Horizon, Star Wars, Star Trek. With flat Earth, that would not work. There would be no aliens, no spaceships. So the globe is actually entertainment, right? Yeah, and flat Earth is reality, and the globe, yeah, enables us to imagine and live in fantasy land, la la land. It's good for that, but only for that.
Any Globers in the house?
If any, they are completely silent.
But Sakolo, you should look up in the chat. Scroll up a bit.
I think he get banned, or the guy who is talking about toroidal
Toroidal curves. Mark G.
curve. I think he was banned. I think DJ banned him, or no, he banned Bushido.
Yeah, like guy Bushido came in here and just started mic spamming.
Yeah. Yeah.
Broke Back Glacier. Very nice.
Yeah. Spreading love in the Antarctic ice. Am I the only one with no sound, or there are no globe arguments? Hmm. I guess
We
I
got
will go
nothing, dude.
level up a little bit. Yep, nothing. Okay, see you later. I will go and level up a little bit in Fortnite. See you later.
Hello? Hello, how to basics. Oh, he's not in the chat. Hello, Stacy.
Oh my god, is this like the AFK channel? Like, why is everybody so quiet?
Do you have a position on the earth?
What?
What is your stance on the earth?
I like cook and clean.
Okay, what is your stance on the earth?
I don't really know, honestly.
Okay, that's good.
Like, do you know?
Yeah, it's flat. Is that all?
Are you like a Christian?
No.
Oh, what's your like religion?
Hindu.
Aren't Hindus like banned
Actually,
from
not
America?
really. Not really Hindu. It's called Vedantis, but yes. And I don't know. I'm not from America.
So, like, do you believe in God or not?
I just answered that.
I don't like know what that means. Like, I'm a woman.
What does you being a woman have to do with what I just said?
I just believe that like men are like more smart than women.
What's your point?
Well, like I just don't understand what you just said.
I told you I like Vedantis. That's what I follow. Vedantis.
Yeah, like what does that mean?
It's what the Hindus believe in.
But like, aren't they like from India or something?
Yes, Hindu does mean somebody from the region of India.
Oh, okay, so you are Indian.
No, I'm not.
Wow, you're like a really like interesting like person.
Okay, well, do you believe you live on a spinning water ball in a vacuum?
Yeah, I believe the earth is like round.
And what led you to believe that?
Science.
Which science?
I don't know, I just like looked it up on my phone, like what's the shape of the earth? And I was just like, yeah, it's a circle, so I just like believe that.
Well, a circle's not a sphere, so
Yeah, whatever. Like it like, you know what I mean.
yeah, so you believe it's a spheroid and it spins, right?
Yeah.
Do you experience this in your life?
Did I experience what?
Rotate do you experience living on top of a rotating ball?
Not really, honestly. Are you like trying to like convince me the Earth is like flat or something?
I'm just asking you some questions.
Okay.
Because you said you believe you live on a spinning space ball, so I'm wondering why. What makes you believe this?
Google.
You know, there's a lot of garbage on Google.
Doesn't like Google know everything?
It knows what data is fed to it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like Google's controlled like by the Jewish people or something. I don't know. Is that like a myth?
Honestly, I'm into those conspiracies, but I don't know about Google specifically. I'm pretty sure it's the banks that are owned by, that group, but
Right.
yeah. The banks, the media, bought out politicians.
So like, where's everybody at? Like, why is it so quiet?
They're listening. They try
this
not
is
to.
really embarrassing. Oh my god, are we like live?
Yes. I think there's like 50 to 100 people watching or something. Well, what's so funny, John Pat McDonough?
What? I didn't open my mouth. I didn't open my mouth.
Are you like English?
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything.
I can't hear you,
Oh
Stacy.
no,
What'd you
you're
say?
Irish. Okay.
So, Stacy, because Google tells you that science says Earth is a rotating ball, that's why you believe such?
Yeah, I believe in it.
What do you believe in, Justin?
What I believe in? I believe there should be a flat Earth, in my opinion. Like,
You think the Earth is flat?
yeah. How else?
Very good.
When I walk, why are my feet flat? It's not curved. My feet are flat.
Are you trolling right now, dude?
No,
Yeah,
like
that
think
kind of
about
does
it.
make sense. Like, why aren't?
No, think about it. If I'm playing football, why is the pitch not curved? Why is it flat? Because the Earth is fucking flat.
Digger.
John
but, like,
Pat
when we put,
McDonough
like-
is screaming racist slurs. Can it add?
Yeah, that's not a globe proof. So nice try.
No, he's got a point. He's got a point though.
He has no
Think about
point.
it.
He's screaming racist slurs, dude.
That explains why the Earth is flat, though, in my opinion.
Honestly, I'm kind of starting to believe that the Earth is flat now.
Oh, my throat. I'm gonna get popcorn lungs.
That's a globe proof. Anyway,
Okay.
most people's feet have an arch. Makes no fucking
Explain to me, okay, why when I put a football on the floor, it's not curved. It just lays flat.
Yo, somebody's gotta ban this guy, dude.
I
Yeah,
feel sexually harassed.
John Pat McDonough has had enough.
Listen, John Pat McDonough, listen to me for a second. We have a list of permanently banned people, and we will keep you permanently banned on this channel, dude, if you don't stop this.
Wait, is this guy Russian? Are you Russian?
Why does that matter?
Because, like, I support fucking Poland.
That's good, dude.
Why?
Well, I'm not here to talk about where I'm from. I'm here
Okay,
to talk
if
about
you
the
want
Earth.
to talk about flat Earth or not.
It doesn't have to be flat Earth. I just want to debate, dude.
You want to debate? Okay, what do you want to
where we live on?
debate to me about why the sky should be blue?
To be honest with you, I don't know that one.
Oh, I guess I win then.
But that has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth.
You said you'll debate about anything. The shape of the Earth.
I didn't say anything. I said I want to debate where we live on. I don't.
You don't live on Earth. What the fuck are you on about? The CIA. You know the CIA made up Earth, right? Are you stupid? The CIA literally made up the Earth just to cover up the fact that we live on Mars.
What?
Yeah. See, you don't know. You're just too woke to know that stuff. You see me, I think outside the box. Just like the shape of the earth, it's a box.
You okay, dude?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, maybe call your doctor and get a medication.
What do you mean? You're a doctor now. Yous are all Kamala supporters. Yous all believe the earth is round. Like, come on. Stop being so woke.
What are you talking about? We don't believe the Earth is round.
What do you believe it's flat? Okay, give me points.
No,
and I might
we
take
don't.
it.
We don't believe it's flat. We know it's flat.
So then, what do you mean you know it's flat? If you don't believe in it, how do you know it is?
It measures that way. That's not a belief. Measurement is not a belief. No belief required.
What do you mean no belief required? So if I know my dick is large, doesn't mean I believe it is.
Okay, so if you measure your table and you measure it to be flat, where's the belief in that?
We're talking about an earth. Why are you talking about tables?
Yeah, it's the same thing. If you measure the earth to be flat, there's no belief required. It measures
Shut up,
that way.
just shut up, you Jew.
Okay, dude, that's uncalled for.
Yeah, that's all they got. Nice try, though.
I don't know why he's calling you Jewish, dude. Those guys promote the opposite. Hello, Pure Rigor. Would you like to unmute your mic and debate? You said the Earth is a box. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was driving in Washington State. This is quite a while ago, back in the 90s. And a buck crossed at night right in front of me, rolled up on my pickup truck, rolled up against the windshield, and then just rolled off, fell back down, and ran off the road. If I had been going faster, it would have rolled right through my windshield, would have killed me.
Yo,
Hello.
beef. Yeah, what's the beef going on in here?
There's lots of beef in here, dude.
Yeah.
There was just a guy screaming a bunch of racist slurs for probably a full minute straight. Oh, yeah, all right.
Got banned.
Scroll up in the chat. You're gonna see something I've never seen in my life. There's a guy named Mark G, and he posted something referring to trachoidal curves, which apparently prove the Earth is a ball. Here, look in the chat. This is what the guy This is what the guy's referring to, and he says this proves the Earth is a ball somehow.
Well, that makes no sense.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I just picked up a ball, therefore the Earth is a ball. Hey, this ball is round, therefore the Earth is a ball. Hey, I could draw a triangle on this ball, therefore the Earth is a ball. Hey, I could dip this ball in molasses, therefore the Earth is a ball.
But I still can't measure the curvature.
Oh, man.
What
The
was the
source. This is. What are you talking about? The NASA footage? This is NASA's official YouTube channel. Go have a look at it. It's got the tick. This is NASA, right? You can look this up on nasa.gov as well. But they put their videos on their.
Let me watch it.
Okay, you can see it's the same footage though. But yeah, go for it, dude.
And I just wanted to say, Smart. Okay, so like, have you heard of Hitchens razor? You know what Hitchens razor is?
Only minimum footage. Especially old men talking. Old men talking, there's little footage of it. A little bit of it. Not much.
Yeah, you weren't shown much. But do you know what Hitchens razor is? You got me on mute, Smile. You got me on mute. Am I muted?
No. No. No, you're not muted.
Okay, so do you know what do you know what Hitchens razor is?
I said no.
Okay. That's where it's a principle, you know, like philosophical based, and it's an argument, right, against any argument. If an argument is presented and it isn't supported with evidence, it can be dismissed justifiably without evidence.
Send me the website, please. Not YouTube. Send me the website of NASA, please. I don't
This is
want to watch
so. Do you not think that this is NASA's official YouTube channel with millions of
Did I
subscribers?
say that?
And
DJ, I never said that it's not NASA's official channel. It is NASA's official channel. Okay, thank you for sending me that. I want the website because I can't take YouTube seriously. Please send me the website.
It's NASA.gov.
I want the website. I've no.
It's NASA. Look, man, why
No,
it's
I
crazy
know
how
it's NASA.
look at how why you need to ask yourself why you're so defensive of NASA. It's NASA.gov, bro. NASA.gov. NASA.gov.
DJ. It's NASA.gov.
NASA.gov.
Dude, do you not understand English? Where on NASA.gov? Where?
Do you want to
I'm not gonna
what
look.
do you want to see specifically, dude? Be specific.
Whatever you're trying to prove to me, on what you sent me on YouTube, you go on NASA.gov and scroll because I'm not going to scroll on that website. There's a lot of shit on it. Okay.
Yeah, but you don't.
Find what you want.
You don't know
to
what
show
you
me.
want. No, I already showed you what I want to show you. You already agreed it's NASA's
No, you
official
didn't.
YouTube channel, and now you're just being intellectually dishonest.
No, I'm not. No.
Yes,
All I'm
yes,
asking
yes.
for you
Smile,
is prove.
shut up for a second.
Prove.
Smile, zip it, or I'll help
So
you.
NASA's official YouTube channel isn't proof that that's the actual footage. Clearly, you haven't even seen you haven't even seen the footage because you hadn't seen this footage, right? This is the moon landing footage.
can't
You
give
hadn't
me
even seen
sources.
it. It gave you NASA's
I
official
understand.
YouTube
Just
channel, you dumb motherfucker.
Please send me the website. Please send me the website. If you can't show me a
He
source, I can't take
already
you seriously.
has.
Okay? Please post it.
Okay, shut the fuck up and start listening, boy. He already has. Number one, he posted a GIF image. You complained about it. So therefore, he rectified this issue by posting at 16 minutes past the hour the YouTube channel from NASA. That's what you asked for. That's what you got. If you want more information from NASA, nasa.gov.
Okay, so now I've posted the official link to the NASA website that shows this exact same footage. Right? Are you still going to whine?
I'm not whining. All I'm asking is for proof. Thank you for giving it to me 10 fucking minutes later. Now, let me click it and leave me alone so I can fucking read. Jesus Christ.
Triggered, bro. It's
I'm the one
hilarious
whining.
how triggered you
I'm-
are because
I'm-
this is your
No,
belief
I'm not
system
triggered.
being attacked, and you're
There we
having a
go. Muted
natural.
until. Let me read this. Let me read.
You have cog dis
Let me read.
right now. Is what you're suffering is cognitive
Good.
dissonance.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
All I was asking for was proof. It took you over 10 minutes to send it to me.
No, I sent you the official NASA YouTube footage on YouTube. You agreed that it looks ridiculously
Difference between you and
fake.
me. I asked for something simple. It takes you forever to
No,
send
as soon as you asked me for the
Now I'm
actual
happy.
NASA.gov source, I
smiling
sent it to
now,
you, dude.
see?
You're intellectually
Thank you for
dishonest,
sending me
dude.
the website. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Right.
No problem.
You people.
Oh, you want a tissue, bro?
So weird.
Very weird.
Don't see anything on what he sent me that it proves that it's a hoax, you know? I don't see anything like
Oh my
that.
god,
What's
the
saying is
original
that,
question. Listen here,
you know,
you.
Neil
Listen
Armstrong
here, bro.
was, you
Listen
know,
here. No, shut the fuck up. All right, so let me tell you, this was the claim, right? I asked you to use your common sense, have a look at this particular footage that I posted in GIF form, right? And I said to tell me using your common sense if you think it looks ridiculously fake. You said, that looks ridiculously fake. Can you show me the source that this is actually NASA's footage, right? So I sent you the Smithsonian National Air and Space Museum official YouTube channel with the footage on it and NASA's official YouTube channel also with the footage on it. You still whined, right? Then you asked for NASA.gov showing the same footage, right? So I gave you that, and now you're asking something unrelated to that, right? You're trying to divert away from the original question, right? Because you're a dishonest fuck. That's why.
Damn.
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going?
Hey, Quetz.
Quetzal. See you, brother.
Okay, so there's a problem with the video. It's not really a video. It's just like a picture, and it's like they're talking. Don't see an actual
Yeah,
video. Of, like,
So they
there's no
post
video.
their videos. They post their
I'm
videos
clicking,
on
but,
their
like-
official YouTube
Like
channel.
we stored
Dumbass.
Apollo 11 moonwalk. Apollo 11.
Shut up. Shut up. Right? So go on their official YouTube channel and look at the footage, you idiot. All right? I'm not playing games with you anymore. If you want to be dishonest, I'm going to treat you like this.
Oh, look who's
Yeah.
typing in the chat.
Yeah, and like you were
Fluffy.
trying to sneak
Fluffy
in.
V.
You're trying to sneak in shit, man. Like you're like you'd want to sneak in shit that into your statements, but related to something else, and then we'd want to call you out on it. You didn't want to talk about that. You just want to fucking move on to. You want to steer that and make us address what you want us to address, right? And then we call you out on something that you snuck in there with it that we were supposed to accept off face
Are you
value.
100% certain that the moon landing was fake?
See, this is what I mean, right? So you're not going to address what I'm saying.
Just answer.
Yeah, just
bro.
I see
Come
you're
on, man.
demanding, aren't you? Who are you? You
Okay, there we
privileged
go. I'm
fucking
just
little
muting you, bro.
child.
I can't talk to retards like you. All I'm asking is like, can you prove it?
Self-entitled
You can't
prick.
say yes or no,
Shut the
which
fuck
means I
up.
can't take you seriously,
Shut
man.
the fuck
All
up.
you have to
Yeah, dumbass. You already agreed that the footage looks ridiculously fake. Right? And now you're triggered. Now you're going through cog dis. You're suffering, bro. You're spiraling.
Here's an idea, Smile. Instead of talking over everyone because you think you've got some form of self-entitlement, how about you take 5 seconds, listen, use your fucking ears, listen to what people are saying, and then answer directly. Okay? So, the reason we probably didn't hear your stupid question is because you're talking over other people again. So, I'm going to unlock you and you can try again. Your question, Smile? And now you don't want to talk when you're given the opportunity.
There's some great evidence that they faked it in the side chat there. It's very obvious, right? Shadows do not work.
Yeah. Even globers, some globers don't think it's real. And you know what? This is granting you the idea that a gaseous system can surround a solid object in an ever-expanding vacuum, failing to do what entropic law would dictate it would do, which is just expand out and fill that void and fill that space. But it somehow doesn't. It remains wrapped around your little imaginary ball. Because all that footage, all that claim involves people claiming to have left a pressurized system and entered a non-pressurized system.
Are you shitting?
Yeah, exactly. He's lucky we're even entertaining, right? Showing evidence that the moon landings were faked, right? We could just hit the nail on the head and just go straight to the gas pressure argument. And then he'll be screwed. That was kind of funny, though. I mean, gets shown the gifs, claims they look ridiculously fake, then gets proven that that's actually the NASA footage, and starts spiraling out.
Yeah. But the problem is too, like what an individual will gauge as being credible in this instance is left down. It's left to subjectivity. It's not something that someone can say definitively with certainty that, oh, this is most definitely true, or it's more than likely to be true. Even that's just a subjective opinion because there is no empirical evidence from which you can base your opinion. There's only what's claimed to be verifiable evidence from the people that are presenting you the evidence. Cannot be independently verified by anybody that didn't go there. And yeah, you just want to talk over the top of other people while they're still talking and not being allowed to finish their point because you know it's fucking true.
Yeah, good point, T-Dub. Yeah, Smile, you can't just start talking over the top of someone else that's talking mid-sentence and then get muted and then whine about being muted and call it mod abuse or whatever you want to call it. That's ridiculous, bro. Are you stupid or what? I don't think you're even worth talking to be honest. Does anyone want to talk to Smile? Because I can't really be bothered. Or does anyone want to talk to this French guy called Blueprint, who's horribly toxic?
Blueprint, that's misinformation agent, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the guy with the real thick French accent. He's been spiraling out in my DMs recently.
Yep, he did the same thing to me in my DM.
He jumped into my DMs, and I just went, you know what? Block. I'm not putting up with your dumbassery.
Isn't that the French Baguette guy cursing flat earthers every time? What's the point?
Stupid.
He couldn't be more accentuated. He can have more of a French accent.
Yeah,
totally stereotype.
It's hilarious. I'll post how he started the conversation in my DMs. I just took a screenshot because it was kind of funny.
I keep getting messages from Robert v. Utah, right, inviting me to this some server. I don't know. He just keeps spamming it.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. I blocked him. Yeah, that's how he started the conversation. Have a look in the side chat.
So what's the deal? Is he an Aussie with a French accent?
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, none of our claims aren't true, right? They can't rebut our claims. So he just wants to be the one that doesn't make claims, right? That's sad. Just own your shit, man. Like,
yeah.
Wow.
Can't defend his globe. But yeah, I mean, more than happy to just talk about flat Earth. That's fine. But then he's trying to strawman us with the model thing, and at this point, I think he thinks that the moon phases are caused by the shadow of the globe on the moon. I'm pretty sure he thinks that.
It's not about me or what I believe. It's about you guys. It's a flat Earth channel, right?
Yeah, this channel is about what we want to talk about, right? Because this is our channel, right? So this is about testing the globe, right? This is about us.
Okay, so it's not about you
look the globe.
Your own theory. It's about you disproving others.
Yeah. It's about both of those things.
So why can't you be critical and skeptical about your own beliefs?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, good point, man. Yep. So what did you want to ask?
I'm just asking how the phases work in your model.
The moon phases? Yeah, we don't know exactly what the moon is, what distance the moon is, what size the moon is, what medium the moon's in, or what causes the moon phases.
You don't think you can use mathematics to figure that out?
No, absolutely not. Right? Not without making assumptions.
Do you know? Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing with a lot of the mathematics behind anything to do with outer space, right? It comes with assumptions. That's why it's defined as pseudoscience, because it's not scientifically testable. It's textbook definition pseudoscience, right? And yeah, it's based on assumptions, right? The entire globe model is basically reliant on the 3959 mile radius value to be correct, which has never been validated. It's never been measured. It's just
so you just claim to not know it all.
We only claim, we try to stick to what we can actually validate, right? So when it comes to something that we can't actually test or can't validate,
what are these, like, just by observation? What are these things? What's the sun? What's the moon? What are the stars?
So we have celestial bodies, right, or lights in the sky, right, and they move in particular patterns.
Where do they come from? Are they also a disk flying through space?
No, and we don't think that the Earth is a disk in space either. No, definitely not.
Then what is it?
It's a flat stationary topographical plane of unknown dimensions, right? We're not claiming a shape. We're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth, right? Flat is not a shape. So if you've seen these pictures of, hold on, just let me finish. If you've seen these pictures of a disk in space, that's just propaganda. No flat earthers believe that bullshit.
That's it?
What else do you want to know?
So
I'm just telling you.
What do you know about your the planet we live on?
Okay, so it's not a planet, and what we know is that there's no verifiable curvature, drop over distance, geometric horizon.
Okay, but we're talking about the flat plane here.
Yeah. So that's how, if something isn't curved, right?
You don't prove something to be by listing the opposite.
Yeah. Okay, so that's why I'm asking you a question, right? So if something isn't curved, is it flat? If we're talking about a surface, right, and you can't find any, if you can't find any curvature, then therefore it must be flat.
Do you believe that we have tectonic plates?
Yeah, I think that there's tectonic plates. I have not checked myself, but I know that there's no curvature.
Can you see them?
No, I haven't. No, bro, I haven't seen them, and I'm not sure that they're there. No, it's a belief, right? It's just a belief. Yeah. Have you?
So,
have you seen
earthquakes are just a belief, I guess.
No. That's why I'm assuming that there's some kind of tectonic plates, right? Because we have earthquakes.
Damsky,
Sorry?
you asked about seeing tectonic plates, not feeling earthquakes. Slightly different.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can see the moon. I can see the sun. Right?
Okay, so how do you know what the moon is?
Why can't I see the moon during the day? Or the sun during the night?
Sometimes. I see the moon during the day often. Have you not seen the moon during the day?
Yeah. There's a reason for that. But have you seen the moon? Yeah. Have you seen the sun during the nighttime?
Of course not.
Why not?
Because it's nighttime.
Okay, but how does that work?
The sun is not near you. It's somewhere else, right? Someone else, it will be daytime.
How do you know it's not near you?
Because it's dark. Yeah, it's because it's dark, right? And that's evidence that the sun's not near you. Common sense. And
so where is it then?
It's wherever else it is, right? So here in Poland,
other people can see the sun
hold on a second.
On the other side of the world.
If you ask me a question, why you ask me a question, and then as soon as I start to answer it, we move on to the next question. It's called gish galloping, right? So if you ask me a question, don't ask questions if you don't want me to answer them.
I'm just rephrasing my questions.
Okay. Okay, what's the rephrased question?
How does it work?
The sun.
And the sun.
Well, go ahead, T-Dub. You can answer that.
I was just going to say to him, just remember, right, though, that
you shouldn't have to use the round Earth, globe Earth.
Just remember, though, bro.
You believe.
Okay, maybe I just won't bother.
You shouldn't even happen to mention the thing that you don't believe in to prove your own thing.
Are other people allowed to talk, or you can actually listen and take notice of what they say, or are you just going to... Yeah, just like the last guy. Just remember that what our intention is not to try and replace a cosmology, an entire viewpoint of the entire universe, right? We're just mainly focused on the surface geometry and other properties that might have, like, is it moving or is it stationary, like we all observe and experience? And can a pressurized system exist around an object within an ever-expanding vacuum? That would be a pressurized system sitting next to a non-pressurized system without a physical barrier in between. as would be the claims which are made and given to us from birth. Right? That's the story we're given about our existence, even though we don't observe and experience
Sure,
it.
you have a lot of questions, but you don't have a lot of answers. Is that what you're claiming?
No, I never said that.
Okay,
I'm
so
just saying
then
that other things
how does
like
your model
other
work
hey,
without
dude,
using
that's
a
what I'm trying to
planetary model?
explain to you. If you shut up for a minute, other things like
You're
how
begging
does
the
the things?
question.
My God, other questions like what are things in the sky? How do they work? What's the mechanics behind it? Is unknown for everyone, not just for us, for you and people claiming to just that they know how those things work and what they are and where they are and their size and what medium they exist within, blah, 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 blah. That's not what we're concerned with. We can shut down those arguments in a heartbeat, but we're mainly focused on the main fundamental principles of the claim, which is that we are on an object with a curving surface and that it's moving in several different directions and speeds at once, and also that we exist within an ever-expanding void, a vacuum.
Yeah, in order to argue these things, you have to both sides need a reason. Like they have to have.
No, they don't. No, they don't. I don't have to even have a position to argue against another.
Then what are you arguing against?
I just told you
For what?
the claims,
for what claim?
the fundamental principle claims that we are on an object with a curving surface that is moving in several different directions and speeds at once inside an ever-expanding vacuum.
Okay, awesome. You figured out what we aren't. So what are you? Like, that's all I'm asking.
Our observations and our practical use and measurement
I'm not asking what you're not. I'm asking what you are.
And I'm telling you, our observations and measurements and practical use of the surface of the Earth indicate to everyone that it is a motionless, planar surface, bar the topography.
So what caused your flat Earth model? How does it work?
It's not really a model per se, because I have limited information in order to be able to create a model that you would call a model. It's not a scientific model, by the way.
Yeah, you'll find that if we were to ask you, can you post the globe model, right? The scientific model for the globe in the side chat.
Yeah,
you wouldn't be able to.
It's a model, right?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, right? If I asked you to post that for us in the side chat, you're not going to be able to post anything because it doesn't exist either, right? Because that's not how models work, right? You can model out certain things here and there, right? You might be able to post a model of how something in particular works, right? But there's no such thing as the globe model that explains everything. That's just not how models work, right? And scientific models need to be testable, right? To be a valid scientific model, you have to be able to test through experimentation that it matches reality.
You guys' brains are broken that you always revert to what you don't believe instead of what you actually believe. So
no.
Because
we're talking
you guys, every question I've asked has never been about how my model works. It's about
you don't have a model. That's what I'm explaining. Okay, post your model, bro. Post your model in the side chat.
You claim for it to be wrong.
No. I'm claiming you don't have one.
That's on you to figure that out.
Damsky, you believe you live on a ball, yes or no?
I believe we're on a dodecahedron, brother.
Yep, that one just ended. See you later.
Damsky, you're saying that I'm being skeptical of the globe model. Post the globe model. Post it.
It's a model. It's not an actual,
Oh, okay, so you don't have a model. Where's the globe model?
It is a model. It's like saying post the map, but it's not actually the place the map's about.
You're saying that something exists that can't be expressed in any form via literature, mathematics, in any form? visual, nothing. Right?
Did you guys,
what is
did
this
you guys
fucking
partake-
globe
did you guys
phantom model then?
participate in school, or were you guys all homeschooled
Holy shit,
with
bro.
that Christian nationalism?
You understand that information is conveyed with a form, with some sort of fucking
Were you guys all homeschooled?
substance?
Yeah, see, what's
whatever,
happening
bro.
now,
You just
bro,
want me
is
to
you're
imagine
starting
this
to-
fucking model?
You're starting to say he's spazzing out, yeah. He went into spaz mode.
What an idiot.
Yeah.
Excellent. I got to see a spiral out before going to work. I love it. Oh man, we've had 2 numpties this morning. What's going on?
Oh man, it's been days of numpties. We've been getting numpties in the other channel non-stop. Just ridiculous, like brain rot people. It's a joke.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, I think the problem is like we're in a debate Discord, and people just want to debate. There's
Yes.
nothing to do with learning or anything.
Yep.
Yeah,
Quite a few
yeah.
of them that have jumped onto
No
like,
one's here to be
YouTube
educated.
and they've looked up debate tactics. So they're all about the actual art of debating as opposed to learning the subject matter or even discussing the subject of that channel. So, anyways, I shall love you all and leave you all. Peace, ladies and gentlemen. I'm off to
Have a
work.
good day,
Good on you,
Matrix.
Matrix.
Catch you later, mate.
Cheers, guys.
Take care, bro.
Cheers. Yeah, the problem is, imagine like going into a debate and not knowing
anything about the other side. It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly, and thinking that you're going to do good in that debate.
Yeah, when I first came in here, I obviously thought flat Earth was ridiculous. I'm sure you guys all did as well.
Yeah.
But I was also like curious as to why you guys thought that, though, and so I just came in because there has
I
to
have
be
a
a
question,
reason why
guys.
you're. Yeah. Go ahead.
If you guys allow me, I have a question.
Sure.
So my question will be: is there a certain group of people who push this agenda of the globe, or is it just like a false?
Well,
Yeah,
all of the mainstream system pushes it, right? But that doesn't mean that they're lying, right? Most people that are pushing it aren't lying. They think it's real, and it's what they've learned, right? What they've memorized and regurgitated in their exams to get their degrees. They've probably never tested the Earth, right? So they're definitely not lying, right? And this came from a long time ago. It was something that was put into the mainstream system, 500, 600 years ago by the Jesuits, right? The Roman Catholics. So now
Very
it's
Jesuit.
just
Paul
So-
Atreides. Sorry, go ahead. I was gonna ask, what is the benefit of lying about like the globe? What is like one benefit?
But one sec. Because, right, listen, this is not exclusive to being a flat earther. You can be a glober and think that every piece of propaganda about space and the globe, Earth, and everything is presented to you is false, and still think that the Earth is a globe and that it's in a solar system and that it's in a universe, etc., etc. You can still think that. Just wanted to point that out.
What is the benefit of lying?
Yeah, well, I was just explaining how most people aren't lying, but
Like, yeah, the people who are.
I mean, who are you talking about? You know who's lying?
No, I'm asking you.
Yeah,
Do
I
you think
don't know
anybody's
exactly.
lying about it?
Yeah, sure. Some people would have to be lying, but I don't know who exactly is lying. But I mean, we could speculate all day long about why they would have pushed this lie back when they put this into the mainstream system. But now it could be a preservation benefit to continue to push the lie, right? Imagine if the government came out tomorrow and said, "Oh, we've actually been lying about everything related to space, and the Earth's actually not a globe. We're going to have to rewrite all of history and the textbooks." And
Well, we do that all the time already, right? People change their mind about science and history all the time. We have like released from MK Ultra and shit.
Yeah. Right, but that's small things, right? The government already lacks trust from the people. Most people that you would talk to, almost every person knows that the government lies about a lot of things. If they came out and said they've been lying about everything, blatantly lying, it wouldn't be in their benefit, right? I think that they would crumble straight away. Right?
We've already done it.
Not on this kind of scale. Like, what are you talking about?
What is the threshold that is the cutoff of when a government will reveal and not reveal?
Well, most of the government isn't lying. Like I told you, it's compartmentalized organization.
Yeah, I'm talking about those.
About who? About what?
From any standpoint, right? From any standpoint that you take, whether you're a flat earther or a globe earther, right? You have to stop and look at it and go, okay, I'm being presented with this information. It's claimed to be true, right? It's in this form, okay? What can I independently, personally verify about this information to be true? Oh, I can't? Okay, now I'm left with an option. I believe what the people say based on the fact that they state that they're authorities, or two, I can dismiss it and it doesn't even affect my life. I can just go about my day and I don't care, right? So, but if you're going to analyze the information, you need to analyze it and properly and see if it holds up to the scrutiny and rigor of logic, reasoning, and empirical evidence. All right.
Yeah, so I'm just looking for, like, I guess, the benefit of lying about this shape of the earth.
Right, and so that I can if I want to take that stance, I can say, okay, I'm left in a hard spot here where I have to believe it or disbelieve it. What would be I could base my belief on a motive for why they would even want to lie to me about this in the first place. What intentions could I think of, conceive of, having no form of being able to ask them and have them and being able to rely on getting a truthful answer? So, okay, I can think of one reason that they would lie, and that would be that they're funneling money into this, resources into this, which they are then presenting to me the product of which
I see. So, like, they're taking the money for personal benefit. Can you show any evidence of that?
No, and I don't need to. You're just asking for subjective reasoning at the moment. Okay. I can't.
So what is one benefit that you can prove? Right?
I can't prove a negative. Okay.
I'm asking you to prove a positive. What is a benefit that exists for, like, lying about?
Yeah, but it's a positive about a negative, right?
Well, so if you make the claim.
Yeah, I know. I'm admitting that I can't prove any of this, but I can at least conceive of reasons. Nobody's going to be able to prove any of these, but you want some subjective reasons? Okay, I can give you some. Money laundering.
So, just to be clear, I'm not asking you to, like, make up reasons or, like, guess. Right? I'm asking you, what is a concrete benefit of lying about the globe? Clearly, there must be one, right?
We've given you reasons. Preservation,
Can you
money
show
laundering.
that happens? Wait, just to money laundering. Can you show that happens?
Yeah, money laundering does happen.
That's not what I'm asking you. Can you engage what I said?
No, I can't.
Okay, well, that's kind of a problem, right?
No, it's not. No, because there's no evidence for what they're claiming to be true in the first instance.
Well, no, exactly.
You can't lie about things. Anything they say.
Like, I think the Nazis lied about things, and I can show the benefit of lying about those things.
Okay, so we're showing you benefits, right? We can't prove exactly why, right? It's not something that we can prove, but we can give you calculated guesses on why they would lie and how it would benefit them to lie. Well, you don't have to believe them or not, and this isn't something that you can prove. It's not a proof topic. We're not claiming to know what you're asking, but we're happy to speculate about it.
Yeah, the benefit wouldn't, or the guess wouldn't be calculated if there's no calculation, right?
Hey, remember that we're coming from the stance of knowing that they're lying, right?
Well, it's not.
There's a lie.
It's not that. It's like you would expect, right? One condition that you would expect if people are lying is that there's some benefit for it, and then you should be able to show that happens, right? If that doesn't, that seems to count in one mark in favor of the Earth actually not being flat.
No, because we're coming from a standpoint, like I said, that we know they're lying, right? You're not, right? So it's not a problem for me. I know they're lying. I don't need to prove why they are lying.
Well, it's more like
Just
if there's
simply
no
prove that
benefits
they
lying,
are.
like that would seem to indicate
No,
that they're not.
that does not refute my claim of my knowledge claim.
Well, it would be
knowing that
pretty good indicator. I think.
You wouldn't make a very good judge in a court, would you, with this type of logic, right? You've got all of this empirical evidence that they're lying, but you're saying, oh, you can't prove a motive, so I'm going to say that they're not lying, right?
Motive is one of the just to be clear, motive is one of the pillars of whether or not someone's committed a crime. They need to have the motive and they need to have the ability. Just to be clear, I don't know if you know what judges do.
Oh my God,
but that is one of the pillars.
Dude, if you have proof that they murdered someone, right? Just say you have video evidence from multiple cameras showing someone stabbing someone to death. Who gives a fuck about their motive? They're going to jail for murder.
Hold up, just to be clear, the judge is going to give a fuck about motive, yeah.
No,
if you have like, so here's an example. If you have like supposed evidence of like, let's say somebody murdered someone, and nobody can find any evidence at all for a motive at all whatsoever, right? Then the judge is going to say it's probably less likely overall compared to in the scenario that they did have a motive. And I don't know why you're talking over me right now.
You fucking idiot.
I don't know. Wait, so
yeah,
go ahead.
Shut
DJ,
up for a second. Yeah.
Thank you.
Speak rudely. Hold on a second. Okay, if they they have proof that they murdered someone, they're going to jail for murder.
That's not the question.
Okay, the motive, right? It doesn't matter about the motive because you have proof of the murder.
And motive would be one thing that can either increase or decrease the likelihood of a thing being done. That is the job of the judge. If the judge sees like that there is no motive present, right, he's going to say overall it's going to be less likely compared to if there was a motive. It's one of the pillars of determining whether a thing is true or not for a judge.
No, it is not.
Have you been to a courtroom? Have you?
Yes, there's something called.
Well, actually, yeah, maybe you have. Sorry.
Well, hold on a second, right? They're still going to get a murder. They've still been proven guilty of murder because of the evidence of the murder. The proof.
Why are you responding to something I didn't say?
No. This is what's on the table right now, right? We're saying there's proof that they're lying, right? So let's put that in, like, to a court case example, right? We have proof of the murder. It doesn't matter about the motive. They're not going to say because this person had no motive, we can't prove any motive of why they would have killed this person, therefore they mustn't have committed the murder. They're not going to dismiss all of the evidence on the grounds that they couldn't work out a motive because the evidence of the crime is there.
Why do you keep repeating the same thing again that I already like agreed
because
to?
Because you don't seem to.
There's no disagreement here. You just like don't. You're not responding to anything I said. I don't understand.
Yes, you
it
said
doesn't
the,
matter.
you
It
said
doesn't
the
matter.
motive.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if there's a lack of motive. Someone could say we can't find one. There isn't one, right? It doesn't matter how much.
There's another non-response by upside down.
Listen,
human
bro.
over here.
It doesn't matter. There's something called the irrelevance of motive. Fucking.
It's called the irrelevance of motive.
Yes. Yeah, it doesn't matter if there's no motive as long as there's sufficient evidence for a conviction.
Do you understand? Hold up. Do you understand how the motive is part of the sufficient evidence, man?
Motives just direct detectives to empirical evidence.
Motives is a type of evidence. Do you understand
It's a weak argument in the court of law.
It's not a weak argument in the court of law. If I have a text, if I have a text of somebody saying I'm going to kill you, and then afterward you die, that's going to be pretty strong.
In the face of empirical evidence and multiple collection thereof, you little fucking weasel.
Got another debater here.
Yeah, absolutely destroyed. Ridiculous. On the live stream.
No judge in the West, most of the Western world, would ever turn around and say, "Oh, in the face of this evidence, like fingerprints, DNA, video, witness testimony, and all of that stuff, are we going to just simply then?" No judge would say, "Well, because there's a lack of motive, we can just dismiss all that other stuff." No.
Well,
it doesn't.
It doesn't even matter. We don't even have to add a penalty into this, right? The judge has determined that this person murdered the other person because there's proof of the murder. even if they let them off or whatever, that doesn't really matter, because the point is, did this person murder the other person? We have proof that the murder took place, right? So the motive doesn't even really matter at all, because the video evidence shows the murder.
Why is that so hard to understand?
He understood. I think it's just like an ego thing or something like that. I've seen that person's come in here a bunch. I bet Kembo remembers that person. The goodest boy. Kembo, you there, man?
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Remember
we
that
talk to him
clown?
some of them. He just like to clown around. He come in here and he start japping, and then he pretend he doesn't know, and then he leaves. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Shit.
His old name was Femboy. Remember?
Oh God! All right then. Yeah. Oh, what? Sometimes I wonder why I bother talking to some of these people.
You know.
Me too. I wonder that too.
I mean, it's cool to keep the VC going, but I think like sometimes, like, oh my god, I talked to you like 1,000 times already. Why are you even here? They just bored, bro. I think.
Yeah. They, like you guys said, they just kind of want to debate, and it would bruise their ego to be wrong in any point against a stupid flat earther, right? So.
Hey, I'm posting something so that the audience knows I'm not full of shit. Here is your fucking Google summary of irrelevance of motive principle within the legal world. There you fucking go, you fucking cocksucker.
Wow.
Insta bounce.
Yeah, maybe we should read it for the kid, but he's gone.
Teed up, that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot that.
Yeah, DJ, what you been up to, bro?
Oh, not much, man. Just working and yeah, just laying low, man. Not much. It's cold here, so it's not fun going outside. So just staying at home and hanging out with the wife.
Yeah,
Eating
I feel you.
healthy foods, and that's about it, man.
Awesome.
Just trying to work hard so I can save up again so we can go traveling. Go try to travel for 6 months again or something like that.
Right. Where's your destination next time? Where are you going? You know?
We do want to go back to India and Sri Lanka again, but we did go there last year. But yeah, we want to go to Vietnam as well. Vietnam seems awesome. Cambodia is on the list, and Thailand. Go back to Thailand. Thailand's awesome.
Right.
You know, any country in Southeast Asia, man. Indonesia.
Go to Thailand.
When? We stayed for like 3 months. We stayed a month on Koh Samui Island.
3 months.
And then we stayed for 1 month on Koh Chang Island. And that's pretty much it. And we stayed in Bangkok a little bit, but just during transits. And then we went to Laos for a month as well.
Awesome.
That was that was really really.
How was Laos?
Oh, Laos is awesome, man. It's really good. But we got sick. We got there and we got super sick, so we didn't really get to go. What we wanted to do was take buses and go across the countryside and see all of the crazy waterfalls and all that sort of thing and the villages. But we just spent a month in Vientiane, in the capital. But it was still awesome. The people are so nice and it's really cheap. And the food's awesome. And yeah, Laos is good. I want to go back there again and see more of the country.
That's the best spot in Thailand.
Laos is the country next to Thailand, but we definitely want to see more of Thailand. We want to go to Koh Lipe, which is like the place. It's got the nicest water. They call it the Maldives of Thailand, and it's got like crystal clear turquoise water, and it's really nice. We want to go there. We want to check out all the different islands and stuff like that. Yeah, we liked Koh Samui Island was awesome. But yeah, they're all awesome. I think anywhere in Thailand's pretty good.
That's awesome, bro. I mean, if you're in Thailand, just go to Angkor Wat, the temple. Go see the temple. It's not that far from Thailand. You cross the border,
definitely,
and boom, right there.
Oh yeah. We definitely want to go to Cambodia. Go to the coast as well, where there's some nice beaches. But yes, Indonesia.
To the ocean, bro. When you get there
What's
to
that?
the ocean, make sure you're trying to find the curve. You know, maybe you can find the curvature somewhere on the water.
You do be in Cambodia. That might be the place. I haven't checked there. So.
But I can guarantee you, all you're gonna see is black swan everywhere.
Yeah, man. I need to sell my Nikon camera and change it to a P900. Then when I go to these places, I can do a whole bunch of long distance observations because they got the perfect water for long distance observations in these countries.
Bro, there's so many islands too, right? In Thailand,
you can you know the exact distance to all these different islands. Oh yeah, so many islands, man. So you could do tons of different observations, but I don't know how well it would work because you got such high humidity.
Right.
Maybe the Globies would say, that'll make you be able to see further. You should be able to see really far if there's really, really high humidity.
There's more from Google's AI on actual cases, like in the event that there is an unclear motive, and what the jury is instructed to do.
Wow. What a pussy.
It says the juries are instructed by the magistrate or the judge to not be hasty, to not make a hasty decision based on the fact that there's no motive to consider all the evidence.
Nice. I'll screenshot that one as well.
Yeah, I copied the whole thing and just posted on my little channel server.
Because it's subjective, you know what I mean? Like, what's a good supporting like argument for like presenting a motive, right? Because you can't just present a motive alone because that's just subjective. Like a prosecutor will have to show how detectives used their suspicion of motive in order to find more clues, which leads to more evidence, which leads to a conviction, right? A positive.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, motive can be definitely used to determine what type of murder charge, they would get or whatnot. But at the end of the day, it's still going to be a murder charge. Or there was definitely still a murder, regardless of what the charge outcome is. But yeah, your other post, it basically said, right, even if just say someone murdered someone for a good reason, well, or if they just had no motive, it wouldn't matter, would it? It wouldn't make any difference. They're still going to get at least the minimum sentence.
Yeah, because nobody can actually prove a motive. I mean, you can't go inside, and without a direct confession, you can't go inside the person's mind and find out why they did something. You can't.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to work out the best way to tackle that retarded question. And I think that might be it, like asking them, how do we prove motive? What are they going to say?
Right, because you could show that they definitely had financial benefits from what happened, but just because there was a life insurance in existence and that person did exploit that, right, and received a financial gain due to a death or whatever, doesn't mean that's why they did it. That could be just hey, that was a bonus, I forgot about that, like it could have been an act of passion, and then they covered it up, and then realized later, oh yeah, there's a life insurance in place, I'm going to cash in on that, right? That doesn't mean it was the motive, right?
Yeah, exactly. That doesn't mean it. You can't prove it. That's what it comes down. You can't prove that was the motive. It's just like you said, it's just like extra evidence. If they had a good reason why they would have wanted to murder someone, and there's no empirical evidence, right? Then they could use the motive to assist in their decision making of whether they did it or not. But if you have the evidence that they did it, the motive isn't going to change the outcome. This is how dumb their argument is, right? It's like they're saying that even if you have evidence of the lie or of the crime, say, of the murder, if they didn't have any motive, therefore they didn't murder them. That's literally what they're saying.
That's right. It was a cop-out because you notice how I kept on emphasizing, we know, we're coming from the standpoint that we know a lie has been told. So, and he didn't say, how do you know? I wasn't questioned on that. Like, I should have been immediately held to account, and he didn't know. Motive's important. Didn't want to know about what evidence I was saying we have.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, going back to Matrix's speculation, I would even go so far as to say that that's not even a speculation. It's just an observation. I mean, you can't get more like direct than that. If that's all you observe ever happening, then I don't see why it can't fall under the classification of natural law. The stratification of matter and liquids.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Tanner, we have gas pressure.
Okay, so does that container, is it equal out on all sides, or like how does that
Here's
container
what's
look
so
like?
funny is a moment ago you were. Oh, listen, a moment ago you said the globe, everyone was singing out of the same hymn book, and now you're demanding that, quote unquote, flat earthers all have the same answer. When you just said that flat earthers
No. I'm asking him. I'm not asking everyone. I'm not stupid. Look, I'm not telling you that this guy represents the flat
I
earth
think that's
community.
yet
I'm
to be
asking him.
determined whether or not you're
I'm asking
stupid.
him a direct question. I'm not saying that he represents the entire flat earth community. No, I'm asking him from a person to another person. That's it. We're just having a normal. We're having a
Remember, this is
normal,
speculation Sunday,
civilized
so all of this is
conversation.
speculation. But
If you
the
get
containment,
offended by someone just sheerly asking questions
gosh.
from one person to
No, I'm
another,
not. The
then
only
maybe
thing
you
I'm
should wait your
offended by
turn, and
is
then I'll
your
tell you
constant
what you think.
spazzing,
I'm
bro.
just asking for his opinion. That's it.
You're spazzing.
Because you're talking over me. You're not allowed. You're not only are you talking over me, you're getting upset over the fact that I'm asking another person a very simple question. I'm asking from his opinion, and if you want to share in your opinion, bro, you can chime in as much as you want later after he has responded to his.
But you gotta remember, you never posted.
You'd have to get up extra early in the morning to offend me.
Can I say my opinion?
Do you just want to like insert yourself into the conversation? Like just let
Yeah, that's what I'm
Gemsy
doing,
answer
yeah.
the questions. Like what are you doing?
That's what I'm trying to do, yeah.
Anyway, Gemsy, go ahead and answer the question. Sorry, old.
You're welcome.
What are you complaining about? I don't really get it.
No, it's just this ad infinitum is living up to his name. It's just nonsense blabbing ad infinitum.
Dude, when I was talking to him, he went on for probably 5 minutes straight talking about how different people were different teams. He called them were digging some deep holes, dude.
Like it had construction workers or something?
No, bro. A couple countries wanted to see if they could dig the deepest hole in the world, and he acts like it has anything to do with affecting the carry point of a rotating iron core. He just completely subverts from the point and says some nonsensical garbage.
He has
no point. If they dig deep enough, they can find the middle or whatever.
So where's ad infinitum that I was talking to? So ad infinitum, you agree there is containment because we have gas pressure, and we also have there's no curvature across the world, so it's not a ball. So there's no issues with that. So you have a, I mean, is he here? I don't hear him.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I was a little bit busy.
No, you're saying you know we have a gas pressure, so there is containment, right? Because you're breathing air.
Yeah, but doesn't that imply that the flat Earth has a shape if there is a container?
Yeah, but that's not a flat. That is not. Hello. The containment is not the flat Earth.
No, Jimsy.
Shut
I need
up!
to
Shut
stop
up!
you
No,
there.
Jimsy, no,
I need to
Jimsy, no,
stop you there.
Jimsy. Bro, I'll be muting you
made
in
a
a while
claim.
if you keep doing
You
this.
made a claim about the shape of the Earth. You made a claim about the shape of the Earth. If the Earth has a dome, it's half a sphere.
Who
So
said
not
dome?
flat.
So this is again your
So not
imaginary
flat.
version. This is again
So
your
not
imaginary version. This is again your imaginary version. Again, your imagination
Did
implanted
you
into
say
the
the Earth
conversation.
had a container?
Containment is not a shape. Containment is not a shape.
Containment, by definition, is a shape of something over something.
Okay, yeah. So that's an antecedent to the gas pressure. You need to know the size the color of it, the shape of it. You don't need to know any of those to know that there is
I'm
containment.
sorry, what?
I mean, you're basically asking us to ignore your evidence. You're basically asking us to ignore your claim. I find that very dishonest, honestly.
Dude,
Yo, why do you
he's
guys act
saying
like
I'm claiming
Jews? Why do you guys act like Jews?
Oh my god, can you guys shut the fuck up?
Yo, Jamesy, why you act like a Jew, dude?
Okay. Ad infinitum, where you at?
Yeah, what's up?
So there is containment. You agreed with that. There is no curvature. You agree with that.
No, I'm not saying that I agree with it. I'm asking you to explain it. So I'm gonna be very honest with you.
Disagree with gas pressure?
No, it's not that. Well, I also kind of disagree with that. But here's the thing. I want to make it perfectly clear for you, and as much
You
as I made it
disagree
clear for
with
everyone
gas
else,
pressure, even though you're breathing air to say the
I'm a
words that you're
neutral
saying.
observer in this. There might be some things that I agree with and some things that I don't agree with. Doesn't mean that I'm taking any sides, but sure. Here's the thing.
I mean, this is not an agree or disagree thing, though, because we have gas pressure, and then the containment is required for that. If you have the containment, you don't have the gas pressure, but we do have it.
Okay. Let's for the sake of argument agree with that. Do you agree, as my counterpoint to what you said, that if there is a containment, doesn't that imply that the Earth, or like the flat Earth, has a shape?
Has a shape that the containment.
Yeah, has a geometric shape.
The Earth has a
Jimsy,
shape.
Can you let me talk to this guy?
What was that?
Can you let me answer that for you?
I understand.
When he's talking about the flat Earth is contained, that doesn't mean the Earth itself has a specific shape. The Earth is still level.
Obviously. They do, obviously.
They don't understand that. They're trying to invoke shape based off of containment.
They really say that you say container and that you're claiming a shape.
They're trying to say the container and the Earth is the Earth. Like, it's ridiculous.
No, the Earth is where you're walking across, the place you're standing, and when you measure that, when you measure
No,
the
this
Earth,
is your
you don't measure any curvature.
inability to understand what the Earth as a planet is.
No, that's another topic. Okay, the Earth as a planet, that's another topic. We were talking about containment, right? So the container is an antecedent to the gas pressure, right?
Okay.
Have gas pressure. Listen. The Earth. Listen. Hello. The Earth is not the gas pressure.
Go ahead.
The Earth is the Earth, right? The Earth is the Earth. The waters are the waters. The air pressure and the gas pressure. That's another thing. Then the container is the container. The container is the container, right? As an antecedent, you have many variables put together.
Things. We're talking about two separate things, my bro.
Yeah, but when I say
understand what you're saying.
When I say container, you can therefore say, oh, so you're claiming the shape of the Earth because you say container. That's stupid.
No, but so basically you are denying. So basically you are denying that the flat Earth has a shape. Is that what I'm getting?
I'm not denying anything. I'm acknowledging that we have gas pressure, and if you disagree
that's a whole separate thing, bro. That's a whole separate thing.
But that's what we're talking about.
I understand what you're saying.
Exactly
you're
my
saying
point.
That
that
the
is
Earth
what we're
has a
talking
gas,
about.
and then there's a container containing that gas. I understand that, but that's not what I'm asking at all.
And the ground is part of that system, right? But it's not the ground is not the whole system itself. You live in a dynamic system. When you say Earth, you want to talk about the Earth? Okay, let's measure the Earth. Let's talk about that. You want to talk about that?
No, I'm not talking about measuring the Earth. I'm asking you, from person to person, if you think that the flat Earth has a shape or not. It's really that simple. I'm not asking you about the container.
Listen, to attribute it a shape, we lack the frame of reference to be able to look from an outside perspective. Shut up. We lack the outside perspective to be able to.
For once, yes or no?
Where is this French guy? What is his name?
It is a simple question.
He's not
yes
from France,
or
dude. He's
no.
chosen from Israel.
Put him on mute.
Why?
Okay.
Because you don't like the truth?
You don't like the truth? So anyways, to be able to see the whole shape of existence or the earth, you will have to be outside and measure it from the outside and be able to come with a whole shape of it. But we don't have that. Nobody has that.
So what you're basically saying,
let's say you're in the inside. Let's say you're in the inside. You're inside a contained environment. So you're measuring the floor that you're standing on, and the waters across. You have that aspect of it. You say, okay, I'm standing on the ground. There is a horizontal frame of reference. Then you go across the waters, and you see the horizon. You measure water is level, horizontal, and you can describe that and measure that. But that doesn't give you the shape of the whole of the place. You will have to measure the whole thing, and that you don't have that.
Wait, can you show me any globe? Wait. If you're saying the Earth is flat, that means the Earth isn't a planet.
No, exactly. The Earth is not a light in the sky. You got it. The Earth that you're standing on. So hello.
Bro,
so when
planets
you
aren't
talk about
in the
Earth,
sky either. Come on, seriously? That's just bad faith. Come on.
So when you look at them, you don't see a light. You don't see it. They're not lights. Wow. Well,
Moon has light. Does it mean that it has its own light source? You don't know that, do you?
There might be a light source that is causing the effect. What you're observing is an effect. What you're observing is a light show, but the source of the light, it might be behind the veil that you don't see. And there is ways to look at the sky with different optics, and you might see different things you don't see with your eyes. But with your eyes, what you see and you call a planet or a wandering star, that is a light. If you deny that,
let me ask you this, Dempsey.
But listen, hello. When he asks about the Earth being a planet, when you look at a planet, you look up, right, and you say, "Look, a wandering star," and you can observe that phenomena between the sun, the moon, the wandering stars. But the Earth itself, below your feet, that is not what you're looking at and claiming it's a planet. That is not it. The drawings that you make of the system of the sky, that is also not the observed phenomena that you look in with your eyes. It's not the same thing. So the Earth is not one of these drawings that you make on paper and say, look, the Earth is part of the sky because you draw it on a piece of paper. The observed phenomena that you label planets, sure, lights in the sky, the moon cycles, observable phenomena. But that's not the Earth. The Earth is not that light in the sky. You know this. Ad infinitum.
So let me ask you this. If you are on our... I'm just gonna sake of argument call it the planet, but that doesn't mean that I acknowledge with what the globe Earth is called planet on our reality. What happens if
the planet? When you say the planet, you mean the lights in the sky?
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about the flat Earth. What happens if you head south?
Okay,
what happens if you head south?
The Earth.
Yeah, the Earth. What happens if you head south?
What happens if you head south?
Yeah, what happens if you go south?
Okay,
Thousands
if you
of
are
kilometers south, what happens?
If you're standing on a position and then you head towards another position, towards south, you're gonna go to another position. You walk or fly that way.
Shit. What happens if you go 100? What happens if you go 1,000,000 kilometers to the south? What's gonna happen?
1,000,000 kilometers. That's a good question. I don't know what happens. You're gonna travel. If you can travel 1,000,000 kilometers, you'll travel 1,000,000 kilometers.
Amongst ground or water or both?
You might reach a shore. You're gonna need a boat.
So, in your opinion, the Earth is infinite.
That's your opinion. That's you saying that.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you if that is your opinion.
you
It's a
said
yes or
that.
no
You
question.
said that. Yeah, you said that.
No, I'm asking you.
You
do
kind of like
think
moving
that the
away
Earth is
from
infinite?
the other thing because what infinite?
Yes. Do you think that the Earth is infinite?
That's what you think?
No, I'm asking you. I don't know. I personally I don't know, but I'm asking you. I'm trying to
You don't
understand.
know. It sounds like you think that. Is that what you're
your
thinking?
vision of,
When you think
of what the flat Earth is.
so when you think infinite Earth, what do you see in your mind? What do you see when you think infinite? What do you see?
Well, I'm asking you. If you walk 1,000,000 miles to the south, are you ever gonna end up on edge, or is Earth and water infinite? Like, what's going on?
I don't know what infinite. I don't know what infinite means. What does infinite means again?
Infinite. You want me to explain to you what the word infinite means?
Yeah. What does it? How does that look like? How does that look like? Infinite. Go ahead.
It means that there is an endless. There's no limit of how much
Can you
earth
draw?
and water
Can
there
you
is.
draw that? Can you draw that and show it to me? Can you draw it? And show it to me.
You want me to draw you an infinite? Infinite map where there is land all over and never finish.
Yeah. Can you draw that for me so I can have an idea what you mean?
I think you looking up the word what infinite on a dictionary would actually just save both you and me time, honestly.
I mean, if you asking me to tell you how that looks, that means that you know how it looks. You can imagine how it looks.
No. I'm trying. Look, I'm trying to understand your claim when it comes to. You said basically that there is kind of like a container, and that container has to end somewhere. Or are you saying that the container is infinite too? Like I don't understand your logic here.
Okay, so the containment, it's there because we have gas pressure. How far? How big? What is the volume? That's a good question, right? But we do know there is a volume, there is a limitation, because the gases are pressing against it.
And that gas pressure is uniform, is what you're saying.
Uniform?
Yes, uniform.
No, we live in a dynamic system. Remember, we have day, heat, cold, right? The gases are being produced on the ground. There's all type of things happening in the dynamic system. It's not uniform. It's dynamic.
So
there's an input.
yeah,
there's an input into the system. You can have contained environments that have, like valves, and some pressure might go out, some pressure's coming in. So all of these things are happening. A lot of things are happening. You can't just say
so what you're saying is that the gas pressure is not
construct works one way. You can't just think that the construct works one way. There's a lot of things happening, bro. You know this.
I have a question, Jimsy, if that's okay.
No, not you. Please, not you. You, whatever question you have, go to another channel and ask it over there, please.
No, it's a quick one. It's about
please. If you have any question,
I feel that you responded to my question fairly. I'm gonna allow him to ask his question. Go ahead.
Oh no, not him, please. Anyone else but him.
This guy's just a troll, dude. He's just a troll.
How am I a troll? I'm trying to ask a question, a genuine
because
question.
You giggle every time you say something. It's like you're always giggling.
I won't
you
giggle.
Won't giggle?
I giggle,
promise.
No. If I giggle, you mute me and ban me.
But you gotta promise that you won't giggle. You gotta promise.
I won't
if you
giggle.
Promise,
it's a serious question. So,
it's serious.
Yes.
So you're serious. This time you're serious. Not like you're being serious.
I'm not laughing at all. Okay. I have a question. So I have a question. What's your proof that the Earth isn't a planet against thousands of years of research on the topic?
Now I gotta giggle. You made me giggle going with that question, but I'm gonna try my best. Okay.
Sure.
So when you look at the sky, you look up, right? You say, "Let me look at a planet." You look up, right? Up to the sky, right? And then you see, look, Daddy, a planet, right? And then you draw. You can draw the thing in the sky from your reference, the ground, right?
Okay.
But when you say Earth, where do you look? Do you look up or do you look down? Where do you look at?
To look at the Earth, down.
Yeah. You look down, right? So there you go. You got the answer. Pretty easy.
Okay, right, sure. Okay.
Yeah, it seems very simple, right, bro?
Very simple. Okay, I have another question.
Simple.
What does Earth mean?
Listen. I'm not done yet. We gotta take this step by step, right? Because you gotta remember the observable phenomena that when you looked up and you said, "Look, I'm looking at a planet." When you draw that planet on a piece of paper, what do you draw?
What do I draw?
Yeah, what do you draw when you draw this planet on a paper and you make a cartoon of it? What do you draw?
The outside, of course. I assume, right?
How does it look? How does the planet look?
A round object.
A round object, and it's a sphere, something like that?
A sphere, yeah.
Is it a circle or a sphere? Which one?
A sphere.
A sphere. So you draw a sphere on a piece of paper.
Oh, usually you draw a circle. Never mind.
You draw a circle. Okay, you draw a circle, and then you see more planets, and you draw more circles next to it, right?
Of course.
Right? And then you draw what? The sun? The planets are next to the sun? You draw that too?
Of course, right.
Yeah. And within all those circles that you drew, within all of the circles that you remember, you're standing on the ground and looking at the circles. Is one of those circles the Earth that you're standing on?
Yes.
Okay. Why didn't you first draw a landscape, right? You draw like a horizontal line, right? Horizontal line. Then you draw hills. You draw your house, you draw a lake, or you draw the seashore, you put some trees, some flowers, right? You can draw that. Then above that, and then you draw yourself, right? You draw yourself on top of the ground or on top of the house with the telescope. And then above that, you draw all the circles that you saw up in the sky. Why didn't you draw from that perspective? Why did you draw the Earth away from your frame of reference?
Away from my frame. Well, the sphere, of course, because you can't draw a sphere on a paper. But
remember, you looking. When you're looking at the planets in the sky, when you're looking at that, right? You're where are you at? In the roof of your house, right? Or next to your house.
Yeah.
And all across around you, there's land, trees, water, landscapes, right?
Yeah.
And that stuff is not a light in the sky. That stuff is not a circle. So why do you draw all of the stuff that you're looking at, the horizontal frame of reference, the non-curving earth, the non-curving waters, everything you see around you, not a light in the sky curving, but then you drew all that like a circle up in the sky. Why would you do that?
Okay, so you've been up in space and seen the Earth. And seen it wasn't a light.
You haven't. No, remember, you're the one drawing the planets. You're the one looking with your eyes and your telescope, looking at the sky, and you observe this phenomena. When you drew something that you didn't see, the Earth as a circle.
See the Earth as a circle. Okay.
Where do you saw that? Where do you see that? The Earth as a circle. Why did you add that?
Okay. Can you draw a sphere for me on a paper, or at least attempt?
No, you could draw a circle on the paper, but remember, you're the one claiming that these cartoons is the actual stuff that you're looking at. But that's the issue that I'm trying to bring you to, right?
Yeah.
This drawing and this circle of the Earth that you drew, that is not what you're observing. That is not the actual place that you're standing on, where you're looking from towards the observable phenomena. What you observed, you replaced it with a cartoon. You see? You notice?
Right.
Exactly. So from reality, you were observing the luminaries. From where you're standing, the non-curving, the motionless place that you're standing on, the contained environment that you breathe in air, all of that, you replaced it with a circle. Can you believe it?
Yeah, of course. We can't draw a sphere on a paper.
Imagine how ridiculous that is.
Yeah, because we can't draw a sphere on a paper. But go ahead.
You replace everything in existence with a little circle or a cartoon. Do you think that makes any sense?
Does that make any sense? Well, yeah, because the circle is the closest thing we can draw to a sphere on a paper. But go ahead.
So is it just laziness? Because remember, in the drawing, you can draw yourself, you can draw the landscapes, the water, the horizontal. Because if you're gonna draw your frame of reference, you're gonna draw a horizontal line, right, to be able to do the drawing of the landscape, right?
What? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you're gonna do the horizontal line, right? And then above that, you're gonna draw the observation. But then why didn't you do that? Why did you draw the Earth as a light in the sky or a circle in the sky? Why are you moving away from reality and drawing something else that you don't observe?
Oh, you said reality. What is reality?
You standing in the ground, observing reality around you, right? With your eyes, right? Observing the real thing, and then grabbing a telescope and looking at the sky, observing the planets. You right there doing that. And then you say, I'm going to draw reality and a cartoon, and you replace everything you observe, you replace it with these cartoons that you imagine the earth to be a circle and the sun being bigger than what you observe, and all of that cartoon that you have in your mind that you imagine it to be. That is not the reality that you're in or you observe. You're replacing reality with those cartoons, and you believe you live in the cartoon. Do you see the issue?
Okay, sir. Yeah, I see it.
You see the issue finally. Oh my gosh, dude, you're one. You're a unique one because you got it.
Okay. Okay. However, I believe what you were saying. However,
exactly.
Hold on. However, can you look at what I'm about to send you in the chat, please? Or I can screen. Actually, I can screen share. How about that? You want me to screen share, or would you rather me send the link?
You can send it a screen share. You can.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna ask this one more time before I start screen sharing. What does Earth mean? What does the name Earth mean?
What was that?
What does the name Earth mean?
Okay, it depends, because you could have a realist level definition, like actually something in context that you can relate to in reality, or you could have a fiction version of the meaning of the word, right?
Okay.
So Earth in a cartoon, like the one that you drew, can mean a circle that you can color and put green and blue and draw all other things around it, like planets in the sky and a sun bigger. That might be the meaning of Earth in fiction, right?
Okay.
But in reality, Earth is where the worms grow, the worms live, right? Where you're standing, where you put your toes, right? Where you stand in your feet. The earth, where you dig holes, right? Where the plants grow, right?
Okay.
The thing that the sun is shining in the morning and illuminates, right? And you see, look, the earth so pretty, and you can water the earth, right? That's the real earth, but not the cartoon, not the circle that you drew on the paper, not that. You could call it earth. You could draw the circle, and you could put Earth above it and color it and say, look, Earth. But that's not it.
Okay. And I'm going off reality, though, right? The real meaning of the Earth. Let me show you.
Remember, Earth also is a place that you're in and you're breathing air. So by necessity, as an antecedent, for you to be able to observe it and experience it and label it Earth and call it Earth, you need gas pressure because you're breathing air, right? You need to breathe to be able to be alive.
Okay.
And the antecedent to that gas pressure will be a container, right? And the antecedent to the container will be a designer or a creator, okay? So you got to scale it down or scale it up from your perspective and come to this realization that you can describe all of this experience, make sense out of it based on your God-given senses and what you can experience, observe, verify, measure, all of these things, including the waters across that are not curving, the real water, not the one in the drawing, the blue thing that you drew in the circle. Remember? You grabbed the circle and you drew blue. You remember when you picked the blue crayon and you add blue to the circle Earth? Remember that part?
I don't remember that part.
Yeah, you remember that part, right? So that blue that you drew on the circle, that's not the real water. The real water is the one that you actually drink, the one that you observe across the earth, right? That real water. The one that doesn't... Remember when you grab a ball? Have you ever played with basketballs or any type of ball?
Do I play basketball?
Yeah, so when the basketball get wet in a rainy day or whatever, you know that the real water doesn't get attached to it, right? It flies off the ball, right? You know this.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So remember the real water, your real experience, the real ball, the real sphere, those ones, yeah, we can talk about those in reality. But then the circle that you drew on color sphere Earth, and the color water, and the brown crayon that you used to color the on top of the water, or the green that you used to color on top of the brown one for green plants. That's not the real stuff.
Okay.
The real is the one that you experience, the real stuff, remember?
Yeah, of course. Real quick, can you look at my screen share real quick? I'm going to screen share again, and I want you to look at this for me.
Let me see if I can make it there. Give me a second.
Okay, no problem. Look, can you see it? Can you see it?
Give me a second.
Oh, no problem.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Trying to click it. Okay,
Are you able to view it?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
You want me to say it? Okay, you know what the name of the Earth is, right? And why we call it that, right?
Well, because you gotta remember, look the etymology of Earth. Maybe you want to look at that because go ahead. You go present what you want to present. Go ahead.
Okay, real quick. Let's stay on this topic though. Why?
It sounds like he's about to start claiming that Earth is commonly referred to as NASA Earth. That's what he's about to do, and that's weird.
Yeah, because that's the cartoon that he drew. Remember, he's gonna show me the. Can you press images? Press images. Press images. Can you click images? Oh,
are those NASA
that's what you're talking about? Oh, look, the cartoon. Remember the cartoon? The green, the brown. Remember?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, the cartoon that you agree that's not it. That's not the reality. Are you gonna go back to claim that the cartoon is
people?
Now you're gonna say that the cartoon is the actual water and the actual soil and the actual stuff. Remember that you said that's not it.
Well, I agreed with you.
He's brainwashed. What is he? Is he telling us how he? Are you just demonstrating that you're brainwashed? What is the point of this, Deadly?
No, wait, bro. It's okay. I'll bring you home,
dude.
Is this like the live stream VC?
Well, no, they're saying that the Earth isn't a planet, but then we're showing them the fact that the reason we call it the Earth is because it's a planet. So,
but remember, you remember you agree that there is the cartoon version and then there's the real version. Right now, you're showing us the cartoon version. Go ahead.
And the real version is a depiction of the cartoon version. Well, no, the cartoon version is a depiction of the real version. No. Yeah.
Wow.
What do you mean? Wow. You want to look at it again?
The cartoon depiction is the real thing. Is a depiction of the real thing. The cartoon depiction is a depiction of the real thing. That's what I said wow about.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. You see this right here?
Oh, you see, it's showing you. It's showing you. Yeah.
Look, review this real quick. You see it?
Yeah, I've seen it my whole life.
Yeah, because it's true, right?
Wow, great argument.
Yeah.
Otherwise, can you drink that? Is that blue? Is that water? The blue?
You want me to show you a? Wait,
is that bending water?
Is that bending water?
Yeah, on the blue marble. Yeah, dude, I hate to break it to you, Deadly, but your naivety and gullibility and lack of discernment has you lost in an outer space mythology, bro.
Has me lost.
It's been preyed upon. Your gullibility has been preyed upon.
My gullibility has been preyed upon. Okay, sure.
Say it one more time. Say it one more time. Maybe it'll sink in.
I'm just repeating what you're saying because it sounds retarded. Right?
Because it's true, right?
No, wait, because it isn't true.
Okay.
Right? It's so you know how retarded it sounds. You gotta repeat something so you know how dumb it sounds, right?
How retarded is that?
Just like I have to repeat. I can say right now, the Earth is flat. I deny.
Well, what about mountains and valleys?
Hold on. I deny thousands of years of research from multiple scientists, hundreds of scientists. I deny everything.
If it's thousands of years, it would have to be. If it's thousands of years, there's got to be at least one guy per year. So how could it be thousands of years and hundreds of scientists?
Hundreds.
Wait, this is a drawing. You're saying that a scientist drew this cartoon? A scientist drew it?
Eratosthenes.
Well, if there's so many scientists that support your view, can you give one argument?
You promised you weren't gonna giggle, and you're giggling again. Why are you doing that?
His globe Earth evidence is pre-Christ.
Do you have one positive argument? Yeah, so thousands of years of research, one positive argument for a bendy surface. Go ahead.
Are you talking to me or somebody else?
Yeah, you should be easy, yeah? Just shoot it out. Thousands of years of research must be one easy argument to refute it all, right? Go ahead.
Yeah, Eratosthenes. You already disproved all of your arguments.
That is a name, right? Is that a name?
Yeah,
Correct.
Eratosthenes, the scientist.
Okay, so I'm talking about an argument. Do you know what an argument is? A positive argument for a claim?
You want me to give you an argument?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Give me a factual positive argument that supports your proposed claim of a spherical bending surface. Go ahead.
Okay, no problem. Do you know what the horizon is?
One second.
Guys,
Nothing
I still
visual,
haven't
no
finished
sky.
my conversation with him. I still haven't finished my conversation with him.
Beautiful conversation.
Yeah, and do you know what the
because I still wanted to bring him to the separation of the imaginary meanings of the word that he's presenting. Do you know the cartoon that he's presenting? Because he agreed with me that the cartoon is not the Earth, and now he's showing the cartoon version. And hopefully we can move on. We can move on from it. So you already showed me the cartoon, and now show me actual photography from your frame of reference, from your observation, the real stuff, the real water, not the cartoon.
Okay,
from your perspective.
Okay,
you
no problem.
Across the water, across the seashore.
Do you see this right here? Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to start screen sharing for you.
You say if I can see what?
Screen share. I'm about to screen share. You see this? Give me a second. It's loading. Others.
Screen share stuff doesn't.
Is my screen share working? Hello? Is it working?
Yeah.
Okay, it's working. Do you see all these pictures?
Oh, they don't go by these, dude. They think they're fabricated.
They're fabricated. Can you prove me? Well, the stock images, of course, right? We're ignoring those.
So is this your positive argument?
Detail on Aristophanes?
Is this thousands of years of research? Is this the best argument?
Do you see this right here?
Yeah, who mumbled they're all who mumbled they say they're all fabricated? Who mumbled that?
I said one of the beliefs is that they're fabricated.
Okay, who? No,
I didn't
heard
mumble
you.
it. I said it.
Who said
Can you
that?
hear me? Yeah,
I'm
it's P down
searching for your
here.
green light. Who is it?
Me, P, down here.
Okay. So go through that list and find the one that's your favorite That's you think is the most legit, and post it, and we'll go over it.
You missed the point. I said they think they're
No, I'm addressing the point. You said, listen, if you're so sure they're all legit, find your favorite one in the ones he just posted. Maybe you can work with him.
No, I am not, because I actually claim the opposite. Anyway.
You see this right here?
You claim the opposite what? That they're all not fabricated?
That they're all fabricated, bro. Listen.
So, yeah.
Now you
well, your tone. You need to work on your tone because the way you said that was
work on
easily misconstrued.
Try to attack people. No.
Exactly. He's just trying to impulsively attack people.
I didn't try. I did.
Well, you did. Yeah, you impulsively.
Because even he was realizing as he scrolled down. He said, "Well, not all of them are real. Some of them are fabricated."
I'm googling Aristophanes. I'm not looking at his screen.
So the best argument for thousands of years of research is pictures on Google. Is that the positive argument?
Aristophanes versus a Discord debater. Okay, it's interesting.
Okay, so a name is still not an argument. You already approved with me.
Okay, so you want me to bring up his research?
Yeah, if Jamsy's finished, right? Because I think Jamsy was mid-conversation.
Yeah, do you see the rotation of the Earth right here?
I wanted to bring him to. So he's still showing the cartoons. Can you show photography from the seashore? You know what? I'm gonna post something for you. I'm gonna post an infrared across the water.
Do you see this right here? The Earth's rotation.
That's still the cartoons. Remember the cartoons that you agree are not there? Remember the cartoons?
Well, no, I said they were depiction of it, but
yeah, this is depiction cartoons. You said that's not the actual thing.
Hey, sorry, Jamsy. I just wanted to make one quick comment, right? Okay, so dude, right, even in that one that you showed, NASA claims they don't have a video of the Earth rotating from space for starters, right? And shouldn't the dark side of the moon be dark?
Of course.
Yeah, well, the side facing away from the Earth in that cartoon that you just posted was light, right? It wasn't dark.
Do you have any photo evidence that the Earth is flat?
So look, I already posted an infrared for you, and this infrared is across the Atlantic Ocean. Remember the water, the real water that we were talking about?
Water. Okay, curvature.
Yeah, the real water, the one that you can drink and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So wait, dude, did you just say that NASA doesn't have a video of the Earth rotating? Did you just say that?
They have cartoons.
You do know that, and I'm not saying that you should believe this. It's up to you. But the Globe Earth model, the ISS has streams going on right now. And they have.
Clay, can you post the horizontal ISS? Clay, can you post ISS photography, the real ones?
Yeah. So what I claimed was that NASA admits they don't have a video of the full Earth from space rotating, right? NASA
yeah, they have cartoons. This is
yeah.
My bad. This is me and the Gollum, the giggles guy. He said he wasn't gonna giggle, but he did giggle again. While presenting his
cartoon. I didn't giggle.
He bro, come on. You agreed there is a difference from the actual experience that you have in the realist level, and then the cartoons that are drawn about the Earth that you observe and check, and the cartoons that are drawn. You did make that difference, and you agree that the cartoons are not the actual thing. Now you're presenting the cartoons that we agreed is not the actual thing, and you know these are cartoons. Now we can present the real thing. Can you look at the real thing?
Okay, I want to correct you on what I said real quick. I did agree with you, right? I will admit that I did agree with you in the sense that a cartoon is not a real thing. So of course it's not going to be the real thing.
So you're presenting the cartoon.
Yeah. But
your own admission are admitting that what you presented is not the real thing.
Yeah, I said it's a depiction of the real thing. I didn't say it was a real thing. I'm saying it's a depiction, though.
So if in the depiction is showing you something that is not happening in reality, you know, like the water horizontal, the water around the sphere. Remember the basketball and the ball that you were holding yourself, and you added water to it, and you know what happens to the water? It flies off it. It goes to the ground, goes splash, splash.
Of course.
Of course. You know that.
Can you not see curvature?
Not in reality.
Not in
yes,
reality.
in the cartoon. Remember in the cartoon, yes. In the cartoon, sure. But not in reality.
Not in reality, so you don't see the sea and the fact that
you don't see it. You don't see it in reality.
I do actually.
Remember, it's you. You see it in the cartoon. Remember, you drew the cartoon. You color it blue, like the one that you're showing. You put all the colors with the crayons, right?
Yeah, of
and
course.
you made a curve, sure, but not in the real one.
Not in the real one. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I'm looking through my photos real quick. It's somewhere.
Yeah, go to the seashore. Remember, take a photograph and show me the curving water, spinning water from the seashore.
Well, I don't really need to do that. I have it here. A real picture of the curvature. But hold on. Give me 2 seconds. You can keep talking then.
Well, anyways, I already posted something for you. I told you I posted an infrared.
An infrared. And what is this supposed to prove?
What you already know. It's confirming what you know already.
Okay, look at the pictures I sent in chat, please.
Look at the infrared that I posted for you.
Okay, no problem. I put it in chat, so look at all those photos. Wait, do you see the video that I sent in chat too? Hello?
Mm-hmm.
You see the video, a live stream of the Earth? Hello?
You posted a video?
Yeah, look at the video I sent you in chat. Do you see the live stream of the Earth?
Clay posted an image. Come on, you're trolling, bro.
How am I trolling?
You posted this for example, there is one that you posted that is a balloon, right? The one with the string.
Yeah.
Right? You know that one has a fisheye lens, right? That one, exactly that video, when that balloon is like 20 feet high, it's already showing you that curve.
Okay, real quick.
Okay, you can discard that one. Do you discard that one?
Oh, look at my screen share.
Even listen to what you say. They don't even listen to what the response is. It's crazy. They go, oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
2 seconds of your time. I'll screen share and show you.
Do you understand what he just said, bro?
Quick, though. Hold on. I want to click this right here. Do you see this video I sent you?
Wow, man.
Yeah, hold on.
Deadly, what you're doing right now is you're gish galloping.
The ISS. Hold on. Do you see this?
Gish galloping way too much.
Do you see this right here? The curvature. Do you not see that? In the video of the ISS, from the ISS. So disprove this. Go ahead.
No, the ISS is not high enough to see anything.
Okay,
you know.
okay. So you're just gonna disprove physical evidence.
It's like the
that is fisheye, sir.
Balloon. It's the fisheye, like the balloon.
This is a video, though.
No, that's called fisheye lens.
Like,
See, I'm gonna post the fisheye lens image from the ISS. It's called fisheye. It's a,
go ahead,
you know, there's different lenses you can attach to cameras, wide-angle lenses, which are commonly referred as fisheye. So I posted a fisheye lens picture. This is another fisheye lens right here. Okay. Oh, sorry, no, it was actually the wrong one. But you see how the solar panels are, you know, curved. The solar panels on the ISS aren't curved, but if you straight that stuff out, right? If you don't have the fisheye effect, right? It will actually kind of look like this. And this is not even straight out. This is actually from the NASA archives, right? You see how the solar panels almost straight. The Earth looks a bit concave, but if you would dial in the bit of the curve on the solar panel to the bit of the concaveness on the Earth, you get a flat Earth perfectly. It's the only way they can give you a globe or curve is through fisheye or wide-angle lens. That is also why in space they use a planar grid system for maps, right? Or what you call space, you know.
What I call space. Okay.
Yeah. On the ISS, they use flat maps. Can you imagine that? Look at this. This is an astronaut, and behind him is a whole catalog of planar grid system maps right here. So tell me, why on the ISS do you need to use maps that refer to the ground as being a flat plane? Can you tell me if that thing is truly falling around the ball?
He's giggling again.
Why is this guy laughing at you?
Is that hurting you?
Don't mute me, bro. I'll mute myself whenever I'm about to laugh.
Yeah, get it all out. I know it hurts.
No, like, that's all you ever do. This guy gives you good arguments and you laugh every single time. I don't get it.
No, bro. So you're just gonna disprove a video from the ISS right here. You're saying we're using flat Earth maps, right? How are we gonna use a spear map? Can you draw a spear on a paper for me real quick?
Can you explain to me how the ISS is falling around this horizontal horizon? Can you explain me? Is it about to drop down right in front? Is this anywhere close to what you have been shown with the fisheye lens and you have been duped by? Okay, let's make it even easier, okay? Maybe let's make it like this. Let's show you the NASA astronauts that go on the space station and tell me what is the bigger image in this image, right? Do you know that saying, look at the bigger image? Question to you is, do you see the bigger image? What these people are sitting in front? See, the thing is, the joke is on you guys, on everybody who buys in to this globe cult. They don't even hide it. They don't even hide the fact that the thing isn't falling around the ball. I don't know how it's going in circles above us, or however it's maintaining its altitude, but there is no curve up there, and they know it.
Okay.
Clay, can you? I think the problem is, right, he doesn't understand what wide-angle lenses and fisheye lenses do. Are you able to explain to him?
I don't understand.
Okay. Anyways.
Yeah, of course I can.
One second. Blueprint.
Yes. Do you see right now the live stream of the Earth from the ISS?
Yeah, it's a fisheye lens blueprint. Fisheye lens.
Never mind.
Fisheye lens.
Never mind. He's French. Never mind.
I think
he's not French. He's from Israel.
Oh,
okay. He's one of the chosen people, dude.
So the guy from Israel, you gotta get into understanding how certain lenses work, wide-angle lens, right? And you will realize that every photo that gives you a curve of a horizontal horizon, because horizon needs to be horizontal, it's in the word, is just curved because of the lens that it's photographed with. That's how they give you the illusion, right? I'm gonna do it one more time, right? If I'm gonna use the fisheye lens pictures of the ISS, they're gonna look very distorted because the horizon can only be horizontal. But if you want to choose and pick, yeah, here you go. I'm gonna give you one more time fisheye lens images from space. That's how they create the curve. That's why the solar panels are curved, okay? Because this is not real. It's not real curve. It is just due to the lens being used. So actually, how it looks like, if it isn't fisheye lens, it should kind of look like this. This is also an original image. It's really not that complicated, actually. I think even a small child would, without any offense, right? I'm not trying to offend you. Maybe it's just because we have been indoctrinated so much. But actually, it's very simple to understand what I'm talking about, right? There's no confusion in it. So no matter how high you ascend, right? No matter which height you're at, the horizon is always level and horizontal because it needs to. That is what we measure and observe. Everything else are just cherry-picked images made by fisheye lenses. Same with the Felix Baumgartner jump where Mexico turned into, half of the planet. In your paradigm, the word planet means wandering star. I don't believe that we live on a wandering star, but that's the common term being used within your paradigm. Just to clarify, I don't use that term. It's not a real term to describe Earth. Anyways, here we have a shuttle mission image. It's a flat horizon. They actually use the same image as a desktop background during the shuttle missions. Right here, you go inside the shuttle on their laptop is the same flat horizon because they know. Look at the man smiling. He knows that you're stupid because you buy into the bullcrap of a ball that you believe they fall along.
or maybe they're just happy. I don't know.
Of course he's happy. He can see the Earth, the horizontal planar surface from a view that just a few people have seen because it's very expensive to do so. Yeah, I would be happy too, obviously.
Yeah, the live stream proves itself, though. Can you show me any live stream where?
Yeah, just move on and ignore what I said, right? It's just drown in your ignorance, and then it's a bore, right? That's how it goes. Drowning in your own ignorance. While the astronauts are openly, blatantly sitting in front of a big picture of flat Earth. Yeah,
That's not a
drown
flat
in your ignorance. Oh, that's not a flat Earth? Oh, good thing that we can put a ruler on it, right? By the way, I have other globers being in denial about this, right? I had another guy saying, oh, don't you see the curve, right? I even put his comment right there. Bro, you can for real see the curvature. Like, are you pretending or what? So just to disprove him, I saved these screenshots, right?
Okay.
Because there's
Hold
no
on.
curve. They're sitting in front of a flat Earth, right? These astronauts sitting in front of a flat Earth. Can you agree with me? Because that is what we both see, right? Astronauts in a group sitting in front of a flat Earth image, right? Is that correct? It's a horizontal horizon.
Yeah,
correct, right? Yeah. So where's the ball? There's no ball, right?
There's the ball right
the
there.
Earth. Yeah, no, it's a flat horizon. It's a horizontal horizon. It's called flat Earth. It's the reality.
Okay, sure. Look at the image I just sent you.
Yeah, I really wanna get that in your head, right? This is what they show you sitting in front. It's not the spinning, wobbling, tilted spaceball.
Yes, you really want to cry all day and make claims you don't understand.
I don't know. The last person that actually cried was you with Ed Holmes and so forth. I'm actually pretty cool. I just wait for the
so
agreement,
people give you.
You gotta cool down, man. Well, I understand your temper. It's pretty common in your country to have a lot of temper, which is okay. Nothing against your country. But you guys get round up pretty fast. That is just historically a thing, I guess.
It isn't. It's sad that you're ignoring the live stream in front of you, the hard proof, but I hope you become mentally stable.
Look, this is the problem, Deadly. Like, Clay just explained to you a whole bunch of things about how wide-angle lens work.
Yeah.
Right? I don't know if you took that in, but you don't know what type of lens they're using. So we can compare it to the Chinese space station footage. Okay, so the Chinese space station is said to be the same height approximately as the ISS. So if you have a look what I posted in the side chat at 20 minutes past the hour, you'll see that from the Chinese space station, from all of the main cameras on the Chinese space station, we see a completely contradicting horizon to the ISS footage, right? It appears flat.
It appears flat. Did you hear what you just said? Appears.
Yeah, so have
That's not reality.
Okay, no, the contradicting, right? Do you understand the contradiction? NASA's showing you a dramatic curvature. The Chinese are showing you a flat horizon. Do you see the contradiction? They can't both be right. You're going to have to throw one of them under the bus.
Yeah, and we have 2 astronauts confirming that the Earth is flat. So the question is, are those both people who are astronauts, are they lying? One says the atmosphere is incredibly flat, and the other says Earth is just flat, gorgeous. So are both astronauts lying? You gotta say yes in order to keep your ignorance. So just say yes, the astronauts are lying. So you put yourself above the astronauts that actually are doing the job that
Okay.
you don't do.
Sure. Look at the images I just sent you.
So are the astronauts lying to us when they say it's flat?
Oh, look at the images I just sent you.
Well, are the 2 of these astronauts, are they actually lying to us when they say it's flat?
Look, yes. Anyways, right?
Okay, so you agree that 2 astronauts are lying. There you go, guys.
Yeah, of course, right. What do you mean, there you go, guys?
Let me just address the images that he's posted quickly.
Yeah.
Okay, so you keep spamming these images. Okay, so on the left we have a guy inside a room.
Space shuttle.
Okay, so yeah, what about that? What
The
about
curve. Look at the curve
What
right
curve?
there.
What curve? Are you looking at the laptop or something? What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
I posted that picture of the guy in the space shuttle because they have a desktop background of this picture right here, which I also got from the NASA archive, which shows a flat horizon of a far distant space shuttle. 1 second, let me repost it so you understand why I post both pictures.
Yeah, but I'm asking Deadly,
it's this picture.
Why is he's posting the picture? He keeps saying, "Look at the pictures I posted," right? He keeps posting them over and over again. So I just wanted to address them. So make your claim, Deadly. Like, what are you
Make my
talking
claim.
about?
Well, I don't really
Yeah,
have
what's-
to make a claim when they live streamed it live in front of you.
Okay,
You want to watch it?
Okay, I've seen it. Okay, so you still don't seem to understand that if you have a wide-angle lens, it can make a straight line appear like it's curved, right? So then we have a look at other footage from the Chinese space station, right? And they show a flat horizon from the same height. Do you see the problem?
Or maybe they're using the camera that makes, curve things wide, but, I can make that excuse too. I can make that
They
excuse.
do. They do claim to do that. They do claim that it is a wide-angle lens.
Okay, exactly. Just like you can say that.
You have no way to verify that is an actual live stream and not a pre-constructed production made in some other place, right? And then just stuck on YouTube with the label live on it. You don't have any way to validate where they claim to be taking the footage from, the altitude, or any of it. You just have a bare assertion that this is where they say they're taking it from. This is true. That's all you have. It's not an argument.
Well, I just made an argument.
Hold on a second. Let me address that argument, right? Because what he said was completely false. Okay, so if you have a wide-angle lens, right, what that does is it distorts lines, right? So if you have the horizon, for example, in the center of the frame, you're going to see what the line should really look like, right? As soon as you pan the camera up or down, it's going to warp one way or the other way as you move the camera around, right? That's what wide-angle / fisheye lenses do. Okay, there is no type of lens that can make a curved line, right, and just flatten it out, right, from all angles of the frame, right? So from the Chinese footage, sometimes we see the horizon at the top of the frame, the middle of the frame, the bottom of the frame. It's flat, 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 right? There's no type of lens that can consistently make a bent, curved, like a curved line straight from all angles of the frame. It doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist. And if I look it up right now, your claim will be right.
Yeah, look it up right now. I challenge you to that, right? So I did product photography for many years and I used to sell lenses for a living. I guarantee you 100% there's no type of lens that you're talking about.
Okay.
It does not exist.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. How much you want to bet on it right now? I can find something like that.
Present your evidence.
What? Hold on.
They claim that the camera used for filming the horizon aboard the ISS is a Sen 4K camera, which has a wide angle, and it is able to capture 180 by 240 kilometers of surface features. That's it.
Hold on, I'm looking it up right now. And guess what? Guess what I just found?
Yeah, what did you find, bro?
Fish eye lenses. Look that up real quick. Fish eye lenses. So you were just totally wrong. You just made a false claim.
No, I didn't.
You did. Look up fish
No,
eye
I didn't.
lenses.
Yeah, fisheye lenses is just a more dramatic effect of a wide-angle lens, right? It's a type of wide-angle lens. So fisheye lenses, right, kind of like GoPro lenses, okay, so they distort straight lines, right? So as the camera pans up or down, the line's going to distort one way or the other way. That's why, hold on a second, that's why we look at footage, right? And as we see the camera panning around, all of a sudden the Earth will look like it's a globe, right? It'll look convex, the horizon. And then as the camera pans down, you'll see it just all of a sudden it's concave, right? It goes all over the place. That's what a fisheye lens does. There's no opposite type of lens, right, that you can move it around in the frame and keep a curved line straight or any line without distortion. There's no type of lens that does that. I still don't think you even understand.
You didn't say that before. Hold on. You didn't say that
That's
before.
exactly what I said.
No, you said
exactly what I said.
Hey, hold on. You said find a camera that can make a straight, curved line look straight
from all angles of the frame.
Right. And then look here.
From all angles within the frame. So that means that you pan the camera around and you have the line that you're talking about at different places within the frame, and it remains straight.
Do you see this though, right?
No, dude, you're not getting what I'm saying here. Okay, so in the Chinese footage, sometimes the horizon is at the top of the frame. Sometimes it's at the bottom of the frame. Sometimes it's in the middle. Right? It's flat in all of the locations within the frame. So if you have a wide angle or a fisheye lens, right, when you have the horizon at the top or the bottom of the frame, it's going to be concave or convex. That's how fisheye lenses work and wide angle lenses work.
Okay.
There isn't the opposite type, right, that can just, magically make a line straight from all angles within the frame. It just doesn't exist.
Do you know?
So what you have here, dude, look, this is what you have. You have contradicting footage. I think it's all fake, right? I think the Chinese footage looks blatantly fake, and I think the ISS footage is fake as well. And they're clearly both, yeah, that's what I think. That doesn't really matter, though. It doesn't matter because what you're saying, right, your claim is that we can see the curvature of the Earth from the ISS footage, right? When it's a wide-angle lens. Wide-angle lens distorts straight lines.
Can you prove me?
T-Dub told you the type of lens it was.
Okay, can you show me any evidence where they have stated, or any evidence by itself that can prove that these are wide-angle lenses? Go ahead.
Okay, so what my claim was, right? T-Dub told you what type of camera it was, so you can go over that with him if you want. But what I was showing you was contradicting footage between two space agencies from the same height. You see two completely different things. What I was saying is that there's a contradiction between one set of footage and the other set of footage.
Okay. Sure, right? But then there's other cameras that can make a curved line look straight, and I just proved that to you. Right. And modern software.
How did you prove that?
Fisheye lenses.
You brought up a fisheye lens.
It's fucking retarded. Jesus Christ, deadly. That's the thing that he's saying. He's saying the fisheye lens will curve a straight line.
Yeah.
They don't make a straight line. They don't make a curved line straight.
No, it does. So this I know you weren't here, but so you want me to show you again what it says? The description of a fisheye lens. Hold on. It says right here it can make a curved line look straight. And you think
Yeah.
they don't have technology?
Okay, so this is how, right? Let me just explain this to you. This is how you can make a curved line straight with a fisheye lens, right? You pan the fisheye lens until you get it at the exact point in the frame, right? That the distortion of the lens makes the line look like it's flattened out. As soon as that camera pans up or down at all, it's going to continue to distort. Right, fisheye lenses distort the shit out of straight lines, but you can hold it at one point within the frame where it looks flat for a second.
Okay.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm said at all angles in the frame, right? You don't have any distortion, right? So it's gonna, or you would have distortion. Like what you're saying, it just defies common sense as well.
It defies common sense. Okay.
Yes, I can show you an example of a fisheye lens right now. Right,
Okay.
so
you know what?
So I'm going to show you a video, right, and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about.
Do you know what curvature correction lenses are?
There's no curvature correction lens. The curvature correction is something that you would use in post-production software to try to make up for example, the effects of a fisheye lens, right? So if you have distortion from a wide-angle lens or a GoPro lens or something, or a fisheye lens, in post-production you could use lens correction software, like in Photoshop or something like that, and it will try to correct for the distortion created by the wide-angle lens or the fisheye lens.
So you're denying Google what I just looked up right now, and it's showing you multiple examples of curvature correction lenses, right? That's your argument, correct?
No, he's just saying you don't have any globe or any curvature.
Yeah, I just looked it up right now, and it's the thing. So,
bro,
have a look in the side
if
chat.
any of your photos were real, if any of your images were real, you would have physical curvature of the surface of Earth.
If any of my images
if any of them were real, you would have measurable, detectable curvature of the surface of the Earth.
Okay. So you're denying, basic, video footage in front of you.
Yes, I am. I'm denying it.
Hold on.
It's a lie.
No, hold on. Hold on. You're looking at video footage. I put the link in chat for you, and you're just denying video footage.
Videos.
You asked for video footage, right?
Yep.
No, you asked for video footage. I showed it to you, and your excuse was, "Well,
it shows
it's a different camera lens." So
who's measured it? Who's measured that curvature?
Can you show me any evidence that this is fake footage? Because someone said it was
the
fake.
burden of proof is on you to verify it.
The burden of proof is
not
on
anyone else.
No.
Don't
Even
have to
though
prove
you
a negative, bro.
Present an image.
Even
if
though
you present
made
an
a claim,
image, it's on you. It's on you to prove it. It's like
it was on me to prove it. Even though you made a claim.
We show you a picture of a unicorn.
Okay, so you made a claim, and it's on me to prove my claim that I made earlier and already proved.
Your images are a claim, Deadly.
Okay, so you made.
You're not just going to do this retarded shit. So if you present an image, it's on you to verify it. You can't verify any of the images. You just assume they're correct and true because you're a gullible little globehead. So we're saying if they are real, then there would be curvature on the surface of the Earth. So just show us who's measured that. We don't care about your fake space cartoons.
You don't care about my fake space cartoons, even though
earlier you agreed that the Earth is not the cartoons, and now you're saying that you believe in the cartoon. Why are you doing that? Why are you denying what? You denying reality. Why are you denying reality? What is your problem with real water and real East level stuff? Why you have an issue with that?
Okay, Psylocke. So you made a bunch of claims, right? Against my claims.
No, you're the one with claims.
No, you made a claim that my.
You're the one claiming that the cartoons are the Earth.
So it's up to you to prove the fact that they're
Deadly,
using
can
water.
you tell us how much curvature is supposed to exist over 10 miles?
Why would I tell you that? I didn't make a claim, though, yet.
Alright, so you don't believe in the globe?
I do believe in the globe. I didn't make a claim yet, though.
There you go. So tell us about this curvature. So how much curvature is there over 10 miles?
Any new people?
And so it's up to you to prove it.
I had enough.
Yeah, it's up to you to prove the picture of my unicorn is fake.
Yeah.
Or the whole world must accept it exists, you moron.
Yeah.
Well, unicorns don't exist because there's
so
no
deadly. You can either try and evidence the claimed curvature that you're claiming, or you can concede that you can't evidence it.
Well, it's not that. You just made a claim and you're not going to...
Alright, so you can evidence it. Okay,
no,
so over 10 miles, how much curvature is that, according to your globe religion?
So you're going to make a claim in that. Go behind
over 10 miles, Deadly? 10 miles, how much curvature you got?
So you're just not... Okay.
So you don't know? So no curvature for you, Deadly. So that won't be a ball then. Else on the globe side know how much curvature they believe they have over 10 miles? Or any distance? Can any Globers help out Deadly here? Because he doesn't know how much curvature he's supposed to have or supposed to believe in. And that's a sad place for a globe believer to be, you know? Believing in the globe but not knowing what the globe actually claims. That makes it difficult. How can they converse about the globe or defend the globe if they don't know about it? Know anything about it?
But I got my pictures and you're just gonna deny it.
Well, I posted my picture, so you have to prove my cartoon wrong. Sorry, child.
At the same time, he's denying water, reality, horizons.
He said that's what it. Yeah, I heard him say earlier. That's what it looks like, but that's not reality. So reality is not what he experiences every day. Reality is what he sees on TV. That's a smart Glober right there. TV, I guess. Sorry, DJ. I didn't want to fly in like that, but that guy was annoying. Is there anyone else in? User speaking to? Or was that it? Is that the best the Globers have got?
Yeah. I should believe this imagery because ... question mark. Fill in the blank for me. Deadly's answer was
because it says live stream on it.
It says live stream, and it must be true and real. Damn, that's the only Glober we've got. You're gonna have to keep on embarrassing yourself, I'm afraid. What else you got?
Embarrassing myself, even though you don't have any evidence behind your claims. Okay.
Well, yeah, we do. You already agreed that Earth is observably flat, right?
Observably, yes, I agree. Observably. Yeah.
So how do you debunk observable reality exactly?
Well, by showing more observable reality, aka the live stream I just showed you.
No, but you can't actually observe that in reality. You can only observe that on screen.
Oh, unless I become an astronaut, yeah. No.
All right, okay. So in the future, in your imagination, that's how you debunk observable reality. You imagine something.
Imagine something. Well,
yeah, you imagine you becoming an astronaut and seeing something different.
Seeing something different, even though that's a live stream
instead of a flat Earth.
Well, that's observable reality as well because it's a live stream. And
do you know that people can make videos of things that aren't real? Are you aware of this?
Yeah.
So how do you know that's a video that isn't just made of something that isn't real?
Can you tell me
it isn't live? Is that how you verify that it's real?
Can you prove live on it? That's a theory.
I don't know. I'm not claiming. You're the one claiming it's real, aren't you?
Yeah, but you can't prove to me that it isn't.
So how did you verify that it is real?
Because it's from the ISS.
No, that's not an answer. How did you verify that it's real?
Yeah, because it's from the ISS.
Right. How do you know that's real?
How do I know the ISS is real?
Yeah, and it's showing you this video.
Trustworthy sources.
All right. Like what?
Like what? What you asked me? Like what?
What trustworthy source are you talking about?
An international space station with hundreds of employees working.
So the person making the claim is your trustworthy source. So you just have the claim from the person, from the organization.
The person making the claim. Yeah. So you're telling me I should believe.
That's not very good. So if a person said I've gone to Narnia, if I said I've gone to Narnia, talking lion, And you said, what's your proof? And you say, me. I say, I am. You say, I've got a trustworthy source. And you say, who? Me. I'm the trustworthy source. Do you understand how that's retarded?
Well, no, but then that's also comes along with video evidence.
What you're doing. All right, no, but I can give you a video of a talking lion or something, you know. So.
Well, that's AI, so it isn't.
Oh right, okay, so that can be fake, but your one you just automatically claim is real. Oh, real. Well, there's no such thing as a curving body of water.
Well,
or a spinning ball in a vacuum.
So you're gonna deny
There's no such thing as a ball of water in a vacuum. There's no such thing as a ball of gas in a vacuum. So there you go. There's yours debunked.
So you're
I think there's probably more chance of a lion talking than there is of a ball of water and gas existing in a vacuum.
Okay, so you deny horizon. Okay.
Deny horizon? Tell me what a horizon is. Define it.
The point between the sky and the ground. Like that.
All right. So what does that tell you about the Earth being a spinning ball exactly?
Let's take an example right now. A ship, right? What's the first thing that disappears when it goes over the horizon? What's the first thing?
What, you got an example?
What is the first thing that disappears when a ship goes over the horizon?
Your critical thinking skills.
Okay, so you're not gonna answer. Okay, so you're just gonna.
Well, you tell me. Is this your argument? Make your argument.
So you don't know it? Just tell me. Do you
Present
not
your
know?
argument. Let me hear it. Let me hear it.
No, hold on. Do you not know? Just say it. If you don't know.
Yeah. I know. I just enjoy hearing
you know.
idiot builders say it.
Then.
Yeah.
Since you know,
Tell me. No, it's your argument, bro. Why can't you make your argument?
No, I'm trying to see if you're educated.
You can't. Okay, so you can't make the argument. Okay, so you say horizon, but you don't know anything about the horizon.
No, I do. I just told you means horizon.
We'll dismiss it. Okay, so tell me about the horizon.
Tell you about
the horizon. The horizontal line between the ground and the sky. Yeah.
Yes, and what's the first thing that disappears?
Horizontal. That would be flat. Yeah.
Of course.
Okay, so far we've got a flat horizon. Cool. Now what?
A flat horizon.
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with your microphone that you got to keep rubbing it against your face?
I'm sorry, my bad. Is it good now?
No.
Is it good now?
Mine's a shit too, but.
Is it
I can hear you.
Is it good?
Okay, so we've got a flat horizon.
Okay.
Then what?
A flat horizon. What is the first thing that disappears when a ship goes over the horizon? Does anyone know?
You're claiming you see the ship, you see the ship disappear bottom up. Yeah.
No, from behind actually, but you know.
From behind.
Yeah. The hull.
What do you mean?
Okay. I'm gonna show you a video right now. Is that okay? Since you like video evidence so much. Is that okay?
A video of what?
A video of a ship going over the horizon.
Going over the horizon.
Yeah.
You with your microphone. No, it's not okay, and I already posted ships going over the horizon, which are not going over the horizon.
Oh, that's incorrect.
What did you say the horizon was again?
The horizon, the point between the sky and the land.
The point between the sky and the horizon's a point?
No, not a point. Excuse me. I don't know how to get into detail, but that's my basic understanding.
If you want to know the definition of a word, you can look it up.
No, I already know the line. That's what I meant.
You can use Google.
I meant the line.
Okay, the horizontal line.
Yeah.
Between the sea and the sky.
Yeah, of course.
And is that a physical thing or an optical thing?
Well, that's a physical thing, because, no.
Oh, a physical thing?
Yeah, of course.
How'd you know that?
How do I know that? Because I see it.
Yeah, but that doesn't tell you that it's physical.
That doesn't tell me that it's physical.
Actually, in the definition, you forgot about the apparent location where the water meets the sky.
Yeah, you've actually got the definition wrong, which is why I said you should look it up.
What, the horizon? I got the definition wrong.
Well, no, you're pretty much right, but the way they define it is that it's the apparent location of the line that separates
Man, you guys are really
the sea
active
from the
today.
sky.
Hold on.
So it's apparent, optical.
Okay, that's interesting.
Mm. So it's not a physical curve of Earth.
It's not a physical curve of Earth.
Yeah. Well, it's a flat line for starters. There's no curve to it. But it's also not a geometric relationship between a ball Earth and the horizon distance from the observer.
Okay.
Do you know how far do you know how far the horizon should be for you if you're standing at the beach?
How far should it be? I'm not sure about that.
Well, they say it should be around 2.5, 3 miles.
Okay.
Okay, so what if you went to the beach one day and you saw the horizon at 10 miles?
That's 10 miles, and that's not the horizon.
But what if you see the horizon at 10 miles?
Well, I know it's not going to be the horizon because it's 2-3 miles.
Can someone post the Black Swan?
I don't know what your point was, but
we're gonna post you an observation so that we can test
no
this.
problem.
So this is an observation of a guy. Let me see. Someone posted it.
My bad.
Jesus Christ, bro. What's going on?
Dude, what the hell is wrong with you?
What do you mean?
Bro, I was like coughing at the same time. It's crazy.
Coughing up all that globe lie.
Yeah, lots of popping up all that shitty.
It's like you're at an exorcism right now.
Yeah, I'm just coughing a lot because I'm sick.
All right. Well, T-Dub posted one. So where is the horizon? A, B, or C?
Where's the horizon? A, B, or C? Hold on, let me look. Where is the horizon? At one point, A, B, or C? A, B, or C? A.
So it's A. So it's behind those rigs.
Yeah.
Right. So that furthest rig is 10 miles away.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is. Well, it's 9.4.
So.
Okay, so the horizon is beyond 9.4 miles, and this observer height is 1 foot. So for a 1 foot observer height, your horizon is supposed to be at 1.2 miles.
All right.
So the horizon's, according to the globe model, is supposed to be well in front of those rigs. But you just agreed it's behind them. So why is that? Where'd the curve go?
Where'd the curve go? The curve's right. Excuse me. The curve's right there.
Where?
The curve.
Could you be any more vague?
Could you draw? Could you open it up in Paint or something and draw where you see the curve?
The curve?
It's behind the oil rigs. Behind it.
Yeah, I get you. I'll draw it for you because I'm a very artistic person, you know. So
Great.
I'll draw it for you.
We love art. We love globe art.
yeah. A basic sense art.
As you can tell. Damn, you're dying over there. My God.
I'm gonna draw it for you. I'm gonna show you where it is.
I'm gonna get sick.
Yeah.
Dang.
You should put a mask on, bro. It's not safe for you to be on Discord like this.
Hold on. Can it stop moving? Hold on. Okay. Right here. Curve right there. Okay, I get you. I'm gonna put it in the chat for count down with me. 5, 4, 3,
2, 1. Lift off. Oh, get it? It never happened. Get it? You never on the moon.
Video evidence. Okay.
Right. I got you. All right. What we got?
All right. I don't really get what you've done here. Okay, you're trying to draw a line along the horizon. Is that what you're trying to do?
Do you not see the curve?
No. That's why I was asking you to point
the
out.
curve in order for the curve to exist, right?
Yeah.
Why did you make your line blue, bro, on that? Why are you going to choose the same color as the bloody water? All right, so where were you trying to draw that line? could maybe use like a straight ruler tool or something.
Yeah. The curves under the sea. Have you ever been under the sea?
The curves under the sea.
He's just stupid.
Yeah.
That's all.
I'm stupid when you haven't been under the sea. Okay.
All right. So this
is stupid.
So we have to be a wait, hold on a minute. Hold on. We have to be a mermaid in order to know that the
Well,
Earth
do you know
is
how
curved.
deep the sea is?
Well, you're saying I have to go
I'm
under the
more
sea.
interested
You tell me.
in why.
Do you know
I'm
how
going
deep
under the sea.
is?
Hold on. We're not going to under the sea. We're talking about the horizon.
On the bottom of the ocean floor.
So you see the horizon beyond the rigs, right? Is that what you're
Yeah, of
saying?
course.
Is the curve?
Yeah, under the sea, on the bottom of the ocean.
No, the horizon is not under the sea.
No, the curve is though.
So the curve is not on the surface.
Yeah, the horizon's up top, and then the curve is.
So the horizon, the one that's beyond the rigs.
Yeah, of course.
Well, no, because according to the globe, it's supposed to be in front of them at 1.2 miles.
No, that's not how it works.
Exactly.
Okay, go on to Google, type in curve calculator, type in distance to horizon calculator.
Distance to horizon calculator. Yeah.
Yeah. Go into that, and then enter. There'll be a bunch of them that pop up. Just click one, and then put in your observer height at 1 foot, and tell me when you've done that.
Okay. Distance to
horizon calculator.
Horizon calculator. Okay.
Why'd you say the horizon at the front of the ships? It's a
Bro.
vanishing horizon.
Calm yourself.
Try to be accurate with your
Okay,
statements.
height 1 foot. One height. Okay, hold on.
1 foot. Yeah.
1 foot. Okay, in feet, and I'm gonna calculate it. 1.2
How
miles.
far does it say? 1.2 miles. Oh, so why is it beyond 10 then?
Why is it beyond 10 then? Because that's incorrect.
What's incorrect? The calculator.
Yeah.
Okay, so the globe calculator is wrong.
Of course.
Okay. So the calculator based on a 3959 mile radius ball is incorrect.
Got him. Right there.
Of course, right? 'Cause just like you can say.
Okay. Great. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Welcome to Flat Earth. Welcome to Flat Earth.
There you go.
Wait, that's false. Therefore, why can't it be like shaped like a banana
There you go.
or oblong?
Well, because the 3959 mile ball.
Because we won't be. Because we won't be able. Because we won't be able to survive on the banana-shaped Earth. Because the Earth is a planet, and you saying the Earth is flat is saying it's not a planet.
So what are you going to do now that you realize all these globe calculations are wrong?
No, I'm saying your
some other
calculations are
goofy
wrong.
shape. And...
Wait, I think you're misunderstood. I'm saying your calculations are wrong. This calculator.
No, you just looked up the the calculator. That's not our math. That's the globe math.
No. I'm saying your calculations are wrong, not the calculator.
But the calculator said it's 1.2 miles. You just said.
No, you said it was over 10 miles, and I'm disagreeing with you on that.
Yeah. You agreed with that. You said the horizon is beyond the oil rigs.
No, I didn't say that. No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Did.
Can you clip that, please?
Recorded. Yeah, you remember when you said A, D, and you said A?
A.
Mm-hmm. Remember saying A?
Hold on. Yeah. The point of the entire matter was deadly inability.
There you go.
Realize that a lens can create curvature, just like a lens can create, a straight line. What am I doing?
Are you going into mumblecoat?
No, I'm reading what someone said in chat.
Well, don't read what someone said in chat. Answer what's being asked of you here.
Yeah,
you said
and they asked
A. You said A.
No, I said B.
That's beyond the rigs.
No, I said B.
Don't start lying, bro. You're just gonna get kicked out.
I'm not lying though. I did say
this is recorded. Do you know this is recorded and on
yeah,
YouTube?
I know on the live stream. I've seen the live stream.
There's no point lying.
Wait,
about what you said.
Well, where's the live stream again? I'm trying to join.
No, you don't need to get distracted right now.
Mm.
I'm not distracted. Oh, yeah, I see the live stream.
You're busy. So you said A, which is beyond the rigs, which is beyond 9.4 miles, which is obviously beyond 1.2 miles. So, which one's wrong? Is it the Earth, the horizon, or the globe calculator? Which one's wrong?
Well, you're wrong.
No, it's not me. There's the horizon, and then there's the globe calculator. Nothing to do with me.
Just move on from this guy.
Move on from this guy because you lost the debate. Okay.
Bro, I already told you this guy's a Joe Alton. He's just here to troll.
Who's Joe? I don't know who Joe is.
Well, he's just perfectly lost.
Well, I agreed not to laugh the whole
that's
time.
fine.
Wait, hold on real
That's
quick.
fine. That was a good demonstration. I'm happy with that. So, Gemsy, who else have we got?
Someone said banana shape. Where's that guy?
Oh, are you kidding me? That guy, he's even worse.
You can bring him back.
At least it's quiet now.
Yeah. I mean, that was fine. That was a good conclusion. He said A. He understands the globe calculators are wrong. That's it.
If there's any new people, you can unmute and ask questions to the panel. Cyclone, Rodwin.
I have a question if that's okay.
No, it's not okay.
No, it's a quick one. Don't laugh.
No, but it's not okay. It's not okay.
Okay, it's not okay, but it's okay.
Yeah, we're still commenting on your last comments about the Earth curve calculators being wrong. We agree. All the water on the surface is flat, level, horizontal, and you're wrong about the bottom of the ocean floor is one of the flattest places on Earth. Over 50% of the surface is abyssal plains, and they're flat. But we're talking about the water. The surface of the water is not curving. So you're right about the Earth curve calculators being wrong. They're wrong. Earth is not a ball.
Okay. And I have a question. It's about your topic.
We're glad you stopped coughing, though. Well, I am, at least.
Okay. Why did you concede in the debate?
What the hell are you talking about? Who conceded to what?
You conceded.
You didn't have a debate. You said it was at 10 miles.
Well, no, we did have a debate and you conceded.
You already gave up the globe, remember, bro. Don't try it.
So if
You
I
already
say
gave it up.
So if I say I'm a flat earther, what are you gonna do?
Absolutely nothing. Just put you on mute.
Yeah, the question is, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, we don't think you're going to last the night by the sound of things. So you should probably make the most of your last night here. I don't know.
Man, last
something
night.
you enjoy.
I'm gonna join back anyways. So you're gonna unban me. I'm gonna join back, like debate with you again. So.
What do you mean debate? You didn't even present an argument. You just conceded the globe math is wrong.
When did I concede?
Welcome to Flat Earth. When you said the horizon was at A. Yeah, just mute him.
You're gonna mute me? Good boy.
Yeah, just mute him.
Conceded. You conceded.
You
conceded the debate.
He's actually dying.
You want to catch what you have.
He's actually dying so hard.
No, you conceded the debate by muting me.
This is maybe the first homicide by debate that we've had here.
A homicide by debate. You didn't.
Yeah. So, good luck. Who else we got? Anyone got questions? Did any other Glober critique his performance? Where did he go wrong? Was it at the bit where he conceded the entire globe model was wrong with the calculators?
I don't recognize Hush, OPEC, Pure Ringer, Ryuk, you guys, Shaggy, I don't know, maybe names that might be new people. We have the XO. Welcome back, the XO. So that's
Hey, Baruch Hashem, Gemsy. Thanks for having me. Thank you. Thank you.
What's up, XO?
You guys want to bring any topics? There's Speculation Sunday, so any topic, I mean, most topics will be fair today. If you want to bring something new.
Yeah, I want to shout out to the XO. We have some of the very best of the reruns and replays of Globers getting flat smacked in 50 words or less by the XO. Completely destroyed their heliocentric religion in 50 words or less. XO, right on, man.
You'll have to send me that link, Sonny. I don't remember too many of them. Maybe it's from Shell Shock.
Yeah, there was a couple. I don't know if I'll be able to find it, but I've heard a couple of reruns on 24/7.
I will say this. What's that? Go ahead.
I was just going to say, Indio probably has more of a focus on exactly where those particular ones are. Yeah.
Actually, one of them goes back all the way to 2019. I remember that one from 2019. I remember because I was at a certain job at the time. This is an interesting fact, but do you know that the current outer space cartoon ideology is actually not heliocentric, and it even admits this online if you go to Wikipedia and type in heliocentric. But it's actually no longer heliocentric, and it has not been since the 1970s, I think. And the only reason that matters is that when you point that out to somebody that believes in a current mainstream cartoon ideology, if you point that out to them, it makes them stop on a dime to have to realize, wait a minute, I didn't know it was called something else. So it kind of like helps break up the conversation and helps people go maybe in a different direction, since they have to concede to their own priests and slave masters before they can
That is a
concede
good
to you.
point.
Don't trust
I like that one.
You know, if they can't concede to them, their own priests, then you're not going to. I don't really discuss it anyway. Again, I'm not a flat earther. I handle things differently in my own way, only biblical way, obviously. I'm a water worlder, Gemsy. Obviously, you know that. That's not a term I like to use too often, but there's different methods to do things, and I just believe that since this is Speculation Sunday, Gemsy, since you asked, unfortunately for most, I believe flat Earth is part of the same deception. And I just hope I have a right to have a claim. Thanks.
Well, people do kind of like the term has been weaponized, so there's something to take into account about that. Because even you go to the TikToks and you go to many channels, and there's so much bad information out there using the term FE.
Yeah, it's
all over
an
the
emotional topic. Yep. When you realize thousands of years ago nobody called the Earth flat or a globe, I think it might help understand, that there might be something else going on here, and what the implications are when we start labeling creation, when we start saying this centric, or what's the shape of the Earth, like what's the they go, what, you hear this question for years, oh, how do you feel about the shape of the earth? And I think that's an absolute fallacy, and there's no such thing. That would be like asking, what's the smell of an animal? What's the length of a river? What's the shape of a insect house? What's the name of a cat? They're non sequitur fallacies. There's really an open-ended, perpetual nothing to those questions. There's no such thing as shape of the earth. There's no such thing as the length of a river. There's no such thing as the name of an animal. Go ahead.
No, when the Glober said this is a debate about the shape of the earth, that's gonna how do you say? It's a huge fallacy.
It's crazy.
What's the height of a creature? You see, that doesn't make it. What do you mean? Height of a creature? So when you get outside of that compartmentalization and you start fresh, you go, wait a minute, 4,000 years ago, or 3,500, Moses didn't say the earth was anything other than under the heavens, Jemsy, ironically. Or the earth, as 2 Peter 3 tells us, is standing out of the water and in the water, whereby the world that then was overflowed with water perished, referencing Genesis 6. In the very beginning, when it said God created the heavens and the earth, it actually says the earth was without form and void. So my question, Jemsy, is do you know when the earth was formed? And they'll say, Genesis 1:2. I go, no, that's when it says it was without form. I'm asking when it was formed. And you go, oh, you see, now you're looking at it differently. It's so simple, right? So it wasn't formed until day 3 when he brought the dry land out of the waters. And then he says, Vaikra, and he called it earth, right? What did he call the firmament on day 2? He called the Rakia Shamayim. So he actually calls the firmament heaven. He called the firmament heaven. Okay, so the firmament's part of heaven. Okay, that makes sense, right? Water. The word heaven means water there. So I like this term water world, Jemsy, and it's not for everybody, and I don't want people to adopt it until they've been given the ability to fully understand it. In fact, they shouldn't say it. They should go consult their
Was he going to say Kevin Costner? Yeah, I'm kind of bummed because... Yeah, Waterworld, yeah.
Yeah, Kevin Costner, Waterworld, yeah.
Yeah, what's up, though, the XO? You used to have all those long-distance observations that used to toss down and destroy the Glober's hopes and dreams. I know it's Sunday, and you kind of prefaced it all with, I know it's Speculation Sunday, but I don't know. You used to have your very own long-distance observations that they had no answers for. Those seem to work pretty good.
Under the heavens, and that's a good one. Moses, you said?
Can you hear me, Jemsy?
Yeah, you cut out a little bit, and I don't know what happened, but you almost finished your sentence. Almost.
Yeah, it said I was muted. Yeah, it said I was muted.
If anyone is muting,
I'm not really sure.
don't do it because I'm
think I hit
talking
the mute
to him. So if you said he was muted, I'm talking to him at the moment. So don't do it. If you're gonna bring another topic, do that.
Let's see.
Change the topic, but don't mute him.
That was wow. I would say that was about maybe a minute of talking.
Yeah, you weren't muted, dude. I was looking at your my
Speculation Sunday.
He's cutting out, but he was muted because I had to unmute him.
And still getting muted.
No, you are
I
cutting
guess I
out.
would just have to chalk that up to the truth hurts. I don't know what to say.
He prefaced all this with it's Speculation Sunday. He arrived on a Sunday, so.
I opened it.
Yeah,
with the speculation.
I think it was probably when you said that the flat Earth is part of the deception. But yeah, Jimsy sort of addressed that, and it is. They have sort of weaponized it, and they've bastardized it, and there's all these shorts on YouTube of these people who are obviously propped up fake flat earthers. So yeah, but Earth's not a globe, and people are in a meltdown over it, and the EXO's out. But yeah, Baruch Hashem. I don't even know what that means. But yeah, I don't know. He prefaced all this with it is Speculation Sunday, but he's got a way of. Yeah, he's back. He's got away with rambling, but I guess don't we all? I was going to ask you, the EXO, you used to drop all those long-distance observations of, I'm not going to say where it was, but that mountain that you would always post, and that used to flat smack people left and right.
He's having
you said now it's just purely biblical from here on out?
Well, I think the terms are important. Out of the mouth cometh life and death. It's not what goes into the mouth that defileth a man. It's what cometh out of the mouth that defileth a man. So words are very important. Words have meanings. And using the term flat earth would not only be secular, it would be based on the foundation of the deception. That would be like basically using the Catholic Church or saying that Moses was a Catholic because he used the Bible. Oh, and plus he was a Republican. By the way, no, that's actually not true. Moses was not a Catholic Republican.
I get it. It's not the best, most descriptive, all-encompassing term, but all it is just it's in relation to the ball. It's just the antithesis of what water ball is. Well, what
that wouldn't mean
be called, but.
Oh, I do have the answers. They're in the Bible, but that's exactly my point. I'm saying that's exactly right. The entire conversation is based on the deception, not the truth. It's based on that, what you just said, a ball object. So the foundation of this conversation is based on a ball.
That's the truth, that it's not a ball.
Right.
Everyone knows there's mountains and valleys. Yeah, there's mountains, valleys, caves, and all kinds of things.
Let me know when you want me to talk. Just let me know.
Oh, I'm thrilled you're here. Go on.
I'm just pointing out that it's still part of the secular system. It's still part of the deception. There's no way around it. I won't just. I mean, I can bet anybody, anytime, anywhere that it's just part of the same deception. It's like when people say the Earth is young. Well, they're basing that off the deception of billions of years. So that entire conversation is still secular. It's not biblical, and it's also inaccurate. 6,000 years is not young. The Earth is not flat. The Earth is not an object. It's part of the same secular deception. Just like the system wants you to be a Democrat or Republican, they want you to be a globe earther or flat earther. And that's, there's thousands of ways to explain this. We could do this all day, but I don't want to continue to upset people.
That's fine. No, I don't think anyone's upset. Well, let me run this analogy. Like when a new art movement hits, the first guy who makes the first abstract expressionist painting doesn't say, now I will do an abstract expression. It's named after the fact. So we've been mired in this idea that we're hurtling through outer space. So what better way to snap out of everyone out of it? What are you saying? That flat leads people to disk? I get that. A lot of people hear flat and they think disk, but that's the whole idea that we're hurtling through outer space is the deception. And that's what, if flat doesn't snap them out of it, what would?
Well, that's the point. Like it's kind of like going from Democrat to Republican. Now that might be better, right? Like it in some ways it is. I do agree that Republicans might be closer to maybe some of my personal beliefs or something, like when it comes to maybe the I don't know, abortion issues or something. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to that trash anyway. But let's say they are. The point is that even if they get a little bit better, it doesn't mean that Republicans are the truth. Republicans are still part of the not only mainstream deception. It's part of Satan's world. It's the secular system. Yeah.
Can I just ask one quick question? It's going to be really fast. Just to let you know, we're hyper focused on the surface of Earth, right? So her claim is that the surface of Earth is flat. And now my question is to you: do you think the surface of Earth is flat? Over.
No, sir. The Earth comes out of the waters because it's not flat. When I get to the beach, I continue to go down into the water, and underneath the water, the Earth sometimes goes down very deep. And above the Earth, the terrain changes billions and trillions of times in different formations everywhere. Flat would be a fallacious ideology that
someone builds a sandcastle.
Yeah, I just want to finish my sentence real quick. I would say that flat Earth is an absolute fallacy.
That.
Yeah. There's just no such thing. Yeah, flat Earth is part of the same mainstream deception. Are there points of it that are true? Yes, there's things about the Catholic Church that are.
I'm glad
I just want to be able to.
Yeah, dude. Let me ask you a question. If I built a sandcastle on a gymnasium floor, is the gymnasium floor flat?
Yeah, the gymnasium floor is flat, unlike the Earth. Yes.
But
Hold on. We got a problem.
Unlike the Earth.
We got a problem, though, because if we zoom in on the gymnasium floor, it's not actually microscopically flat. It has pits, divots, raises, undulations. So according to that definition, you couldn't say anything's flat.
So the Earth comes out of the water because it's not flat.
So we're gonna split a hair that isn't there.
Yeah.
Is that what's going on?
So notice how my point was completely.
The panic is already setting in. Here comes the panic. This is my point: is that I can't talk. So
yeah, you can't. See, now it's easy. Now you can't. So now you don't actually have to pretend to be a martyr. Now you can actually be one. See, problem solved.
Well, I believe that we've already gotten to the crux of the issue there. I mean, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, the crux of the issue is there's an idealistic definition that can't apply to any three-dimensional object, which is a singular definition of the term flat. And to apply that to all terms flat would be a lexical fallacy, because flat actually has like 11 entries in the dictionary, of which numerous of them could describe the surface of the earth that's sticking out of the water. In the Bible, it says God called the dry land water. So the land that's under the water wouldn't even be earth in that context. And if you're talking about the surface, right, and the millions of square miles that it represents, and the maximum undulation being less than 5 miles, then you would end up with something that could be described as flat. So that would be an accurate description of the dry land sticking out of the water. And since it's horizontally arranged, because the water's surface is horizontal, and in reference to a horizontal, it would be between two parallel horizontal planes in which the width is much, much greater than the extent of the height, which would also be flat. So I just proved 3 times you could describe the earth as flat, even reference from the Bible. So now that I've been able to say my point, let's see if Homeboy can address the actual point. Let's find out. No, he left. Yeah, so as usual, these guys have nothing except pedantry, okay? He just came in here to be a pedantrist and have himself entertained and then be a martyr, so I granted him his request. You know, sometimes people want to be a martyr. The best thing to do is give them their dreams.
Well, yeah, he's a veteran flat earther. I don't know what happened to him, but I could spot it at the beginning. You did a fantastic summary, by the way. Over.
Oh, I'll give you a heads up. So there's a group of people called water worlders, because the earth came out of the water, and the world that now was previously destroyed by water and was made through water, which is a verse in the Bible, and that's true. However, by saying the earth can't be flat because it's not flat everywhere, the same logic would apply to the idea of calling it water world, because it's not water everywhere, is it? So the same logic applies. So when you want to be a pedant asshole, you find out that the 4 fingers are pointing back at you. It's almost impossible for anyone to carry any of these things to a logical conclusion that doesn't shoot themselves in the foot. Like I just described, the earth can be 3/4 described as flat, even using the terms within the Bible. And even though the earth comes out of the water and there's previously water and they want to call it a water world, you still end up with a problem. If you call it water world, is everywhere water? No. So how could it be water world? So by the same standard, he shot his own point in the foot. So it's like when you're dealing with pedantic assholes, you just got to say, hey, dude, you're being a pedantic asshole. And that's pretty much as far as we can go.
Well, it's speculation Sunday, so I think that's why he spoke up about it.
That's fine. But I will just have you a point of note that when it was actually pressed to the task to where I've described threefold ways the Earth could be described as flat, and I was going to open it up for him to respond, he wasn't there to respond to it. Isn't that funny?
Yep. Just what's really funny is that it just ended up being a standard topographical argument. You know, like we don't know there's hills, mountains, and valleys in ocean floor. That's he shot himself. He shot himself in the foot when he described a gym floor as flat. Because by the same token, there's pits, undulations, ups and downs in a gym floor. Gym floors aren't perfectly flat, but we call them flat, right? Because they are practicably flat. When you take those terms, and there's three ways you could describe something as flat physically that all can apply to the surface of the Earth, the dry land sticking out of the water. Yeah.
So none of these guys, the guys who are in the Bev crew, the guys who are in the Waterworld crew, none of them have a point when they try to say the Earth isn't flat because of hills and valleys. It's just a dumb point, and they need to be called out for how dumb they are. It's really that simple. Because if we entertain it, we're all stupid. But if we call it out for the stupidity it is, then at least they're the only ones that are stupid. I challenged one of these mooks one day. I said, I want to hire you for a job. The job is to be quality control at my parts factory. My parts factory, we manufacture flat parts. And what I want is for you to reject every part that is not flat. And guess what they did? They left the call. Do you know why? Because they would have to agree with me that their standards is impracticable in reality. Because even in a factory which we make flat parts, we're going to make them within a tolerance, right? But we're still going to describe the final acceptable tolerance as a flat part, right? And everybody who buys it is going to say, hey, I bought a flat part. They're not going to say, oh, you lied to me. You said it was flat, but it actually has a 0.003 micron variance over the surface. Oh, you're a liar. False advertising. Get real. Does anybody operate this way in practical reality in any way, shape, or form? Anyone? Does any single human being in their life operate this way? Anyone? Can anyone tell me? Any person who actually operates functionally this way? The answer is no, you can't. Not one retard would ever be so retarded to call up a store that they bought a flat part and say, hey, did you know by the definition of flat, you sold me a malfunctioning part, so I want my money back, plus damages. They'd be laughed out of town, dude. And if you tried suing somebody over that, the judge would laugh at you. The constable would laugh at you. Everyone in the court would laugh at you. And rightly so. Yeah, my flat screen TV is not quite flat, so I can send it back. So why is it, friends, that when I put the mechanical, practicable usefulness of the term flat into actual three-dimensional reality and then ask for a response, none of these people can give me an answer. None of them. Not one of them. Do you know why? It's because they know their position is stupid. It's that simple. That's why they have to bail. Yeah, I gotta say, from the preface there of that guy Pillbox, I was really let down by the premise of his argument. I mean, I thought we were gonna get to hear something interesting. Well, dude, I mean, it's about as valid as saying the Earth can't be a sphere because a sphere is an ideal shape where all points on the surface are equidistant to the center. Okay, so that doesn't exist in tangible reality. So you can debunk the Earth being a sphere just by appealing to that idealistic definition. Now, in any way, shape, or form, would that be a real argument? No, we'd laugh at somebody for making such a dumb argument, wouldn't we? And rightly so, we should. And we should do the same for people that say the Earth ain't flat because there's variations of topography. I mean, good grief. Yeah, I agree. It's like this absolute philosophy or something. Just like pedantic to the 10th degree. Yes, and you can't actually, so every one of them creates their own thing to call the Earth that's not flat Earth. For example, True Earth, Waterworld, lasagna Earth, whatever they want to call it. But none of what they try to call it actually encapsulates the thing to a perfection. None of it. None of them can offer you a better explanation that doesn't exclude any variance or undulations or differentiations. So, for example, if you say water world, well, guess what? I'm driving on a dry road right now. It's not covered in water. So how can it be a water world? So they have no argument. All they have is pedantrous assholery, and they should be called out for it and mocked for it and not be taken seriously because they're not serious. And we can prove they're not serious by actually pressing them to parse out their definitions, and the only thing they can do is tuck tail and run. Not one of them has ever had the courage to stand up to their stupid pedantrous definition and actually the logical implications through reductio ad absurdum. Not one of them ever has been able to test their mettle against such a scrutiny.
Yeah, it's untenable, man. It's completely untenable. especially when you rip it up 3 ways from Sunday, literally. It's fucking Sunday today, and you just ripped it up 3 different ways. Bravo.
Yeah. Now, even if you say the Earth, you don't know the full extent of the boundaries of the Earth, and therefore beyond a certain perimeter, the Earth could start curving upwards like a bowl, and so then you'd be in a we are in a basin within a giant bowl, which then itself has like a plateau ridge, and then that ridge goes on for thousands of miles. But even so, all portions of that surface would be facing directionally upwards between 2 parallel horizontal planes. True? Yes. And therefore, according to the definition of flat, tolerance between 2 parallel planes and parallel to the horizontal, you could still describe the Earth as arranged flat. So even then you could say it's flat. Now, what you can't have is something that's flat where the entire surface is wrapped around into a bubble, because that would violate the definition of the surface, the entire points of the surface being between 2 parallel planes. Now, you might say, well, what if I just take 2 parallel planes and I put a ball in between those 2 parallel planes? Well, that would be playing disingenuous with that definition, okay? It'd just be another pedantic trick. So none of them could follow an actual critique without actually going into absurdity or ideals. And we all know ideals don't truly exist in physical, tangible reality.
Well,
they only exist conceptually. Dude, I don't destroy. I am destroy.
Okay, so once a person abolishes their worldview that's based on the sphere model and everything that goes with it, planetary bodies, all this stuff, what are they left with you guys?
Oh, wait a minute. So once somebody gets rid of all of the claims about the cosmos, no, not all that is. That's not all that is.
Or what are they left with? Just a flat Earth, and they live, they die?
What are you talking, dude? Do you realize that on the Earth, there's hopes, dreams, accolades, accomplishments, relationships, achievements, etc., ad infinitum. There's so much content to your life being divorced of thinking you're on a globe. I mean, being on a globe isn't like the pinnacle of human existence, for goodness sakes.
No, because you can leave. Yeah.
You think you can leave? Oh, really? So who's leaving the globe Earth anytime soon?
Well, no, this is the whole point of your narrative is you can't leave here. This is it, right?
What? Nobody said that. Nobody said you can't leave.
Oh, so can you physically leave a flat Earth? And if so, where'd you go?
Dude, so you think we'll leave the flat Earth? So what would that even mean by leave?
Now I'm asking you, what in your belief? Like you guys are in here for a long. You never thought about leaving this place? Like
okay, yeah.
You're like Westworld bots, and you don't think you can leave or something.
Dude. I mean, think about it. Even in the mainstream paradigm, leaving the Earth sustainably is practically impossible.
But you can do it.
Oh, sure you can. Sure you can, dude.
Then men get together.
Sure you can. Hey, so cool story. So who has, and who can? You don't know the answer to that question.
You're denying they did, so you can retain.
Dude, the only people that left the surface of the Earth, which by the way I could do just by jumping, but I'll return rather quickly. So if somebody leaves the surface of the Earth and they go to high altitude, have they left the Earth system? Not necessarily. So, for example, the moon is technically within the Earth's atmosphere, even though in the mainstream model. So even going to the moon isn't necessarily leaving the Earth system. So who's ever left the Earth system, by the way? The answer's nobody.
Your whole point is the Earth is flat and you can't leave. This is like
that's not the whole point, dude.
That's exactly.
You keep saying two things, dude. Your whole point is the Earth is flat and you can't leave, as if those two things are intrinsically linked and subsequently entraps the whole point. No, the point is the Earth is flat, dude. Whether you can leave or not is a secondary issue.
And the consequence is you just can't leave here. It's just, this is it, bro.
So what? Who cares? What do you do?
Well,
okay, I could care less what you live
and do something. I like to violate it. Yeah, so that's it.
Yeah. Cool story. You can't
or something.
Yeah, you can't go without oxygen. So, for example, just think about it this way, friend. You can't go without oxygen for more than a few hours, right? You'd die if you were deprived of oxygen. True or false?
Yeah, you need oxygen. Up there, there's none.
Right, so you need oxygen. So you need things. You can't just go anywhere. You have to have a certain environment, right? So what if it's true that the Earth is the only environment we can live in, and if we left it, we'd die? Because not only would we be deprived of oxygen, but we'd be deprived of something else that we need that's here, that's not anywhere else. So this is our home, and this is the place we can live and thrive and survive. Why would we want to go anywhere else?
See what's up, man. See if anybody's hiding anything.
Okay, so that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. So what if,
whatever?
What if you could go outwards? What if there's more things to go outwards to? So, for example, you say you can't leave because it's a globe.
I didn't.
Well,
say
guess
that.
what?
I said you act like we can't. You act like we can't.
Dude, think about it this way: if you're on a globe, you're on a specific perimeter that there's nowhere else to go to except outwards. Now, if you then remove it from that to a flat Earth, you're then left where you have a perimeter which you're currently in, but you could still go where? Outwards. So you're actually left with both the same things. You can both go outwards.
So this is somewhat all for naught. It's like a, what cares what the shape is? I want
What are
to
you
get at
talking about, dude?
Yeah. It's
Okay,
like
dude,
adults arguing over shapes. Like, that's what I'm. That's
What do you mean get out of here? Where are you planning to go, dude?
Wherever I want to. Wherever is physically.
Wherever you are, dude. Okay, there you go. So you want to be able to go wherever it's physically capable of going, right?
He can.
Yeah, what?
Dude, he can't. This kid can't even do that, dude. So this kid in his life, even if the Earth was a globe, is never going to travel anywhere significantly beyond the Earth.
Wait, where's my
so even in his own worldview, it's a daydream.
Then
but he wants to criticize us. He wants to criticize us for shackling him to something he's never going to achieve, no matter what.
No, I'm just getting you to admit what's behind your words. That's all I got you to do. That's it.
What are you talking about, dude?
A lot of passion.
You got me. You got nothing, brother. All we got from you is a bunch of incoherent critiques.
This flat Earth stuff. Yeah, there's nothing. It's just flat, and you're here. Yeah.
Dude, okay. Listen, if the Earth is flat and it's flat, it's just flat. There doesn't need to be anything behind it, for goodness sake. Like, why do you need to imbue the shape of the Earth you live on with some kind of, it has to be something or mean something? Why can't it just be what it is?
Well, I definitely don't let men coerce me into thinking like they do about the shape of the Earth. That never has happened.
Yes, but that wasn't the point. The point I was making was the meaning of the shape of the Earth. You seem to be imbuing some meaning to it.
I think if you argue about the shape of it, you definitely should have a meaning since you're spending so much time on it. I don't argue about the shape of the Earth, so I don't have this big, profound meaning about the shape of it. Who cares? It could be a donut. You're here, right? You're still here, and it still looks like the way it does,
so by your own point, fair point.
Yeah.
So if your attitude is who cares about the shape of the Earth, then why earlier did you say, oh, the shape of the Earth is about not being able to leave, and I care about being able to leave? If you didn't really care, then it wouldn't matter.
So that's a lot of garble about me just saying, hey, what's the consequence of your belief? I asked you what the consequence was. You acted as if you couldn't leave. I pressed you on it.
No, hey, brother. I never said, that's wrong.
Yeah.
I never said you couldn't leave, dude.
Oh, so you can't leave Earth according to you?
Holy crap, dude.
Like, just say yes or no. Like, this is like, what's this playful?
Okay, hey, brother. Here's a simple question. Simple answer, which you may understand or you may not, but it's irrelevant to the point. The point is that there's a third option there. Yes or no is not the necessary answer.
The third option. Turn you up.
Yeah, you know what? Guess what the third option is? It's going to blow your mind. It's crazy. I know it's going to be crazy, and everyone in here, they're going to be like, "Holy crap! What an epiphany!" The third option is, I don't know.
Then you get off your lazy butt like a man, and you discover, and you know, right?
Build a rocket ship real quick and go fly there.
Get some people to believe you have a brain capable of making something that can get 10 feet in the air.
I don't care. No. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, dude. Shut your mouth. Shut it. Yeah, shut it. Keep it shut. Thanks.
Yeah, shut it.
So I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I said it. Yeah, I'll tell you why I said it so rudely. Because I don't care whether I can leave or not. So I'm not motivated to find out if I can or not. I know it's going to be a very arduous task, and I already have enough arduous tasks in my life to accomplish, dude. I don't need another one to satisfy some other guy's attitude about whether I can or can't leave, when to me, personally, it's not that big a deal.
Okay.
I think everybody can leave once they're not in their body anymore, but that's something else.
You shouldn't hide such things. You should lead with it so people know where you're going ultimately. Right?
What are you talking about, dude?
Pickle, you've been in this argument for a while, dude. Like, what makes you think that the nature... What makes you think the nature of reality isn't important to individuals, such as ones who question whether or not they live on a globe? Like, why don't you see the truth value in that?
No.
There's value in it.
Yeah. I think if a man, right, really believes like that he's been lied to deeply by like people and thinks something else, there are tons of tools that man can use in this day and age to try to drill down to the truth, construct it.
Well, that's what we've been doing. Yeah, Pickle, we've been doing that so far.
In a room and arguing against people who don't believe in what.
Dude, it's not arguing. Like, all we're doing right now is getting you to realize that the thing that you've been told about the Earth being a globe isn't just not that thing, right? And the tools that are being utilized. The tools. Well, see, that's different because a lot of people don't know that information. So when they come in here, they're kind of wondering whether or not it's possible to figure out if they live on a globe. So that they're asking leading questions like, "How do you know the Earth is flat?" Like, we start telling them, "Well, how do you think it's a globe? You know, what way is it demonstrated to you?" So the nature of reality is such that people don't realize that the Earth is indeed how they perceive it. So the thing is not like arguing flat or globe. It's arguing whether or not they can discern the reality that they understand within their senses. And so if they're perceiving something within their senses and someone's telling them, nah, but the Earth is actually a donut, like you just mentioned earlier, right? Well, that's something other than what you perceive. So our kind of debate or our qualms are with the idea that people have been told, other than what you perceive the world to be, you're being told a narrative, right? And that narrative doesn't check out because it only checks out to how we perceive it. So what we're actually inviting people to do is to realize that the fact that they've been told that it's a globe with all the trappings of it being a globe, whether it's got a mathematical construct or not, all that has been told to you, but there's no supporting evidence to follow it. So yeah, you're like, well, what difference does it make to me? I mean, if somebody argues about where the Earth is flat, it's not that it's flat. That's not the argument. The argument is you've been told a narrative of something that it's not perceived by your senses, nor is it perceived by any of the equipment that people use, professionals use to actually navigate across the Earth or to verify, level across the surface.
Okay.
So this is what I'm telling you.
All right. So I use the wide array of LLMs, blah, blah, for various reasons. I also use the free version, right? I want to see what it's capable of doing for the average person. Have any of you sat with an LLM, right, of any kind, free?
Yes, dude. DeepSeek is a very good one.
Yeah, and compiled a paper, you see. And don't tell me you can't, because I literally generated one in 10 minutes. 91 percentile academically sound paper in like 10 minutes from a theory. Where's the paper at for you guys?
Yeah, it doesn't, listen, that doesn't equate to you actually getting academia to actually see if they will accept some type of
paper so that we can be taken seriously. That's not the point.
No, you.
I
So
don't
you
think
can
you
provide it to
understand
people.
that. No, you don't
I do, 'cause
understand.
it takes 10 minutes.
Listen,
It
dude.
takes 10
No.
minutes,
It's not about going against academia, right? Because in that realm, the only people that exist there are the ones who hold the keys, right? Those guys in the academic circles are basically like in a club, and you're trying to tell the people that are in a club, will you accept my work that shows that the Earth isn't what we've been told? They're going to be like, no. This is a club. You can't get in because we're the ones holding the keys. So your paper, we'll file your paper away where in the appropriate section, and then when you walk away, they'll just toss it in the bin. So it's not like you're going to make a difference using a paper. True. That's what we're doing in here.
And you
we don't need a paper. Dude,
Yeah.
Pickle, we don't need a paper, dude. All we need is to
Nobody
actually
said you
have a
did. You
discussion.
keep fighting me on this, and I didn't say you
Yeah,
did it.
no, because you think I threw a paper together and it's only 91% correct. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Like I said, academia will not accept anything that comes forth and says that
That's
the
not the
Earth
point.
being a globe is not true. Yes, it is, dude. You want to shake up. You want to shake up the paradigm of foundation of because you're not understanding. You can't shake up the paradigm of academia. You can't shake up the paradigm of academia with a paper. It's the same construct that they use to basically circle jerk themselves to say that the Earth is a globe. We're not going to go into their playground and then submit some paper because you think that's the way to do it. It's not.
I didn't
So
say
you
any
don't
of
understand that point. You keep saying it. Then what's the paper good for then?
Yeah, so you talk for like a grand total of like 4 or 5 minutes over me just mentioning, hey, dude,
You're thinking a paper's going to do something, right?
Yeah, all I said was use an LLM to just create a summary paper, not submit it to academics and try to get their approval. It should be pinned. It should be pinned in your room so people know what you're on about. That's the thing. So it takes 10
We
minutes.
don't
Where are you
need
at
that.
on that?
We have individuals. Yeah, see, that's some bullshit right there because we have people like AI, like myself, like Crit, like everybody. We don't need something from a large language model to tell us what the Earth is. Basically, dude, see, who cares about what you appreciate? We're not here to cater or to enable. We're not here to cater or enable people. No, listen, because written words on a piece of paper are going to carry somebody so far, and then they're going to ask. And then they're going to ask leading questions, so it's better just to have like a breakdown with a person one-on-one, like the interaction that you and I are having, basically, and
So
you and other people.
persuasion versus some attempt to find the truth.
No.
Even for yourself, bro. Even for yourself. Like,
Listen,
what do you
dude.
got for yourself, dude?
Yeah, for myself, we just discussed the nature of reality and the physics that it abides by. We don't need
you don't go
language.
deep, dude.
Yeah, we do go deep. But we don't need large language models to actually produce some information as a
I'm just trying to help you out.
Yeah, we don't need. Listen, dude. Yeah, we don't need your help, bro. We've been doing this for 10 years, and we're very effective at what we're doing. We're damn good at what we
You've been
do.
giving words that you can't be held account to because you never put it on paper. That sounds like a scam, bro.
Yeah, paper, dude. Paper doesn't matter. Putting it down on paper is not going to be
accountable. That's the
yeah.
thing.
You know what holds you accountable? The words you speak. Yeah, the words you speak hold you accountable. So it's like this. I say that the Earth is flat. When somebody challenges me on it, I have to produce the evidence or the citations or the information to substantiate the claim that I've just said. Now, if I'm not able to do so, then it doesn't matter what I wrote down on paper. If I get challenged on it, how am I going to respond? Back again on paper? No. I can tell somebody, okay, look, this is what you do. This is a citation you need to go to. This is how we understand that the Earth that we've been told as a globe. It's not. It can be shown as a flat and stationary realm.
Daily dynamics.
So you don't need a paper.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's useful. It's useful for people in here. It's useful for people in here to have the ability to ask questions and for us to be able to respond to them in real time instead of put down some bogus summary like, oh, check it out. This is how the Earth is flat. And then people are going to come to it and be like, oh, wait a minute.
Yourself, man. What do you tell yourself when you go to sleep at night?
What do you think we're doing here,
bro?
What do you think?
Like, it's that simple. Be a
Pickle,
man.
what do you think? Yeah, what do you think we're doing? Because what do you think we're doing in here? You think we're in here? We're going to post a summary using a large language model up on like the pinned comments or whatever up on top, so people can take a look. Okay, this is what flat Earth is. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Now I need to know what the perspective is from the Earth people there And they're going to still wind up doing the same thing, having a conversation with us, which is going to actually be the very first thing we wanted to do in the first place. So we don't really need some paper stating our mission statements, or like, oh, what are we going to do next? Well, this is what we're going to do. You know, like,
So, okay, so how
what
does
you
somebody-
probably
how
need
does-
to soothe your own mind.
How does somebody accurately? Because there is
We
the
don't need
potential
that.
that
Did you
there
call
is a
him Pickle? Did you call him Pickle?
Yeah,
Is
I'm
this
Pickle,
guy
bro. Let's not
JP?
make all this unnecessary noise.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
skip-
May I tell you something about your attitude? Your attitude is like the attitude of a whore to her pimp. You are asking from us the same attitude.
Berserker, cut the shit, dude. Okay. We're not going to sex shame sex workers and with some sort of bullshit analogy. That's just, it's fucking crack, dude. It's like, go.
Why does he even do this shit?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was left field, though.
Okay.
Yeah. So listen, dude. Our mission, Pickle. Our mission here is to make sure that people can challenge the idea that they live on a globe, right? So everybody here has their own perspective, their own dynamic way of being able to articulate their talking points. Now, every individual would have to write a summary using like the way you would describe in your case scenario. Something in DeepSeek or ChatGPT will give them, like, if they post a paper that says, okay, this is my mission statement or whatever for being in this room as a flat earther.
Yourself? Yeah.
No,
Why
not the
should I
point.
believe you if you
The
can't get
point-
a consensus, dude?
Here's the thing, man. Everybody's take is a little different, and it's amazing. You need to be in a room full of people who have a different perspective, different vantage points, different ways of coming at it, so that it's not just binary. It's just not like black and white. Like, here it is. This is what everybody should believe. You know, and you can give your perspective of saying like, oh, hey, look, I tested the Earth to be flat and stationary when I was, out on a boat or whatever, and some other person can say, you know what, I learned it through, and this is my method. And so it's a beautiful rainbow of like a descriptive way of like what flat Earth means to every individual. It's not some binary way of like posting, well, this was what our mission statement is for. That's kind of centralized, if you ask me.
Intentionally.
Hold on a second, bro.
Intentionally not converge.
Yeah, cool story, bro. Who cares?
Okay.
Dude, let's just have a joke. So what he basically said, it's a non-binary rainbow. Dude.
Right. So I think I've tapped you guys. Like, you just have arguments against. You don't have a belief, a framework. You want to present an argument. You just have arguments against.
Yeah, we're not going to do something to satisfy your itch on posting some type of statement out with a large language model.
That's it with you guys. Yeah, relax.
No, and you think you wrote us off. You think you wrote it? Yeah, you think you wrote us off. You think you wrote? You basically hand waved it like as if you're speaking for humanity itself. Well, I see now that what you guys stand for is this particular thing. So that means that everybody who comes in here will not be able to appreciate what you guys are saying. No, that's not. That's incorrect.
What other people do.
Well, you should. You should care. You should care.
I don't.
You should really care.
Aspects of truth. I think I tapped
business.
you on that. Tapped you on that in novel ideas.
No. You're a baby right now. You want what you want, and if it's not the way that you describe, then you just don't want to accept it. You know what? Then that's fine. Have a seat. Let somebody else who's interested in the topic take the floor, because you basically sounds like you reached your limit, and so we don't need to hear any more color commentary from you about how you don't like it. Just have a seat, and then let somebody else chime in, and then we'd be good. That sounds cool. It's a great idea, isn't it?
If you need this stuff, there is books written about flat Earth, full, long form, like all of them. You could go to Amazon, just type in flat Earth. Like
humans are faster. Humans are faster.
After text. I mean, I could go over like legal briefs that had talked about flat Earth.
Hey,
I could go over.
Hey, good. He just said humans are faster, bro. He just said humans are faster, which negates the fact that he says putting it down on paper was what he wanted to do. Now he said humans are faster, which means that having a conversation would be better. Negates his whole entire conversation prior to him saying he wants something written out in a large language model as a mission statement. Dude, This is you. You just finished saying humans
Hey,
are
fool.
faster.
If I
Meaning
come
that
to a human who claims he's a
Rachel,
passionate flat earther and a big brain, he should point me to a paper.
I'm a
That's
fool
how
now,
I get the paper, fool. I don't go to Google for the paper. I go to the passionate, loud
okay, I'm a
man.
fool. Crit just pointed that there's many.
Play this.
Dude, there's many books that are written about flat Earth. He just
Go to
told
your
me that.
dumbass and I ask you for the book.
Go to
I'm a dumbass now.
globeterminator.com.
I went there. It's schizo
Globeterminator.com.
stuff, bro. It's schizo stuff, man. I already went there.
You already went to globeterminator.com?
Here's the thing.
The guy with the green eye.
Here's the thing. Something's being shown to you, Pickle. Something's being shown to you right now that's written down, and this is what you requested, right? You requested this, and Crit was actually showing you as well. And then you just bypassed that by saying, well, people are faster. Which is negating the entire statement you made prior that your whole beef was you want something written down. Saying something's written down, oh, that's we don't need to look at that. That's not credible. We can't use that. What do you want, bro?
Yeah, globeterminator.com has formalized statements.
All right, so is this kind of how the flat Earth could work right here?
Yeah, dude.
Even has an eclipse in there, bro.
Well, just go look for information and peruse it.
You want another just so story. You just want us to give you a bunch of just so stories and tell you how everything works, dude. We don't know how everything works.
Nah, give me your pinnacle. I want a man who actually passionately believes in a thing. At a certain age, you should have accumulated something grand. I want to hear that grand thing, not the lead up. Not your critique of other men's.
It's not about a grand.
I want to hear your grand thing.
It's not about a grand.
The thing
that we're talking about, Pickle. The thing we're talking about that you're ignoring is the fact that people are sleeping on the idea that the narrative that they've been told is not such that the Earth is what they've been told. So you have to realize that what we're doing here is getting people to realize that it's not a dichotomy of a flat and a globe. It's just the Earth, what it is, and how we live on this Earth. And we're telling people to wake up. It's not any narrative of a donut, of a globe, of a concave, of anything else, because it is not substantiated in any way, in any other form, other than what our senses tell us. Do you get that? That's what we're doing here. We're not here to cater to you about making mission statements and looking at books and other. That's what people do on their time, like investigating this. But what we're doing in here specifically is having conversations with people who believe that the Earth is what they've been told. That's what we're doing here. That is our goal, is to challenge people's ideas on what they think they live on, if they think they live on a globe. It's not here to listen to what, give some critiques on what Pickle thinks. We existed long before you. Will still be here way beyond you. People will carry the information that we've said in these rooms forever. Like, the truth doesn't change as far as the Earth being what it is. All we're doing is getting people to realize it's not what you've been told. That's not what the Earth is based on our senses. Yeah? So it doesn't need to be some grandiose, like, what was your great, idea?
Well, some men have it, some men don't. You don't have it, I guess you're saying? The grand thing? You don't. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't. Dude, we don't. The thing that you're asking for is already just displayed to you every day. The mystery of the universe. The mystery of what the sun is. The mystery of what the moon is. That's super grandiose. Now, if you think it's all figured out because somebody's giving you a narrative, then by all means, that you do you. But what we're showing people is that it's a lot more mysterious than it is, like, already understood.
That's the beauty of it.
Which a lot of people believe.
I put a picture in side chat with the Masonic checkered floor, symbolic of doing like projection and stuff. And the individual is entertaining a queen at the time as to how things function. And he's using a flat earth model. He's using an obsidian mirror to highlight how things can exist there and be reflected up here. And that's NASA's golden record. Now, what I would then relate you to is this historical instance of a little flat earther putting on a demonstration for how it is. The only thing is it gets really...
Yeah, we don't need to satisfy... Dude, we don't need to satisfy your itch for having something presented. We don't need it. That's not our job. And you keep persisting.
So
you keep persisting, Pickle, like if that's something... Yeah, I don't care about what you're talking about, knowing my roots. I know where I came from. But the thing is, this room is what makes people understand the truth of the reality that we live in. We don't need to find out, historically, flat earthers actually came from the Masonic temples. Like, we don't, that's dumb as hell. All right.
Yeah.
The idea that the Earth is flat is the idea that the Earth is flat is self-evident, based upon nature and not based upon some group or idea. It's just based upon what reality is as reflected by our what our senses tell us.
Did you say reflected?
That's it.
Irony. That it's like a Freudian slip. Yeah, reflected. All right.
Yeah, it doesn't. Your games they don't help. So everybody in here is very dynamic. We're going to continue to do the good work that we do. Outside of what you're requesting, we don't need to satisfy your itch. So
Yeah, sorry, we don't have the knowledge of the whole universe, man, like the ball priests do. So
Oh well, be careful which ball you carry from history, not knowing it, making arguments.
yeah, sure thing, pal.
Yeah. I mean, you're saying sure thing about mankind's narrative, so you better say sure thing about yours.
Yeah, I can say it's a sure thing.
What if I put it on a golden record? Will you bow down to it?
No, I wonder what surface you think this flat Earth operates on. Yeah, I wonder if you think that's what Earth is.
If Carl Sagan were still alive, he could probably sue Tom York because it does kind of look like a Radiohead album art.
It looks like what you claim is flat Earth, actually, and then you said it reflects reflective. Oh yeah, that's the obsidian mirror, bro. Sad you don't know your own history. Games with
my own history is realizing that I've been lied to.
Yeah, play games with shadows.
Are you okay?
With this
What's going on, bro?
I wonder if you gentlemen are every time I come in here. Yeah.
Well, dude, you arrive and you have everyone blocked. So you're kind of laughing about that in the chat. So what's going on?
I don't have anyone blocked.
Yes,
there was a gentleman saying. Wait, there's a gentleman saying.
What are you trying to do? Are you just trying to be an obstinate a-hole, or what are you trying to do, bro?
Oh my goodness. No, I'm trying to see if you guys got anything left in you, and you don't.
Yeah, we're still here.
I mean, I could go. This stuff could go over with you. Someone could take time, energy, and love to explain this to you, but no one can understand it for you. You'd have to try to understand information presented to you, and then be able to internalize it. You have to work up Bloom's taxonomy. Something you should know. At least remember, the very first step is being able to remember basic facts and details. The K in Bloom's taxonomy. You can't even do that first step.
Oh, hold on, Crit, hold on. You don't know that Bloom, when he was 5 years old,
keep talking. This is helping.
Kicked somebody. So Bloom, when he was 5 years old, he kicked somebody, and then he lied to the principal about it. Therefore, you don't know that, so you can't use Bloom's taxonomy.
Yeah, apparently, that's
about as dumb as this other guy's argument that if you don't know what some other flat earthers did in the past, then you can't have a point about flat Earth. I mean, good grief, are we dealing with retards here?
It's like Pickle. You think at some point we've offered you a space to express yourself, to come here and talk, and you'll have a space, and you just don't give a shit. You really don't. You just want to come in here, bulldoze a conversation, be the center of attention for a while, and then fuck off when it's time to go smoke another bowl, play a video game, get yelled at for putting cookie crumbs over the floor.
Oh man!
I post screenshots to suggest I'm working on theories. You claim I'm smoking bowls, playing video games, kicking stuff. But yes,
but
you state the opposite of reality all the time.
What's your point then, dude? Are you trying to say? Yeah, who cares? Are you trying to say that flat earthers can't be flat earthers unless they have some profound meaning to the point why they're flat earthers or something?
No, I just got you to admit you don't have that.
Dude, so you didn't even answer my question. Nah, whatever, dude.
I did. I wanted you to admit you don't have.
It doesn't matter. It does. Nobody said they didn't have it. They said it doesn't matter to the proposition.
I'm not concerned with what you think about what the shape of the Earth is, because I have my own brain, and I'm a man, and I make up my own mind. I want to know what your highest views are. And when you conceal that, there's telling. That's it.
I love it. What's very telling is you clicking in the background.
Yeah, here, let me mute my mic. I'm on a
Yeah, your attention is split, bro.
Yeah, let me ask you this question. If the purpose of the proposition or argument is just to contend whether the Earth is flat or a globe, and let's say that's the purpose, then why is it necessary to have the meaning of what that means declared from each and every person? What should it be in our bio or something?
Sorry, what? No, if a man just asks you that, you just tell him. It's simple. You don't have to make it difficult. Why would you ever make such a thing difficult?
Dude, you didn't just no. See, that's not the way you pressed it in the beginning, dude. You didn't just say, "Hey, what does this mean to you?" You tried to make it as if you don't have that connected with it, then there's something wrong with the Earth being flat. That's the way you were pressing it as.
No, I wasn't. I was saying dude, I was saying what you do is you vacate other people's views about established ideas, right? That's literally what you're doing. You're challenging all the established
No,
ideas.
dude,
And you don't replace it with anything. And then you don't have anything. So
No, you're wrong, sir. You're wrong.
Fix it.
See, you're doing it again, dude. Oh my god, dude. You're doing it again.
Back to work.
Okay,
That's my work.
Nobody here is trying to take away somebody's total meaning in life. They're just saying the Earth is flat, dude. So if somebody goes along to somebody and says, "Bro, the Earth is flat," and they're like, "No, it's a globe," they're like, "No, it's flat," and then they walk away, and the other person's like, "Dang, the Earth is flat." Now I'm completely lost, and I don't know what to do, and I'm going to crash into a tree, and because I can't drive anymore, and I'm going to forget how to feed myself. I mean, what are you talking about, dude?
Oh wow, the best approach is to ignore you then, and men who
Yeah, dude, and you're
don't even let your words hit my ear. Yeah,
XP,
thanks.
XP, you're highlighting how spoiled you are when you say, "Oh, Earth, that's it, that's all we got." Yeah, you're taking it for granted, and you think
How would you know that? You don't know what my views are. I
Well,
believe in
because I can hear the dreams of outer space travel in your voice, bro.
No, I believe in God, bro. So like you have me.
Okay, so God has made many wonders for you to travel and explore here on Earth, so you don't have to go to outer
Men's
space.
lies. I like exploring.
Okay, so you seem so bummed out. That's it. That's all we got.
Yeah, the difference is, dude, he played his hand. He played his hand and told us that he finds it unpalatable that he can't leave.
I didn't say that.
You did.
I would never listen to a man tell me I couldn't, because it would be absurd. That's what I was trying.
Dude, you said that you didn't like the idea that you couldn't leave, dude. So quit trying to lie to everyone here, bro.
I really thought you were silly for thinking you can't. I just wanted to hear you say it.
With all your split attention to your video gaming, you're not even remembering what it is
I'm
you
actually
said.
writing code, and I'm actually working with it.
Okay, bro. Okay, so
yeah, I posted a screenshot in side chat while you're
that's
running your
fine. So your attentions are split.
No.
You were, yeah, you
have my full attention now. You have my full attention now. I just have to pause. Like, what do you want? Doesn't require that. You're just yapping.
I'll give you the answer, XP. I'll give you the answer so you can have a satisfactory answer, okay? So, in my metaphysical beliefs, which includes the Judeo-Christian paradigm, the Earth being flat is completely congruent with that. It doesn't really change any of the major points about it because it still end up with God being the creator. You still end up with Satan being the great deceiver and the globe fitting into part of the deception, et cetera, et cetera. So it all fits quite eloquently. It doesn't really change anything major in the metaphysic. So for me, it doesn't really affect anything that greatly within my metaphysic.
Yeah, I like to talk with humans because we're humans, right? The bot brain can do the bot brain calculus debate. We can talk to each other about like what we actually think about what's going on. So you said that the globe deception, like Satan's shaping the earth. Why would he play a game? How does this? What?
I didn't say he was. I said it's congruent with that metaphysic. If the globe is a deception, right? Then it's congruent with the metaphysic that Satan is on the earth deceiving people. I mean, it's not incongruent. So it doesn't really change the fact that they're still the same agents, still doing the same things. Sure, it shifts a few of the pieces around on the board, but that's about it. It's still the same board.
So I would like. There's a lot of spiritual stuff to be concerned with. Like the shape of the Earth does not factor into your spiritual redemption at all, unless you have some explanation as to how Lucifer is using it to like trick people, right? Right. Okay, so
yeah, there is. Yes, there is, dude. It's called evolutionary cosmogony, dude. For goodness sakes.
Yeah, they have you convinced you're a complicated rock.
Evolutionary cosmology.
Yeah, but listen. To be fair, on both sides of theists and anti-theists and all types of permutations of people, even within theism and other views, they can have both views and still maintain their view. However, it's untenable if you're a specifically provably created object, right? But don't get me wrong, like Big Bang, heliocentric, expanding cosmogony still fits within a theistic worldview.
All right, I got a dinger for you because you mentioned evolutionary cosmology. Great, give me a.
No, cosmogony.
Cosmogony. Side chat. Massive stellar embryo undergoes growth, episodic growth. That's the depiction of the Milky Way galaxy. Things on the accretion disk become spherical because all the whirling and twirling, tumbling, just like a washing machine, dryer when it tumbles your clothes.
Dude, you're highlighting how lost you are in a religion, bro.
No, I'm trying to.
I know
I'm
you
trying
think
to
your
find out.
smarmy monotone delivery is something, but
I'm doing it like this because I knew you were going to immediately attack.
Yeah,
this is not written by AI. This is literally the topmost gravitational institute in the world. It's the Max Planck Institute of Gravitational Physics. Are you slow? It's right there. Are you here? Here's the link.
AI written article.
Yeah, AI wrote this. That's a lie. Now let me move forward with this, if you don't mind. It's the link right there. Right. Now this tells the story of evolution. I'm giving you the thing that you're claiming doesn't exist, right? It is the lie of Lucifer. So please help me understand
when we should
how this
insert
story.
the hallelujahs to your chant.
Well, you see my profile picture. That's your flat Earth right there, and you see the horizon and the eyeball. Yeah, you see the sun right there on it. So I'm locked in tonight. So the idea is, I'm trying to understand, where do you think the lie is told?
Tonight, if that's the sun, that would be the day. Are you Jim Morrison or something? I'm locked in tonight while I stare into the sun. You said it was the sun, Marble Mouth.
Do you know the? Oh wait, do you know the song "Black Star" by David Bowie, with the man on the moon?
Yeah, I sure do.
What is that story about?
That whole album. What is that whole album about? I think that whole album is about.
Sound like you came at me with that song like you know things.
Hollywood, and I'm on an island now. Hey, Don.
I think there's way more. They have the monolith on the moon. Isn't that the Space Odyssey thing? Yeah. You guys.
Yeah.
You sounded like you're one of those people who knew about those songs from back in the day. I guess you're not one of them. It's the moon of Jupiter. Ah. See, it's not hard to give these details. Why don't we get to this quicker?
The original one, the original monolith was on Earth. See. The ones the monkeys were jumping around. See. Anyways, bro, I know you think you have it all figured out, but your smarmy arrogance is going to keep you in the.
I want you to help me.
It's going to keep you lost in the outer space mythology, bro. If it's too much for you, then don't have the conversation. No need to be a smarmy jerk about it, bro.
Smarmy jerk about it. Wait, so you mentioned it was
every time you're in here, you're just I don't know. Even earlier, 3 hours ago.
Because people like the
don't say those images are
Jupiter. The monolith was in multiple places. Why don't you lead with that? Why do I have to prime you to do those things?
Well, because this isn't the Isaac Asimov, Stanley Kubrick enthusiasm channel. You want to make one of those and we can talk about Kubrick films all night? That's fine.
Yeah, sure. You see what I got in side chat? I want to make that right there. You see all the monoliths surrounding it? What do you think that is? Side chat. Mr. got monoliths all over the universe, so I'm going to get lost finding them.
I have no idea. Is that the inside of your garbage can? I have no idea what that is, bro.
It's a gravity probe. It's from Stanford.
A gravity
Einstein.
probe.
It's Einstein gravity probe. Yeah, you can Google it.
So what does this detect? Space-time?
Yeah, what?
Gravity. It measures.
This is sort of a detour. Okay, we're somewhere else now. We're in a space-time capsule.
No, you wanted to act like you want to play games with the monoliths. What are they used for?
Dude, you brought the
Spaceman
monoliths.
knows what the monoliths are.
You brought up the Isaac Asimov Stanley Kubrick thing, dude.
Dude, this guy's got to be
and
trolling.
Then you bit, and you started to act like you knew something, and clearly, yeah, you don't.
Yeah, I've seen all the Stanley Kubrick films.
So
I've read
you won't
the
tell me
Isaac
what you thought of
Asimov.
them? You won't tell me
think
what you thought
2
of them?
thumbs up.
Oh, so then is this the monolith? Does Satan use the monolith to trick people? Is this like one of his little...
Bro, I get it that you hate God, but I didn't...
No. I'm just wondering, like, how does Mr. Satan...
Well, now you're referring to another conversation. You and I haven't had the pleasure of speaking about Satan yet.
Wait, hey, Newt,
why don't we
can
do
you
it today?
explain how that gravity
Why don't we do it
detector,
today?
how it measures gravity? Can you explain that?
You want to see the little...
I want
You're
you
gonna
to
love this.
explain how it detects gravity. Can you do that?
Yeah, you see these two little things right here in side chat?
Yeah, what is that?
It's necessary to measure gravity inside the device.
What is that?
Oh, the spheres.
Yeah, but...
really polished spheres of glass and metal.
And how exactly
and yang,
does that
yin and
detect
yang.
gravity?
Yin and yang, you see the irony?
Can you explain how it detects gravity, dude?
I'll link you to the website and you could read it. Would you like
So
that?
you
I'm not
can't
gonna
explain
it to
how
you.
it detects gravity.
Absolutely not.
So how do you know it's actually working then? If you don't understand it.
You remember I said I was on Ubuntu, right? It's
I don't
tied
know what
to an
Ubuntu
FPGA.
is.
Yeah, it's just OS, right? I have an FPGA in the loop running something like that next to me. That's how I do my work.
And how does that prove that this device detects gravity?
Oh, because you can simulate it with 2 spinning balls.
So simulation is reality. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Simulation is reality there. Okay.
I can make it reality and I could subject you to it, yeah? And then you would be bewildered or lost to even decipher. In between
Is that a threat?
Actual and then... No, it's just what you can do with physics.
going to build a weapon that will bend
Like if you let-
space-time once and for
Oh, no,
all
if you
and
let somebody
subject
put
you
a-
all to it.
The only way you
Yeah,
could
if you
do
put
that
a
is if
brain-computer interface into your... yeah, when you eventually
Well,
let
it's
them do
gonna
that...
be the
then-
next
mean like
one.
Neuralink?
Ifs and buts.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what
on
do you
your
think
flat Earth that
Elon
you don't
Musk
want to
is gonna
escape
do
because
Neuralink?
you think you can't get out of here. So he's going to put a probe right in the middle of your head and then put you in a matrix here.
Yeah,
Since you want
so
to
he's
stay
gonna,
here
he's
and you
going
think there's
to
nothing
fake
else.
us leaving the Earth.
Yeah, you
This
claim
guy
it's just
thinks
flat and
he's
there's nothing else. You
this
just
guy
want to...
thinks he's
Aren't
living
there
the
so many things to do?
quantum
So he's
leap.
just going to put you in the matrix, dude. Why not? Why shouldn't he?
Did you ever watch
all
Quantum
you
Leap,
believe in.
XP?
I did. I watched all of the
Yeah, you
wonderful
did or you
sci-fis from
didn't?
back in the day. I did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I
They're
even watched Lane. I even watched
beautiful
I
Lane.
honestly don't understand. If the Earth was actually flat, then gravity would cause everything to fall off the edge, pretty much.
Space-time would?
He doesn't get how you would even use this to
Space-time would do
measure
that?
gravity. These people aren't creative.
I don't even get why they're claiming space-time if they haven't even showed us what space-time is.
It's when it's the wah that happens in between the spears spinning. Literally, that's space and time. Little allotments.
That sounds pretty figurative.
Yeah, if you take those two spears in side chat and you spin them around each other really close, they'll create like these really wild waves that will then become coherent.
Yeah, so it's
and that
so
is
it's like-
space time. That's space time.
Yeah, so it's like length, the width, and height. You take that and you put it into one.
Compress it. Yeah, you compress it
yeah,
and then let
exactly.
it expand. Then you let it expand.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then that's space
Exactly.
time. That's it.
Gentlemen,
Welcome to the
I
big
think
show.
you should
Welcome
both
to the big
you should both prepare Nobel Prize speeches. The two of you.
I already got a working paper and about 1.6 megabytes of code that works that solidifies it. Yeah. Thank you guys.
So
I use your
everything you
framework
do is on a computer and not in real life.
It virtualizes it in a physical setup right next to it whenever I want.
So
it
it's a
to.
simulation, not real life, is what you're saying.
When you can simulate something in a virtual setup so you don't spend much money rapid prototyping physical things, then you do the rapid prototyping, then that looks good, then you build it in scale, and then the scale of the thing subjects people to it, causally speaking, and then it becomes a reality. So if you want to scale this up to a matrix, pop a brain-computer interface in people's head, and all they agree is they're in some flat like matrix construct and they're just playing human video games, that's exactly what you have in store for them in the future. They'll love it, since they love this so much. See?
So turning people into cyborgs.
And he left.
Interesting.
And he left, dude.
No, I banned his ass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's the only person in here that doesn't have the option to be server muted.
What?
Everybody, I double checked. Yeah, I was going to mute him previously, and when his icon came up, his thing behaved differently than everyone else's. So that's not fair. So he gets to get kicked. Problem solved.
You know, that is actually the only thing that scares me. If they forced people to get these brain chips and they started programming what your brain would think, that does scare me.
Well, they want to do it mostly for the intelligence purpose. They want to see what the human brain is capable of under these microchips and microorganisms.
Have you ever seen anything that Elite's done for people that was actually in the people's best interest?
I mean, not necessarily, but I've heard that he mutually did nothing because he usually wants to do things that are only relevant to him.
And Elon Musk has been pumping these brain chips in monkeys, and for some reason they just end up dying.
Well, I mean, monkeys are. Then that means it's not ready for humans because, in my philosophy, I think that monkeys are the closest animal to humans. Like we kind of evolved from them, so we're.
Oh, really?
What does kinda evolved from them mean? Yeah, define kinda evolved from them.
think of.
Oh, I can think of it. Just
yeah, it's pretty easy to think about. But think of biology.
If you believe in the theory of evolution, then you believe we came from fucking fish, dude.
No, not true.
That's the theory of evolution. We came from fish, dude.
Nah.
But even before that.
Yeah, pond scum.
So do you believe that you're pond scum?
What?
Yes,
What'd
this
you say?
guy thinks he's evolved pond scum. It's crazy.
The theory of evolution doesn't start with monkeys, dude. It starts way, way before that, dude.
I know, that's what I'm saying. You said you started from fish, and I said think way, way, way past or way before that. Think way before the fish. Think way before the dinosaurs. You have to think before everything.
So cute. Dude, you people, that's the trilogy. The holy trilogy is the dinosaurs, evolution, and outer space. It is wild. And they don't even realize they're in it.
You know, there was a guy in here who argued if God gave the dinosaurs intelligence, they could build structures to avoid the meteors that killed them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guarantee Alexander. Well, Alexander, do you agree?
Yeah, Gray, I'm starting to understand what is being feeded through my brain.
Sounds painful.
Yeah, tell me about it. I'm starting to realize that school is torture.
Tortura?
Because school doesn't teach you normal decency. It doesn't teach you this. It doesn't teach you that. It just teaches you how to read, write. It doesn't teach you how to.
They don't even teach you how to tie your shoes. You learn that. You learn all kinds of stuff for fitness.
You either learn that from your parents or you learn that from yourself. And sometimes parents don't teach you those things. And sometimes when you have gone to school, you have been stripped away from COVID. And, from that sort of point of view, it's hard to make your brain develop even further because you are set back. So school, in my opinion,
there's always tomorrow.
That's why school is designed. It was designed to keep you in the lower class.
True. I mean, legally, I have no choice, but I don't have to show up to school. I'm not being forced. I don't have to. But eventually, I will need to. But again, it's always those scary things that if you start a protest or start an act or start doing something, you're either going to get shut down by a person that's more militant than you, or you're going to be shut down by a person that's more thinks he knows it all. It's just, I can't. So are we still debating either the Earth is flat or not? Like, what are we doing?
It is flat. You can't prove me wrong.
What makes you think? Okay, I'm just going to ask you one question. What makes you think it's flat? What makes you say it's flat?
It measures flat. It's navigated as flat. It's viewed as flat.
Do you have pictures of it being viewed flat?
Yeah, go to a lake. Like, if you really, if me showing you a picture I take of horizontal will actually prove you that it's flat, tell me, and I will go to a lake in my main city, and I will actually do that.
Earth has its.
Do you think flat is a shape? Is that what you think people claim on flat Earthers?
Well, flat is definitely not a shape, but I mean, generally, Earth is Earth. It can be flat, it can be round. Earth is still called Earth either way. But the known trilogy, the known way we're all taught to learn, is that Earth is round because of scientists all the way back to 1774 or whatever. They sort of studied the stars because one person looked up and said, "Hey, I don't want to study the stars. I want to do this. I want to do that." But then the Earth was believed to be flat. I don't know the true answer yet, but the Earth was believed to be flat,
Yeah, all the ancient civilizations believe that. Yeah, initially.
Yep. And as we develop in our times, as technology advances, as telescope was invented, we started to realize that, hey, the moon is round, so how are we flat? You know what I'm saying? So then people started to realize that maybe
so the moon didn't exist when the ancients lived.
The solar system wasn't even made right when the ancient civilization made
Hold on there, Buster. So what you're trying to tell me is that they were committing logical fallacies back then too. That's cool.
Yeah, they pretty much were, because everyone had their own belief. It's like saying you believe in a mythical god that can make you feel better, or a mythical fountain. It's more of a myth, more of belief. It's sort of that together. But you have to understand that back then, people believed the solar system worked that way. People believed the solar system worked this way and that way. But as time moved on, as technologies, as machines advanced, we started to realize that that's not how the solar system worked, because people did believe in their religion that the Earth was in the center of the solar system. That's what people truly believed.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? It's kinematically equivalent. Big deal.
But then I honestly believe that it's more of a mind trick, because if you take the Earth and you say, well, we could be, we not be. We've seen astronauts go into space. We've seen that. There's still astronauts in space right now. They're trapped up there because we can't get them home currently. You know,
sure about that? I don't know, dude. I have it on good authority by a very famous astrophysicist that the ISS hold on, dude. Do you know what this? Okay, hold on, dude. Here's how we're gonna play this game. Do you know what a sentence is?
Yep.
Okay, so wait till I'm done with mine. Then you could go. How about that?
I like that idea.
Great. So I have it on good authority from a very famous astrophysicist that the ISS is not in space. It's just in high altitude. So I'm going to take his word over yours, because I don't think high altitude is space. So yes, people leave the surface and they get high away from the surface. Whoop-de-frickety-doo-dah. What does that have to do with the shape of the ground?
Yeah, that is a big sort of sentence there, and that sort of defines a lot of theories and a lot of beliefs that people have had. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're correct. I'm not saying you're being a bitch or hypocritical, because you're not. You're taking what you've learned, taking what you've seen, and what you've sort of acknowledged, and I respect that. How I see it as it's weird. It's weird. People believe the world is flat, and people say, "Yeah, the world is flat. Hell yeah." I understand people have that, and people. There are people out there say the world is round. There's a big argument. It's still an argument that happens today, as you can tell. Hello, we're all here doing it.
Yeah, you know, one of the reasons why it keeps going, dude, is because I ask a question like, what does somebody being a high altitude from the surface of the Earth have to do with the shape of the Earth? And rather than answering the question, we got to hear a whole bunch of other stuff.
Well, I can't just answer a question. I'm a human.
Well, we know that. We know you can't, bro. So for example, when I say, what does somebody have to being high above the surface have to do with the shape of the surface? You could just say, oh, nothing, and then go on to what you wanted to say. That would have been fine. I wouldn't have held you foul against that.
Well, you didn't have to say anything at all. You could have just let me continue. See, there's that too.
Yeah, but that's my question answered. Okay, so here's the question. What do people being above the surface have to do with the shape of the surface?
What do people above the surface have to do with this? That does not make any sense. That question does not make any sense.
Okay, so then why not a minute and a half removed, you tried to insinuate that people being up in space has something to do with the shape of the Earth?
Well, yeah, actually, that's pretty much true. As soon as the first astronaut landed on the Earth.
Okay, so why are you being so disingenuous when I ask you what it has to do with the shape? You can't give me an answer.
Because the question didn't make any sense. You were like, when people are above the surface, what does the surface look like? Like, does that make any sense?
No. Well, one more time. People being high above the surface, what does that have to do with the shape of the surface?
When people are high above the surface, they can see everything. When people are high above the surface, they can see things that we can't see that are on Earth.
Okay,
we have to go by.
So the vantage point, right? The vantage point.
Exactly. We have to go by pictures. We have to go by news. We have to go by everything.
Cool. So the people who are allegedly in space right now, that they're about the height of the ISS or lesser, how much of the Earth's surface could the ISS see from its vantage point?
It can't see the whole thing.
How much?
It can only see, I believe, 25 to 50%. And from that viewpoint, it depends.
Not even close. No, brother. Not even close. You're not even in the ballpark.
When you're in space, I don't know what it's like to be in space, but when astronauts and stuff are in space, they share their experiences. They share what it's like. It depends where things are located in space. It's sort of relevant to where the space station.
Sort of relevant to when you go to Narnia. Is that what
it's how far? It's how far and how close you are to the Earth outside.
To Narnia. So how you get to Narnia is what you're saying. Do you know that you're speaking to a second law of thermodynamics violation when you say that?
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Isn't that awesome? You're in standing violation of the second law of thermodynamics. How are you still breathing if they're up on the ISS?
They have oxygen.
Yeah, but how are you still breathing though?
Oxygen, the leaves, the trees. Thank you very much.
No. See, if they were in a high vacuum, which they say they are, then all the gas from Earth would leave and enter where they are and past them. You wouldn't be breathing.
No, because they have gas. They have the oxygen gas.
No,
the gas tanks. It's like saying you're underwater.
Focus there. I said, how are you breathing, not them?
By breathing, taking a deep breath. I am breathing because I breathe.
All right. You're in standing violation of the second law of thermodynamics then. Simple.
Well, he has to be fair, though, he hasn't yet posited that I recall that they're in the vacuum of space yet. So if they're breathing air, then they're still in the atmosphere then.
No, he said they're in the ISS.
No. That claim is so annoying because the fact that you say, "Oh, they're in atmosphere," even when you're in the atmosphere, it's still hard to breathe. It's so cold. It's
you can't be in that either. You can't be in that either. Atmosphere.
They're in a isolated
Sunshine,
space.
shut your mouth.
They're in an isolated space.
Sunshine. You can't invoke a paradox to tell us where they're at. Atmosphere is a paradox. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. So try again.
Where they are. Do you know they're in the atmosphere or do you know where they're out in space? How do you know exactly where they are?
It's not my claim. It's your claim. You said they were in outer space.
Where
are they? Where at? ISS, right?
They're in their rocket ship out in space right now. Breathing the oxygen that is brought with the Earth out there.
Then how are you still breathing?
Because I'm on Earth. I am in Earth where the oxygen is pure. They're out there where they have to bring the oxygen to them because you can't breathe out there. There's no trees out there. It's common sense.
Trees.
It's
You don't
common
understand.
sense.
Do you know what I mean when I say the second law of thermodynamics? That you wouldn't.
It's like
if they were out there in the vacuum, you would not be breathing. You don't get that, do you? No.
But
yes.
But I'm not out there.
Oh my God. Are you snacking on paint chips from the 70s?
No, I'm not. I just don't understand.
From the
Listen,
Journal of
I don't
Chemical
understand
Education.
how you're.
From the Journal of Chemical Education, listen closely. Gas expansion into a vacuum. The mixing of ideal gases or liquids, diffusion, effusion, colligative effects, and osmosis. Each fundamentally involves an increase in entropy. You're done. It's over. How can you appeal to that? It's over. Anything else? Okay. Have a nice day.
Well, you have
Yeah,
to
so in other
understand.
words, brother, hold on,
No.
friend. In other words,
No.
who has seen the whole earth in its entirety? Go ahead, please.
The system is naturally moved to a disorder.
That's not what entropy is, sunshine.
But that doesn't mean gravity. It doesn't mean gravity doesn't
Gravity?
exist.
That doesn't mean gravity. What's gravity?
I understand that, but that doesn't mean that things don't work. That your
Things
analogy
don't
of
work.
this and osmosis and this and that doesn't define if
Osmosis and
things
this
work
and
or
this and
not.
that. The first statement was gas expansion into a vacuum. Let's focus now. Get the Adderall drip out. Gas expansion into a vacuum involves an increase in entropy. Don't worry about osmosis, just that one. Get it? Thanks. Have a nice day. Anything else?
You can you let me finish? Can you let me finish?
Let you finish what? You didn't start.
Gas expansion is a thing. It happens, of course. There's this book. There's laws about it. Of course, it happens. But it happens because of gas molecules. When they're the constant motion, there's atoms, there's mass, there's this, there's that. They're always in constant motion. Some are more compact than others, of course. That's a thing
There's
too.
mass.
But it's like in the space vacuum. They spread out to fill it.
Yeah. How are you still breathing?
Wait a minute. What did he just say?
There's gases.
Oh, yeah. You just said that gases expand to fill a vacuum, bro. You just walked into that door.
Thanks.
My goodness.
Anything else?
Yeah, it's another one.
So, in other words, the moral of the story, if they're out in outer space, you ain't breathing. Simple as that. If you think you are, you're in standing violation of the second law of thermodynamics.
So, are you breathing right now?
Yep.
Okay, so you just answered your own question.
The key to my own question there, sunshine. I didn't claim there were fairy tale astronauts out in a vacuum. That's why.
Why are you still asking me the very question how I breathe on Earth?
Because
maybe you like. Do you understand? Do you understand how the atmosphere?
You coming? Do you understand? Coming?
Do
from
you understand?
Do I understand
that the layer of gases is being held by gravity?
Oh, really? Which gravity would that be?
Everyone breathes in.
Okay, let's do this.
As space, it's totally different.
Let me do this
It's
and
different
make it
for
quick.
space because it's a vacuum. Oh my God, it's a vacuum. But you need to understand.
Shut up! You're the dumbest person in there. Shut your damn mouth. You said gravity is the reason why gas stays here on Earth. I can give you all of Newtonian gravity, debunked Newtonian gravity, by the way, and times it by 1 billion. I can give you all of the fairy tale theory, general theory of relativity, times 1 billion. We can times them times 1 billion. It will not affect the entropy of gases 1 iota. That's it. Easy. Where is all the gas created on Earth? Well, the majority of gas, where's it created at? Hello? My mic's still working?
Yeah, he's just quiet.
We're afraid to answer.
Where's the majority of gas on Earth created?
Can y'all hear me or not? Can y'all hear me?
He said
Hello?
it in his question, actually.
Can y'all hear me? Hello?
Yes.
Okay. So your question was, where is the majority of gas created on Earth?
Yes.
Am I correct? Okay.
Yes.
This is
just Google
gas.
Just Google it. Where's the majority of oxygen created on Earth? I'll make it easy for you.
Nitrogen and oxygen. It's pretty much just, yeah.
Yeah. So where's the majority of oxygen created on Earth?
Natural processes.
Like where? I said where.
Where what?
Oh my God. So listen.
He's a little bit slow.
Just
the gases on Earth with oxygen are created through a natural process. That's how it works.
Just return to your true vocation, picking up cans alongside the road. Supervise. Why are you here?
Where do the natural processes take place?
Photosynthesis.
Where?
Okay, where is that taking place?
Plants.
And yeah. And where's the majority of it come from?
It comes from both. The majority. The majority of Earth's gases are created through natural processes.
Define where. Brother, just chill for a second.
You have through photosynthesis. You have through
dude, could you chill, dude? He asked you. Hold on, dude. Holy fuck, dude. Kid, you asked, where is the majority of Earth's oxygen produced? A specific gas.
Where is the Earth's majority of this coming from?
Oxygen produced. Where? Those are the key words.
You're a moron, Mark G. Photosynthesis doesn't create oxygen. It liberates it from carbon. No, it doesn't. You're an abject moron. You photosynthetic numpty. No, it doesn't. You know nothing about photosynthesis. You're a moron. See Hillbilly Blue Balls, the redneck retard, and his buddy swapping spit in the shower, buddy? PhD Tony Purcell. I took them guys to the woodshed with your nonsense.
You don't have a degree in biochemistry, do you?
Shut up. It's called the Hill reaction, you doofus.
You're fucking
So
LARPing.
you're telling me that the majority of gases.
Holy shit.
You're telling me that the
been exposed, dude.
Man. Hold up, guy down here. Holy shit, Mark G. It's called the Hill reaction. It was identified more than 80 years ago. Mark G. It's
Really?
liberated from
Photosynthesis
oxygen.
liberates
You numpty.
oxygen from the carbon.
It's liberated.
actually
The
net loss.
oxygen is
Net loss
liberated.
of pressure.
Shut
You're
him up.
extracting atomic weight.
Nitrogen and oxygen are not created by.
All right,
Why is everybody yapping?
Let's get back to the other gentleman. Sorry. Get back to the other gentleman. Mark G, you're a moron. It's the Hill reaction. All the oxygen liberated is from photosystem 2. Light-dependent reactions of water. Not CO2, you clown. The CO2 is used in the Kelvin cycle, moron. You You are such a pretender clown fraud. It's hilarious. Okay, now we can move on from him. Alexander, did you find the answer yet?
After hearing that conversation, after hearing that, I'm confused on whether you're telling me I'm wrong that the majority of Earth gases are created through photosynthesis.
Gases. Let's just solve it. It's created by phytoplankton. Okay? Phytoplankton, Alexander.
Hold on.
Located.
Are you saying?
Shut up. My God, these fucking retards. They got diarrhea of the mouth. They don't know their ass from a pipe wrench. Don't you dare overtalk me again. You understand me? Punk ass fuckwit.
Alex, please don't overtalk Quantum Eraser when he speaks. It gets chaotic in here. Everybody's listening.
I understand everybody's listening, but I am one person and he is him. He's him, I'm me. If I say one word wrong, great.
He's talking, and then you overtalking him. Why? Are you listening to learn, or you just want to yap?
I am listening to learn, but if he's not going to show me the mutual respect.
Once he finished, then it's your turn. As simple as that.
If I am not going to be shown the normal human decency of fucking respect,
you're still talking.
Then you earn respect here. I ain't showing you shit. You're a pretender clown fraud. I'll take a big giant dump, rip your head off, and shit down your neck.
Like Quantum Eraser was in the middle of telling you something, and you're like, so you're telling me? No, he hadn't finished.
All right. We're getting too hectic in here.
All right. So the complete
Eraser's blood hat, and he's going to start violating. That first one was a mulligan.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you're not allowed. Hold on, let me be clear. We're not allowed to give implicatory threats, right? Even though that's rhetorical, we all understand that. That's the rules.
Oh,
Just take
brother.
note of the thing. I know.
Fair enough.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. Fair enough. Let's get finished with the story. So he said that the gravity is what's holding fairy tale gravity, the debunked one and the one that doesn't exist. He said that holds Earth's gases in the fairy tale paradoxical atmosphere to the Earth. How can that be when the majority of gases are created at or near the surface? Like with phytoplankton, it's right underneath the surface, right? So if gravity's pulling all the air down, then how is the air going up that's created? Simple question. How can it be going down when it's already down? Where is it going? To the center of the earth?
Can I please talk? Thank you.
It's going where?
It's like a balloon, for instance.
What?
A balloon is filled with helium. It floats up, but that doesn't mean gravity's.
Well, okay. I thought I just went over this with you.
You did, but you're saying there's this gravity, there's that. There's only one gravity. There's
Which
only
gravity
one.
might that be?
Gravity is just gravity. It's simple.
Well,
you're saying nitrogravity. This gravity. What gravity are you
saying? Nitro. I didn't say nitro gravity, sunshine. You're just making shit up. You're delusional.
So what'd you say?
I said, which type of gravity are you talking about?
No, I want you to back up your words and tell me
which type of gravity are you speaking of, sir?
The normal gravity.
All right, you're exposed at 45 minutes after the hour from NASA. There are two versions of gravity, Newton and Einstein. So there you go again. You go down for the count again. Next, you want to try again? I'd suggest not. I'd suggest just leave right now.
No, I'm not giving up, but I'm having a hard time understanding the fact that you're sitting here telling me that there's two types of gravities. There is only one version of gravity.
No, NASA just told you that. I didn't say that.
It's a fundamental force. And
fundamental. Speak much. It's not a fundamental force either, and gravity hasn't been a force for gravity hasn't been a force for 110 years, son.
Maybe we're all getting this mixed up. But
No,
gravity
you're
is
mixed up.
gravity. It is a one fundamental force, but
It's not. Gravity hasn't been a force. Here we go again. Gravity has not been a force for over 110 years.
Are you going to let me finish? Because you were just complaining I was talking over
because you're
you.
wrong.
You're complaining that I was talking over you, but now you're talking over me.
You are wrong. We're not listening to you. Once you make an error, that's it. Your whole point's screwed.
Can you just let me finish?
No. Start over.
I am confused over the fact because NASA is claiming that there is two versions of gravity, Newton and Einstein, right?
Correct.
They both Newton created the laws of physics.
No, he did not. No, he did not. There are no laws of physics either. That's a paradox.
So why am I being taught physics then?
This isn't physics. This is natural law.
So
Second law of
physics,
thermodynamics is natural law. Gravity's not a law. Son.
If gravity's not a law, then why is it in Newton's and Einstein's law then?
What? Newton proposed a law, universal law of gravitation. It was
But you just said it wasn't a law.
superseded, and I'm not
But
done
you
yet.
just said it wasn't a law.
Superseded and replaced 110 years ago by Albert Einstein with an alleged theory. Einstein doesn't have any laws. He doesn't have any theories either. We'll get to that. That's why.
As far as I know, neither of them had hypotheses about the topic.
Correct.
Yes.
Yes.
Newton had an idea. Newton had this. Newton had that about topics. Einstein then later reiterated on his topics, describing
No, he
that
didn't.
gravity
No, he
has different effects on
No, he
different,
didn't.
like
No,
heavy
he did
objects
not.
or light
No,
objects.
he did not. Einstein's general theory of relativity is completely diametrically opposed to the debunked universal law of gravitation.
Einstein's theory of general of theory.
General what? Of theory?
All right. Newton's law of gravity describes how gravity works on the basic of objects. It describes how it works on different levels.
Wrong.
Einstein's theory
Incorrect.
explains how gravity behaves.
No, it does. No, he didn't.
Yes, it does.
No, he didn't.
Yes, it does.
Show.
Does it let me know when gravity is naughty?
Say again?
I was saying, does it let me know when gravity is naughty?
I'm thinking
Newton
what he's
was
saying it is.
Newton describes how gravity works. Einstein
No, he doesn't.
describes how it generally behaves. There's a difference.
If he did, and if Newton's, are you saying Einstein expanded on Newton's work?
Yes, because that's how it happened.
Incorrect. Because if that were the case, I'd like to shift everyone's attention to 49 minutes after the hour from Britannica.com. That's you're just making shit up. Because if Einstein did that, he would have debunked special relativity. Listen closely. Because Isaac Newton's law of gravity serves so well in explaining the behavior of the solar system, the question arises why it was necessary to develop a new theory of gravity. The answer is that Newton's theory, they even got that wrong, violates special relativity, for it requires an unspecified action at a distance through which any two objects, such as the sun and the earth, instantaneously pull each other, no matter how far apart. However, instantaneous response would require the gravitational interaction to propagate at infinite speed, which is precluded by special relativity. Say goodnight. You're a pretender clown. You're just making stuff up. You have no idea with what you speak of. None. Zero.
Newton and Einstein.
He's going to repeat the same thing again.
Well, no, I'm not. Newton and Einstein built off of each other.
No, they didn't. How can How could
please.
Newton build off Einstein? How could Newton build off Einstein in 1687 when Einstein wasn't born until the 1800s?
Newton's law of gravity laid the groundwork. No, it laid the groundwork.
Really?
Then he showed that objects affects differently.
Really?
On different surfaces.
Wow, that's not, according to Andrea Ghez, UCLA professor of physics and astronomy, says Einstein's right, at least for now, said Ghez. We can absolutely rule out Newton's law of gravity.
Einstein didn't
rule out Newton's
Einstein
law of
didn't throw that out. He extended on
You're
it
done.
with his
You're
theory
finished.
of general relativity.
Yeah, you can say all you want. You're finished right here, son. This is at least 4 or 5 strikes with you, direct strikes. You're done. Say goodnight. Absolutely rule out. There it is for you.
Okay. So you're so can you let me finish because you have
No,
theories that
because
the Earth
you're
is
done.
flat.
No.
You're
finished.
calling me. Listen, here's what I'm having a hard time understanding. You're claiming I'm wrong, but I have different views.
I showed.
I have different views and opinions on things.
I demonstrated. I demonstrated.
Great. Thank you. I appreciate that. But let me finish.
Yeah.
You're telling me that I'm wrong, and you show me I'm wrong. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'd like to learn more. But there's a difference between when it crosses the line of belief and I'm telling a lie. There's a difference between what I believe in, what I don't believe in. I'm sharing with you what I believe in.
Here. Belief has nothing to do. You know what belief means?
Oh my God! So this whole subject about the Earth is flat or not isn't a belief.
Belief means, son?
Wow.
Do you know what belief means?
You believe in something. You believe this is how something works about the or is not the factual way how you believe.
Wrong.
Disrespectful.
It means acceptance without evidence. Your whole train wreck statement right there, you just bashed yourself in the face with a spade shovel, man.
So how do you go back to the fact that the Earth is flat? Is that a theory or is that a fact? Is that a theory or is that a fact?
I've exposed you. Mae West is in the corner blushing. I'm done with you. Go get your buddy over here, ITR. Have him come in here and off mute, and I'll do the same thing to him.
Okay.
Bye.
Let me understand something real quick. Can you let me do that, please? You're telling me that between the Earth is flat or not, it's a speculation. People believe it is flat. People believe it isn't flat. There have been studies and things that have proven it is and isn't flat. So where do you cross the line of the factual information? Yet again, when I talk about Newton's laws laid the groundwork. He showed that every object attracts every other object with a force, depending on their mass. I'm simply sharing in my belief that I believe Einstein didn't throw that out. He expanded on it with his theory of the general belief. So then he expanded that gravity isn't just a force, it is the wrapping space of time.
Not just a force. He said it's not a force.
I think the biggest issue here is that people believe that Einstein replaced. Einstein didn't replace anything or any understanding. It's like Newton wrote the first chapter and then Einstein wrote the next one, making it more detailed and actually explaining what Newton believed. He took Newton's information and he said, okay, how about if we add it to this concept, add to that concept? He said, wow, it kind of works differently that way. Gravity is still the same, but it works differently in under circumstances, like a balloon, like a 50-pound weight. If I drop that in a 5-pound weight, what's going to reach the Earth first? The 10-pound weight, because it's mass. Exactly.
What? What did you just say, dude?
I said it's like a weight. You drop a 5-pound weight and you drop a 10-pound weight from the Earth's atmosphere. Which one is going to reach the ground first? The 10-pound dumbbell is going to because it's heavier. Because it's heavier.
You're wrong, sir. So you this demonstrates you don't know what you're talking about. In that model, dude, allegedly objects would fall at the same rate unless they're impacted by drag forces. So it has nothing to do with it being heavier or not. It has to do with its drag in the atmosphere. So you have no clue what you're talking about. No, not exactly, because you just said it's because it's heavier.
You're adding on to what I'm saying, so it doesn't make any sense.
No, dude, you're not making sense in the first place. So is it your claim that everything falls at the same rate? Is that your claim? I don't know. Is it a trick question?
Listen.
Oh boy.
Dude, I got a demonstration that proves things don't fall at the same rate in a vacuum, homie. So what is it? Do they fall at the same rate or don't they? Does it have to do with drag or don't it? Which is it? I'm not sure.
Wait a minute. If you take the gravity, take the air resistance, take this, take that, then they fall.
Yeah, zero air resistance. Zero air resistance.
Then they fall at the same. They'll hit the ground at the same time.
Says who? You?
Think of it as no. Think of it of the fact that.
Okay, so that's your. I don't care. I don't want to think about it. I just want to know. I don't care. I just want to know if that's your claim that things in a vacuum will fall at the same rate. Yes or no?
There's a difference between space and the atmosphere.
Okay, do you know what a vacuum is?
Answer his question.
I said in a vacuum.
In a vacuum, yes, something that sucks.
No, a vacuum, let's just say it's a chamber that's had the air evacuated. Okay, it's a vacuum chamber. So inside is a vacuum. You drop things, are they going to fall at the same rate? Yes or no?
No.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Why not? Why won't they fall at the same rate? Why not?
Because you got rid of the air. There's no air resistance. Now it's just based on the mass of the object. So there's nothing fighting against the object. It's just the object itself.
Right, so wouldn't that mean logically that then they should fall at the same rate since you've removed the difference between the one or the other being dragged or not dragged?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, because I got a demonstration with elements separated by elements. So, for example, nickel, copper, aluminum being dropped in a vacuum chamber, and they fall at different rates. So, which is it? Do they fall at different rates, or do they fall at the same rate? I'm confused now.
I think I was confusing myself and everyone in here. I was confusing the fact of air resistance and their height and weight. I was confusing the fact of the behavior of how they fall. They fall faster or not, because realistically it doesn't matter.
Well, what? It doesn't matter.
But in a vacuum, but in a vacuum where air resistance doesn't matter, they both would reach the ground at the same time.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Perfect.
Okay, so then why do I have a demonstration of molecules being separated by their elements, and they fall at different rates in a vacuum? That's incongruent with what you just claimed.
And if I may add quickly, I don't know if it was stated, but these objects, they're different elements, and they also weigh the same outside the vacuum.
How is that possible when one's 5 pounds, one's 10 pounds?
Good question.
Who said one's 10 pounds, one 5 pound, dude?
Alexander.
How about you, bro? Find examples proving your claim that things in a vacuum fall at the same rate. And I'll post what I told you I have, and we'll see who posts it first. and who posted correctly. How about that?
I believe it's the same.
What would you need?
I'm not saying it's the factual information. All I'm saying is I believe that's how it works.
Okay, cool. What would convince you from a belief into a fact?
He rather believes than knowing the facts.
I'm coming through, right? No?
Yes, sir. Alexander, did you read any of the citations Quantum Eraser posted in the side chat when you were having a discussion with him about the topic? Did you learn anything?
A little bit.
Yeah, just scroll a little bit up. He posted the Newtonian classical mechanics and such.
History of general relativity.
I'll go ahead and read them. From his alma mater wiki, Newton's classical mechanics were superseded in the early 20th century. Remember when I said you guys were 110 years out of date? That's what I meant. When Albert Einstein developed the special and general theory of relativity. From Science Alert, the mathematical equations of Einstein's general theory of relativity, tested time and time again, yeah, right, are currently the most accurate way to predict gravitational interactions, replacing those developed by Isaac Newton. Replacing those developed by Isaac Newton several centuries prior. From Phys Libre text, Douglas Klein. Newton's two crowning achievements, the laws of motion and the laws of gravitation that had reigned supreme since published in the Principia in 1687, were toppled by the throne from Einstein. Get it? Caltech. Let's do nature. In 1916, Albert Einstein published his general theory of relativity in full mathematical detail. That opened the window on a radically new framework for physics, abolishing, not just replacing, abolishing, oh, he did replace him down the line, abolishing established notions of space-time and replacing, what does replace mean? Newton's formulation of the laws of gravity.
It means to change.
Means to wholesale replace, supersede. What's supersede mean? I defined that down here too. Supersede, to cause to be set aside, to force out of use as inferior, to take the place or position of, to displace in favor of another. Get it?
So in other words, update, right?
Update? No, replace. Another. Yeah, that's pretty funny. All right, fair enough. Touche. Another pretty funny thing from Richard Feynman: the discovery of quantum mechanics first, and then in the behavior of light, and then in behavior of matter, finally culminating in 1926 with the full equation of quantum mechanics, which told us that the laws of motion of Newton were not right. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs!
I personally believe that there has to have...
I don't care about beliefs. You personally, what you just said.
In my general understanding,
in my beliefs, what you just said, when I accept without evidence, go on.
Yeah, what I accept without evidence is...
The general theory
there had to have been something true about Newton's law. There had to have been something true.
There wasn't. He even gave it up. Didn't you know?
Do you have factual information that absolutely everything Newton said was not fact?
Newton renounced.
Maybe Newton's own words. How about that?
Yes. Can somebody give him that?
Nope. I want you to tell me if there's anything that Newton did that is actual information that was not true.
We're going to show you how he renounced gravity himself. Somebody got that at hand?
My main question, because you said that
Somebody got that at hand?
Einstein replaced Newton's laws because
So I'm telling you that Newton even renounced it himself. It's coming. 1 second. Somebody's going to post it. I'll read it to you. Get ready.
Get the earwax out of your ears, man. Prepare yourself.
Why is it taking so long, man? What the heck? It's 2025.
That's the problem. You know how many posts I got? Oh my goodness!
I got it. I got it in word form, but somebody has it like with Newton's picture behind it. I like that one.
Ooh.
I've seen it about 10 times today already. Am I going to have to go get it?
Let's just have a race. Whoever gets it first wins.
Wins? What am I going to win?
A piece of artwork signed by me.
A piece of artwork?
So what's wrong with that?
Oh, you're lucky. I had it, but I lost it.
Dude, you know how many... The problem is so many people posted snippets of it rather than the whole thing that they swamped my search bar.
Okay, I'm going to win. I'm going to win.
Don't you dare.
Yeah, I have to reformat it, though. This is a pain in my butt. Watch somebody post it right after I get done formatting it.
Yeah, after you guys post it, I'm gonna save it in the bot, so it'll be saved forever. Easy.
Well, wait for somebody to post it with his picture behind it.
Yeah.
1 second. It's almost done. Okay, here we go. Goodbye, Newton. This is from Shure DeBrock, also Stanford.edu. In a letter to Dr. Richard Bentley on February 25th, 1692, Isaac Newton says, "'Tis inconceivable that inanimate brute matter should, without mediation of something else which is not material, operate upon and affect other matter without mutual contact, as it must be if gravitation, in the sense of Epicurus, be essential and inherent in it. And this is one reason why I desired you would not ascribe innate gravity to me, that gravity should be innate, inherent, and essential to matter, so that one body may act upon another at a distance through a vacuum," that's interesting, "without the mediation of anything else, by and through which their action and force may be conveyed from one to another, is to me so great an absurdity that I believe no man who has in philosophical matters a competent faculty of thinking can ever fall into it."
Apparently saw the micro bankrupt.
Second?
No, like, this is like really off topic, never mind.
Oh, all right, appreciate it. So, if you think that the universal law of gravity is, I don't know how you can even think that. You must not have taken at least a high school physics course in the last 60 to 80 years. Newton says that you have some faculties of reasoning that are in question. Not my words, his. That's it. Somebody, old dude, fine. Hey, dude, I got a ZZ Top beard, man. AI. That's the one you need to say. That one.
All right. Oh, yeah, that's good because it's all in one little thing. Yep.
Effluvia? That's not a sandwich, Platsy. Not a sandwich.
What should we name it for ease of remembrance?
Isaac Newton's renouncement of gravity. Is that too long?
Let's make it longer. Is it renunciation?
I was going to call it "Tis Inconceivable."
Or I didn't hear you. Say that one more time.
"Tis inconceivable."
Yeah, this says it is inconceivable. That's not right. He said "tis."
Yeah, it's what it's supposed to say. "Tis."
From the Princess Bride. Inconceivable.
I like the "tis," man. It adds something to it, doesn't it?
Yeah. That's all right. I'll fix this graphic at another time when I have my computer.
Kiwi, let's make it long. Kiwi, let's make it longer. Isn't it renunciation, not renouncement?
I think you could say renounce or renounce. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever.
I'm just going to call it Newton renounce. The end.
That would be fine. I would suppose. You got a problem here, Alexander. Were you aware of this?
I'm also saving that reference under Newton renounce.
And he's awfully quiet. What happened, Alexander?
Well, he's been wrong everything he said so far tonight. I guess
he got mind blown.
Take a break.
Probably crying in the corner.
Yeah, I love all people. Oh yeah, the Einstein just took Newton's train wreck of a dumpster fire and built on it. You have to have an intentional, fundamental misunderstanding of both Newton and Einstein. You just have to be. It's a belly laugher.
Or completely no understanding.
With that too. Yeah, gravity doesn't exist, and to get back to the point, it ain't affecting gas molecules. The entropy of gas molecules on iota. It's not happening. If it did, you wouldn't be breathing either. Well, maybe the Baltards would, because they're underneath the rocks, so maybe they would still be breathing. You know, from which they crawl out from.
That was awesome and very entertaining, though, I'll say.
What was?
Did you also catch him when he said the general theory of belief? Did y'all catch that?
Oh, he said the word belief?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I missed that. Damn.
Rewind. It happens
boy.
in a flurry, but you'll catch it.
Oh, boy. Like a true globe zealot.
They wouldn't know what the general theory of relativity was, the Baltards. They wouldn't know that if it climbed up our arse and started kicking footballs wrapped in Carolina Reaper lace concertina wire. All they do is headline parrot. General theory of relativity. And the special theory. Neither are actual scientific theories. There's no hypotheses, no experiments within those papers. None. Zero. Unbelievable. Welcome to Shangri-La.
Dude, I got 212 entries of this reference link from where that quote is for the ones who did it, and then it won't let me save it in the bot. It says link does not exist. So dumb, dude. It's because it's not in a www dot format. It's in a HTTPS, then with the slashes, and then straight to Plato.Stanford.
But I'll tell you what, you had some real winners in here today, boy. I was pissing myself laughing. One of those guys almost stumped. I want to say almost. With all of his nonsensical gibberish, the flat earthers got confused. I think I know who. I'm not going to call him out.
Are you talking about Pickle?
No. It was earlier today, like about 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning or so. I just happened to be eating breakfast and I popped on the live show and it was bad.
Pillbox came in here earlier, kind of made a fool of himself.
Who?
I was surprised.
Who?
The XO.
Pillbox came in here saying Earth isn't flat and tried to be pedantic to the absurdity.
You're watching
about
24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.